Ahoy, governor. How are you out there? Thinker St. James here with you. And it is UFC Fight Night. Evloev versus Murphy. It's taking place in jolly old England, and I am very happy to be here for this. Yes, indeed. Looking forward to these fights. Early card. Gotta love that too. Afternoon here in the United States. So, good to be with you all. We did have one fight drop off of this card, of course. That would be Melissa Mullins versus Luana Carolina. Carolina missing weight by 8 pounds. 8-pound weight miss. Rolled out of bed, rolled right into the weigh-ins. How ridiculous is that? Very glad that that fight was not allowed to continue, even though, of course, I know that Melissa Mullins was very upset. Obviously, she was very emotional. But I did come to find out that apparently Melissa Mullins has missed weight several times. Twice in 2024 alone. So, I guess it is what it is. Either way, that fight is not happening. But plenty of fights are happening. Plenty other fights going on in jolly old England, and we are here for them, as is John Dong. How are you, sir? Good to see you, John. Getting ready for these here, obviously. Looking at all of the commentary crew here. Of course, John Gooden, Paul Felder, and Michael Bisping all wearing the same suit, it looks like. At least the jackets, it's like their uniform today. The British wardrobe department went and got duplicated suits for all three of these gentlemen. Shirts are different, ties are different, pocket squares are different, but the suits, jacket-wise at least, and the pants and the slacks all look to be exactly the same. Doing good? How about you? Yeah, doing good, brother. Doing very good. Looking forward to these fights. I think that we had a pretty good understanding of who's going to win these fights. I mean, of course, anything can happen, and obviously we will be proven wrong time and time again, I'm sure. But seems like a lot of slam dunks as far as predictions go on this one. Are any of the prelims good? I don't recognize most of the fighters on the card. Yes, a lot of the prelims are very good, actually. This whole card is good. I like this card a lot, actually. I'm looking forward to this. This is a good fight night. Go through it real quick while we got a couple minutes. Of course, Community Parlay is in effect. If you guys want to put your picks in to the chat, let me know what you got. I'll let you know my parlay. TJF is here. WTJF, brother, I just saw your purchase come through on yamashow.com, where you can get all of your Yama merch. Appreciate you very much for doing that, my friend. Thank you very much for your support in that way. Johnny the God is here as well, brother. What's up, man? How are you? Yo, Yama. Yo, Johnny. I assume that you pronounce it Johnny, right? It's not Joni. With the one N. Kind of changes the pronunciation, but I've been going with Johnny. Hope that that's all right. You'll pick Murphy moneyline, but don't know if anyone else says not. I mean, oh, dude, you're thinking Murphy is winning, brother. I think that you're going to be sadly mistaken when Movsar does all of what everyone hates him doing, but he is so good at. That's the problem with the main event. No one likes Movsar's fighting style, but does it win fights? Sadly, it does. Let's see about the prelims, though, because I know that John Dong was asking. Chanel Dyer is coming in off the Contender Series. She is a very, very highly credited Muay Thai fighter who barely... Well, no, actually, she didn't win her fight. She lost her fight on the Contender Series, but got a contract anyway because she fought like hell. So that's an interesting first fight. Shamrock is the dude who is from England, who has a crazy backstory that I still would like to know all the details of. This guy Shamrock was on the run. He was on the run from the law. He was falsely accused of murder or something like that. I think they said it was. The story is very crazy, and even I don't have all the details. But as far as his fighting goes, Shamrock is not a great fighter. He lost his first fight in the UFC, coming back for a little redemption, and they put him up against Abdul Karim Al-Sawadi. This guy is not great either, so I think that this is pretty much a layup to give Shamrock a win in the home country. So that's, I don't know if that fight's going to be good, but at least it's interesting for that reason. This one here, the heavyweight fight, Louis Sutherland versus Brando Perichik, that should be pretty good. I think Brando's probably going to get a knockout there. Montes Contradivicius is fighting Antonio Tricoli. We were saying how the hell Antonio Tricoli is still in the organization. No one knows, but this is probably the last fight on his contract. So I got to imagine he's going to be out of there after this. I couldn't imagine any other reason that they would be keeping him around. He's such a can. And then Mario Pinto versus Felipe Franco. That should be interesting. I mean, that's a contender series guy coming in. I think Felipe Franco's contender series. We might have talked about that, and I might be wrong about that. But either way, Pinto coming in, obviously a knockout machine. So he's been doing pretty well. So that should be somewhat interesting there. Hopefully it'll be at least a little bit of fireworks. Nathaniel Wood is fighting Lucien Kaita. This is the dude coming in off of Octagon. So we're going to see how he fights, Dyer versus Oliveira, no distance. E-Money J coming in with another women's fight, no distance. What happened in the last women's fight that you picked no distance on, sir? I believe that it was Jillian Robertson versus Amanda Lemos. How'd that go? You are just, I don't understand your dedication to no distance in women's fights. It is so rare that it comes out to be the case. Granted, when it happens, you do seem galaxy brain, but it is few and far between that is the case. So follow E-Money J at your own discretion. If you agree with that, then okay. Chanel Dyer did go to war in her last fight, but went to war and it went to decision. So I don't know. I don't know if I can go with that line of thinking, but either way, E-Money J is the parlay whisperer. So you can, take what I'm saying, take what he says, and draw your own conclusion. Rounding out the prelims, though, Mason Jones is back against Axel Sola. That's, Mason Jones showing tremendous improvement in his second go-around in the UFC. Axel Sola is the French dude coming in out of Aries. He's already had a win in the promotion, I believe. I think that's what we talked about. The tape don't lie. You do not have tape at UFC level, sir. You do not have tape at the level of the promotion that they are fighting in currently. At least if you're thinking that Chanel Dyer is the one that's going to get the finish off of that, you definitely don't have that. And I watched her on the Contender Series, bro. I saw all of her belts. I saw her sitting in the center of the floor with the entire floor surrounded by trophies and ribbons and awards and belts and accolades, etc. I saw all of this, and then what I saw is her getting her ass kicked for 3 rounds and fighting with enough heart to get a contract off of that. That's what I saw. So I've done tape study. I watched the Contender Series. I don't know what other mystical tape you think that you have that is informing these decisions. E-Money J has proprietary tape that no one else has seen. Stop yelling at you? No, that's not going to happen, brother. Sorry, but that's unacceptable. That's an unacceptable request. In fact, speaking of which, if you have not seen the most recent episode of the show called Yama on the Yama channel, it is out right now. I would appreciate if you give it a like if you enjoy it. Definitely use your hype points on it if you have them. Who knows if it's actually doing anything in the algorithm, but it certainly couldn't hurt. So if you are on mobile and you are watching, use your hype points on that. If you have them, it is free. It's a nice way to support the channel. And we'll see. We will see how that goes, but so far the numbers are doing pretty okay. We are going to witness Austin Lane getting slimed out by Evo in the first round. Oh, absolutely we are, Johnny. Absolutely. Ivo Baranchevsky is, after that first fight that potentially was fight of the year last year. I know, Johnny, you're a little bit newer to the channel. Me and Chase on the podcast do like a year-end roundup. We do our award show or whatever. Giving out our accolades for the year, and we both said that Evo, that was Ivo Baranchevsky versus Ivo Aslan, right? Yeah, Evo versus Evo. That was like one of the most fun fights to watch, and potentially fight of the year is how crazy that thing was. So, Evo's coming in here to take heads off, and Austin Lane is the perfect person. This could not be more of a perfect tee up for Ivo Baranchevsky. I mean, like, this dude comes in there and fights the way that he does, going up against Austin Lane, who is about as average to poor as you get. I mean, Austin Lane still being in the UFC is a little bit questionable as is, I would say. Why did Lane move down? No clue. Yet another reason why this fight makes absolutely no sense for him. For Evo, it makes perfect sense. Evo coming in with the fight style that he has, going out there taking heads off. The only thing that Austin Lane had at heavyweight was, I guess his size over there and potentially, I guess actually it's one step backwards. I guess that what I would say is that there might be a slight height advantage at light heavyweight for him. Power of heavyweight, maybe. Probably just also because he hasn't been having good success at heavyweight. He's always been a little bit of an underperformer when it comes to heavyweight. So I think that maybe, I think that maybe I have to reevaluate my initial statement there. Maybe going down does make sense for him, but this is not the person he wants to be going up against. So we do have feed here, so I will give you a sync point. We are looking at, I believe that's London Bridge. We're looking at the Thames right now. UFC on a barge. And that ugly ass O2. Is that the O2 arena that they are showing right there? That thing is atrocious looking. I'm sorry. It's small. It's squat. It looks like a circus tent, and it's got a bunch of horns coming out of it. All right, first shot of the octagon is your sync point. We are underway. We are live. Thank you guys for being here. Of course, if you were not on the merch reveal stream, yamashow.com, YAMMA show.com for your merch needs. Merch is available now. Thank you to everyone who has already purchased. Because Lane sucks at heavyweight. There you go. TJF kind of cooking with that. And sucks in general. That's the problem, though, TJF. You're making a good point to start off with, and then the follow-up point is the problem that transcends everything. All right, headphones going on here. Bisping, Felder, and Gooden, names not correct on the graphics. To be honest, my fight of the year is obviously Merab versus Jan 2 because it was the most high-level competitive fight we've ever saw in 2025. I don't remember if that's what we gave to fight of the year 2, but good choice. Certainly a fine choice. I do know that Evo versus Evo did not win fight of the year from us. Update one thing. There we go. That is updated now. We are all good. We are locked in. We are ready to go. No distance coming up. All right, E-Money J. I hope for your sake that happens. Also, I did not say my own parlays here. So I will let you know what my little small parlays are. As I said, I think I'm pretty confident about the picks on this card. This week seems like a lot of no-brainers. There's a lot of heavy favorites on this card as well, by the way. So kind of had to navigate around some of those. But my parlays for today, the Thinker St. James parlays of the day are, first up is Mason Jones, Curtis Campbell, Ivo Baranchevsky. Got that locked in. Those are all favorites. And then parlay number 2, a little bit more risky, but still one that I am pretty confident about. Shamrock, over 1.5 rounds in MVP versus Sam Patterson, and Movsar to win and round 2 to start. Those are my parlays. Almost fell for the rage bait by Johnny. I mean, that's. I don't think that's a rage baity thing to say. I thought that was a masterclass by Piotr Jan. That was a systemic dismantling of one of the goats of that division in Merab. Hey, Rawand. Benny, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, Rawand. Hope you are well. Hope you are safe. Rebecca, oh my word. Yeah, Rebecca Ward is on the commentary team today. I would assume over there in England. I think my fight of the year last year was Khalil versus Yuri. That might have been what we ended up giving it to. I don't remember, honestly. Somebody would have to go back onto the VODs and remind me. I don't remember what we ended up giving it to. Fight of the year? I mean, I think that it has fight of the year, at least performance of the year for Piotr Jan. But I could look up what the options were, but I don't remember what we ended up giving them to. And of course, it's both sides. So I don't remember, like Chase had his and then I had mine, but trying to think here. Let me see here. Where is Yama last week's fights? Oh, wrong folder. Hold on. Yeah, let me pull this up real quick since we're talking about it, just to see what my options were. Last week's fights, 2025, and the fight tracker was. So, fight of the year contenders. Oh, right. Yeah, that's the thing. I ended up giving it to a dark horse that no one else thought was the one to win. My fight of the year contenders were Roman Kopylov versus Chris Curtis. That was an honorable mention. Fares Ziam versus Mike Davis. Rob Font versus Gene Masamoto. Brandon Royval versus Joshua Van. I think that's what Chase ended up giving it to. Kevin Holland versus Daniel Rodriguez. Muhammad Yahya versus Stephen Wynn. That was because of the most knockdowns in UFC history for Wynn. Mateusz Rombeski versus Chris Duncan. Elvis Brenner versus Esteban Ribovics. And Adrian Luna Martinetti versus Mark Vologdin, which was on the Contender Series, but certainly deserved a mention there. And then Ivo Baranchevsky versus Ivo Aslan. And then my winner of Fight of the Year was actually Nazim Sadikov versus Nicholas Mata. That was the winner for me. Because if we're just talking, see, this is the problem for a lot of people. They go off of just the names. So it's like, if it's not a main card fight or if it's not a big name, they're not going to put it on their lists. But for me, if you go back, Nazim Sadikov versus Nicholas Mata, that was one of the best fights, I mean, possibly of the last decade. That was a great fight on both sides. And Nazim Sadikov putting on a masterclass performance to fire through all of the adversity that Mata was giving him, and then end up winning that fight. My fight of the year was Poatan versus Ankh 2. Performance of the year for sure. All right, Ravina Oliveira is dancing her way to the octagon. Do not be fooled by the last name Oliveira. When it comes to Ravina, she has no ground game. Another reason why thinking that this is going to be a finish is a little bit fatuous. One of Bisping's sons looks like Gaethje. I have heard. I think I've either heard that or I've seen a meme to that end before. I don't know which son it is though. Actually, I think it might be the son that had that very scary incident. One of Bisping's sons, not too long ago, had a very, very frightening incident at a wrestling tournament, I believe, where he had some kind of medical issue, which hopefully he's okay now. The short word FOTY in my world stands for Fraud of the Year. Well, you know that I had Fraud Check of the Year. I call it the Rwanda Award. What was on that list? I still have the list up here. What was on that list? The Rwanda Award for Fraud Check of the Year. Dricus du Plessis, Jack Della Maddalena, Ignacio Bahamundes, Nazim Sadikov, Bryce Mitchell, and then my winner, Mauricio Hufi. Is it only me that I think of Movsar being shredded looking kind of suspicious here? No, you are certainly not alone in that, Johnny. I mean, that's been going around for a while, that Movsar might be among the Dagestanis that runs off to the mountains, goes and gets shredded, and then comes back a new man. So you're certainly not alone with that. Russia, of course, always an eyebrow sort of raised in that regard. But you're definitely not alone. Jeremy Hall is here. What up, Jeremy? How you doing, brother? None at all. She's a straight striker. Ravina, yeah, that's why this is going to be a good striking matchup between these two for sure. But that does not give me great confidence in... I don't know. Look, we'll see what ends up happening. I was going to say, it doesn't give me great confidence that Chanel Dyer is going to be able to fire through and actually get a finish here. But we'll see. Crazier things have happened. What about Hoofy? Oh, he got fraud checked by BSD, right? I was saying that was the fraud check that I was waiting for because everyone thought that Hoofy was this amazing, crazy, otherworldly striker, and I always thought that his game was going to get figured out and that there was going to be somebody who was going to be able to beat him, and then it happened. So, bingo bango, whiskey tango. Nav is here. What up, Nav? He's doing good now on the mend. He's talked a bit about it on Believe You Me podcast. True. Both hosts are here, Felder and Bisbee. Oh, I didn't realize Felder took over as co-host of that podcast. That's cool. That's great. That's a great addition there. The two of them. And former co-host Anthony Goat Smith. Indeed, you are correct. Yeah, Anthony Smith, who entirely screwed himself by not picking up the phone when Michael Bisbing called to get him back on the podcast. Another galaxy brain move by Anthony Smith, akin and in line with him fighting in Game Bred Bare Knuckle coming up soon. One yesterday was pretty good. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, was it the evening show or are you just talking about the morning show? Because the morning show was good. Yeah, I didn't get to catch all of it. I was kind of back and forth doing work stuff. You guys are completely right about PFL. Edward's brother has no fight IQ at all. One of the dumbest fighters ever. Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, PFL consistently proves itself to be that, so I don't know what else to do for PFL. You know what I mean? I have given PFL every opportunity to change my mind. And like I've said, if you guys want to watch PFL, I will watch PFL with you guys. But I'm just saying, like, we have seen it consistently time and time again. What's the point? Savage is here. What up, Savage? What up, broski? How's everything been going? Brother, we are doing great, my man. Stoked for an early card. Same here. Exactly. I said that at the start of this thing. I love an afternoon card. Get the afternoon card out of the way. Be able to have the whole evening to yourself to do whatever you want. Love it. Daniel F. Mario Pinto win? Yeah, I would say that he's going to win. His fight has not come up yet. But, yeah, he's definitely, I'm pretty sure he's going to win against a newcomer, I would suspect. I don't know enough about Franco to know if he's, something he's telling me, I think, I seem to remember Chase on the podcast saying that Franco is a dude who has fought in the UFC before, but, I don't remember the conversation, to be perfectly honest. Either way, I'm going with Mario Pinto, getting it done in the home country, or the secondary home country anyway. Shout out to Portugal. I'm good, brother. Excited to enjoy some fights with the bros. Absolutely, dude. We are about to get into it right now. First fight of the evening is about to start here. All right. Ravina Oliveira versus Chanel Dyer is underway. First fight of the evening. We are locked in. It's still bizarre that Anthony Smith quietly left Believe You Me Pod to start his own on-paper Smith channel, which flopped immediately. I know, Johnny. It's one of the dumbest navigations of your career that you could possibly imagine for Smith. It made no sense. It definitely played right into what people say about him being kind of delusional. To think that he would have an audience on his own is very ridiculous. This is like a mirror match between the way that these two look. Good Lord, I didn't realize they looked so similar. Dyer is in the white, Oliveira is in the black, and Oliveira just went running across the cage at Dyer. Hey, the audio kitty cat is here. What up, brother? Oh, you're talking about the morning show? Hell yeah. The morning show was good. R.I.P. to Nong O, except you talk about Russian cheaters. Yeah, that fucking dude in one, the Russian guy, I didn't realize what a steroid cheat he was. He's still serving a steroid suspension in a different organization. The fact that he was even allowed to fight. Serving a suspension in another organization and coming in 5 pounds overweight almost. And this guy is fighting the champion. Knocking out the champion. I thought that was atrocious for the main event of that one championship card on Friday morning. We could watch some stuff tonight too, possibly. If there's something going on that's worth double streaming for, but you know, we'll see if we'll see about that. I'm not opposed to it, but you know, it has to be something worthwhile. All right, they're keeping it on the feet, the two of these ladies so far. Yema, do you get paid on YouTube? I mean, I'm monetized, yeah. I wouldn't say that it's like world-changing money yet, but it's, yeah, I mean, I get a little bit of money. Putting in my Yama order today, Jeremy Hall, the man. Appreciate you, bro. Yes, again, for anybody who does not know, yamashow.com for all of your Yama merch needs. I have the subs, but not enough watch hours. True. Yeah, watch hours, I think, are the bigger difficulty for a lot of people. But yeah, watch hours is definitely a heavier barrier to entry than subs a lot of the time. Well, this fight is certainly sailing its way to a finish, it looks like. My fraud of the century award goes to Umar POS Nurmagomedov. Of course it does. I could have told you that, Rwand. If you had asked me who that award would go to, that would be the one. Thinker, what's racist? What racist thing? Hey, Bloomis is here. What up, brother? Chase had some hot sauce and my man almost cracked. He almost cracked or he did? Was he able to handle the bomb? Because if Chase was able to handle the bomb straight, did he eat it straight? There's too much I need to know. I need to go watch the clip. Is it on the stream? He did it on stream? I need to see the clip. Because if he was able to take a straight shot of the bomb and he held it together, then he might be one of those superhuman people who just doesn't have pain receptors when it comes to taste buds. That fight should not have happened in one. I agree, Jeremy. I agree. Yeah, it's absolutely bullshit. I didn't realize that he was still serving a suspension. Well, this has been one of the most boring rounds we've seen all year. This round one. Dyer versus Oliveira, off to a rip-roaring start. Certainly not the women's banger that we expect for the first fight of the evening. All right, Dyer did land a nice jump knee there at the end of the round. That might have swung the round for her. Either way, well, actually, Oliveira landed a couple at the end, too. I was watching yesterday Madrid card, and I was thinking of how the fuck UFC never made a Madrid card for Ilia Topuria at the Bernabeu Stadium, maybe against Arman Tsarukyan. It's probably coming at some point, I would think. But you're right. It is crazy that the UFC has never been to Madrid. Merchandise is fire. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. I'm so glad you think that. All I hope is that everybody realizes why it took so long for the merch to get out in the first place. I put a lot of thought into it. I would literally beat the shit out of YouTube if they didn't pay you. There's literally no other human being who watches or who watch streaming UFC as active as you, my brother. It's a crime if they don't pay. Appreciate you, Rwand. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for being here, bro. Don't just know that knowing everything that's going on in the world, Rwand, the fact that you would take your time to hang out with me on stream really means a lot, dude. I keep you in my thoughts always. Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about. Now I get it, Savage. That's funny. I mean, come on. They do look alike, though. Yes, I did not say that they... I don't refer to people as theys in general, Savage. Putting words in my mouth again, as you often would like to put other things in there, I suspect. He handled it? Damn, shout out to Chase. Shout out to Chase for being a G. Oh, uh-oh. All right, Ravina ends up with a good connection there. This is a better start to this round. All right, Dyer getting some knees off in the clinch. She circles out. He did it on stream. He put a fair amount on his chicken and sat there and took the pain. All right, he put it on chicken. Like I said, I'll have to see it, but fair enough. Look, I know DeBomb is apparently like the worst hot sauce of all time, so if he took like a champ, then shout out to him. Oh, are you kidding me right now? Chanel Dyer with the poor fight IQ to allow this clinch to happen right now because it looked like she has Oliveira. She has Oliveira wobbly. Brother. E-Money J. E-Money J. Get it in. All right. You know what? There you go. E-Money J gets it. The 50-50 female finish goes to E-Money J. Guarantee you that E-Money J will be in the chat in 5 seconds from now saying, what did I tell you? Fair enough, E-Money J, you got it right this time, but your 50-50 record is not going unnoticed. So congratulations on this one. Shout out to Chanel Dyer, though, getting the job done. See? There you go. What did I say? What did I say? Would I have thanked you if I had taken your advice about Jillian Robertson? Would I have thanked you about that? Jillian Robertson versus Amanda Lemos? Would I have been thanking you then? So yes, congratulations, E-Money J. Your 50% correct rate when it comes to women's fights stays correct. Your average of 50% remains unchanged. But congratulations on this one. Are they really doing Brandon Allen versus Shabazian? Yes, they are. Absolutely, they are. Brandon Allen is saying that DDP is ducking him. That is what he says anyway. I don't know if it's true or not, but that is what he says, that Dricus is ducking him, so he wanted to stay active, and shout out to him for that. Thinker should be reimbursed by UFC for all the free advertisements. That's a good point. Karate Combat 60 next week, Friday. We'll probably do that. Yeah, we'll probably do Karate Combat. Next merchandise you design, you have to do some MMA shorts. Yeah, see, so when it comes to like actual fight kit stuff that's not like beyond the rash guard, I might have to go to a separate company for that. But if there's enough of a demand, I would definitely do it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Jeremy Hall. Jesus, I just got a Bradley Martin and Sketch betting app ad. Oh, Bradley Martin was on one? Oh, and Bradley Martin and Sketch. Oh, Jesus. And let's go. First fight being a female knockout is rare. I know. I love it. Shout out to Chanel Dyer. That is why she got her contract, even if she didn't win her fight on the Contender Series. Oh, and we had come to find out, I think that the girl that she fought was a cheat. She ended up popping for PEDs afterwards. So, yeah, Chanel Dyer, the real deal. Shout out to her. I like it. I mean, I knew she was going to win the fight. I got that one right. 80%? I dispute those numbers, E-Money J. I dispute that. Jillian always comes in clutch, always bet on the channel's favorite. That is true. She definitely came in clutch and won. But did she finish, though? That's what I'm talking about when it comes to E-Money J and his ridiculous love of betting on women's finishes. E-Money J, like every man, wishful thinking when it comes to female finishes. Oh, man. Shout out to all you guys. Thank you for being here, guys. Appreciate you. I appreciate you spending your afternoon watching fights with me. Thank you to everybody who has already purchased merchandise, by the way. I'm so happy with that. Of course, the promo code, that's another thing. For anybody who was on the merch reveal stream, your last day to use the promo code is Sunday, tomorrow. So get your orders in before midnight on Sunday. How do you think Shara Bullet versus Michelle Pereira would go? I think that Shara Bullet probably wins that fight, but well, okay. What I would say about that fight is that Michelle Pereira is going to do what he always does, which is try to go heavy early, and then now what we've seen him do is scale for late game. That's what he did in his last fight. I think that Shara has a better gas tank than he does. So I think that Shara has the ability to be stronger for longer. Excuse me. Sorry. That would be my thought process, is that I think Shara is probably going to win it by decision, late, or either that or very late finish. But I think he's going to have to wear Pereira out. I think that the difference that is, well, and who the fuck knows? Because I thought that Zachary Reese won in the fight that he had against Michel Pereira. But what I would say is that Shara has to bring the fight to Michel Pereira early and keep it going. That's what I would say. And that's what and I think he would do that. So that's my thought process anyway. Actually, back in early 2024, I was telling people that I wanted to see that fight. I wish they made it before Michel Pereira fought Fluffy and went downhill. True. Yeah, I mean, it's a fine fight. I just think that Michel Pereira's time of being impressive is seeming to be long gone. Not long gone, but it's like, it certainly seems like it's in the past. Oh yeah, they're playing this promo again, this black and white promo that they did for this event. This promo goes super hard, by the way. The black and white Lerone Murphy promo. Yeah, they're playing a promo for an event that we're watching right now. That is London Bridge, is it not? It's not really very big, is it? London Bridge. That fight was booked for Azerbaijan. Cool. All right. Shamrock, the Outlaw Rebel, the Fugitive. That should be Shamrock's nickname. If he doesn't have a nickname, the Fugitive. Kind of goes hard. Yes. Abdul Karem Al-Sawadi. He is about as okay as they come. Look at those veneers on Shamrock. Brother's got those English veneers going on. Veneers have become very popular, and I think they look absolutely disgusting. I think they are very noticeable, and they make you look eerie. You know, they make you look like an animatronic. Do you think they'll ever do Khalil versus Whitaker for the main event of Azerbaijan? Khalil fought there last year, and Whitaker is moving up to light heavyweight. If it's a fight night, maybe, but I think that, I mean, you know, that's a good question, actually, because it really depends on where they put Whitaker. Based on what Whitaker has done at middleweight, what are they going to do with him at light heavyweight? You know what I mean? Like, where do they bring him in at? And I think Khalil would be a kind of a big ask for a debut at a higher weight. But Whitaker is a legend of the sport. So, I mean, you know, where does that lie? I guess is the question. Like, do they jump him up to someone of that caliber that early out of respect to him? Or do they give him a little bit more of a softball to establish him at the higher weight? That's the question that I have. Or they might do Ankh versus someone. That, I mean, for Azerbaijan would make sense, yeah. I mean, they need to announce something for Ankalaev anyway. Like, where the fuck is it? Ankalaev literally lost that belt and went off into a cave somewhere deep in the Earth's core. I mean, I swear to God, this dude is down there in the fallout bunkers right now. Where the fuck is Ankalaev? Someone check on that man. He's hanging out with D-Rod out there in Mexican prison. Meat Rocket, screaming about martial arts. You know it, brother. Good to see you, my friend. You had to tell me how to say hello in Russian so I can say hello to you in Russian. How do you say it? Allo. You just say it almost like hello with a Russian accent. That's what I just did. Next leg, Pinto versus Franco, no distance. See, now that one makes more sense to me. Mario Pinto has been knocking people out. Franco, big guy, seemingly powerful. Makes sense. Privyet. Privyet. All right. Did I say it okay? I'll try to remember that. Privyet. Privyet, comrade. Cool. They're showing the ad for this movie. What's the name of this thing? They're gonna kill you or something like that. It actually looks pretty fun. Yeah, They Will Kill You is the name of the movie. It looks like a kind of a. I'm a big fan of like small environment movies. It looks like most of that movie takes place inside of like a hotel or something like that. So I'm kind of interested in that movie. You said it fine? All right. Privyet it is. I'll try to remember. I don't know if I'm going to, but I'll try. I watched your predictions for the main event. Looks like it's going to be a boring fight. Probably, bro. Yeah, sad to say, I think so. Sad to say, I think so. I think that Movsar gets in close range. What I will say about the main event is that if Lerone Murphy has done any lick of tape study on Movsar, what he needs to do is recognize the patterns of movement for the level changes. What I mean by this is if you see Movsar doing a side dip, then you need to go in for the knees. Like, you need to spam knees heavy to the face when he's trying to level change to discourage the level changing. You need to recognize when he's feinting for the single leg. These are like, there are tells that Movsar has, like any guy who's a wrestle/grapple heavy guy has a couple of like noticeable tells. You have to be recognizing those tells and reacting to them very effectively, quickly, early in the fight. If he can dissuade Movsar from trying to level change, then maybe there's a chance for this fight to be more interesting. But I think what's going to happen is that Movsar is going to be wise to the basic striking skill set that our dude Lerone Murphy comes in with, and he's just going to get around all of it. Get into close range, either back him up to the cage and try to wrestle fuck him there, or get him out at open range, feint the single, try to shoot around. You know, he does that side move that he does. He likes to sweep to the side and try to drag the legs out. Like, I mean, there's a number of moves that make sense for Movsar to just pull off here that I just think there are too many openings that make sense for him. If Lerone Murphy had problems with the stand-up game and the clinches of Dan Ige, what chance does he stand against Movsar, I ask? You can also say, how do you pronounce it though? Zdrasti. But that's more formal. Okay, well, I'll say Privyet then, because at least I can pronounce that, and we're homies. All right. Al Sweaty versus Shamrock is coming up. This is the first leg of my parlay. So Lerone basically has one shot per round to KO the dude before he gets taken down. Yeah, I mean, that's kinda, yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's the general thought process anyway. Nice low kick to start it off for Al Sweaty. All right, what we have to recall is that Shamrock has very low fight IQ, so hopefully that's improved. Yeah, Sweaty doing good so far. Lands the right, lands the low kick. Shamrock looking like welcome back Cotter over here with that curly hair. Yeah, I guess what I'll say to sum it up in the TLDR version of it is I would be very surprised if Movsar is going to try to strike with Lerone Murphy. So expect a lot of early level changes, and we're just going to have to see if Lerone can hang with that. All right, so far Shamrock is looking just as shitty as he has looked in his previous fight. Another nice low kick for Al Sweaty. Shamrock needs to do something, bro. Come on. Throw a fucking punch, my guy. Shamrock is standing in front of this dude. There you go. Yeah, see, Alciwetti is off to a good start here. He's recognizing that if... Oh, hello. All right, that'll change the game a little bit. Nice head kick connects for Shamrock. Oh, but Shamrock gets dropped. Uh-oh. Shamrock lands one good head kick and then leaves himself open to get dropped by a counter shot. Jesus Christ, Shamrock. Oh, my God. Shamrock is really just leaning on a dope name. Shamrock sounds like every b-boy that I ever rapped in front of. That was also doing their breakdancing competitions in the back of the rec room. Alciwetti is Bilal's brethren. Makes sense. Murphy is going to knock that guy the fuck out. You are out of your mind, D-Money J. I'll believe it when I see it. I'd like it to happen. But, oh, jeez, nice front kick to the face for Alciwetti. Alciwetti is running this fight right now, and Shamrock is sucking. Shamrock is about to kill my parlay right now. Oof. Yeah, Alciwetti looking really decent in this fight. Shamrock not keeping up yet. He had one good kick. Yeah, I mean, Bisbing's saying it correctly. Shamrock needs to gain some fucking respect here. God, I get down again. He gets taken down. I mean, not down off of a leg kick, but he got swept. Dude does not check kicks, and he's been kicked in the legs 800 times now. Ooh, there's another nice kick, though, from Shamrock. Good deal. If Alciwetti recognizes the high kick coming, then Shamrock's got nothing. That lead leg of Shamrock is starting to get a little red, too. What's your parlay? I will tell you in 1 minute and 10 seconds after this round concludes. I've got two of them. Yo, Shamrock is getting fucking worked in this fight. Not only by the actual striking, but just by the optics. Alciwetti is moving. He is active. Shamrock is stationary. He is throwing single shots. Another leg kick. Yeah, I mean, Alciwetti throwing these leg kicks out there just to add damage. Optics are not going great for Shamrock. Why would I ever have put faith in this guy? God damn it. And there's a takedown, too. Oh, but Shamrock reverses it. Nice. All right. 25 seconds left in the round. See if Shamrock can do anything now that he is reverse position on the ground here. All right. Little slam doesn't do anything, but readjusts. He is in the guard. Full guard for Shamrock. Or, excuse me, for Alciwetti. Shamrock inside of it. And yeah, Shamrock... Oh, geez. Nice up kick for Alciwetti. And Shamrock lands one to the back of the head at the very end there. Herzog all over it. All right, so the parlays, in case you were not here earlier, the parlays are, the one that has Shamrock on it is Shamrock to win, over 1.5 in MVP versus Sam Patterson, and Movsar to win and round 2 to start. That is parlay number 1. Parlay number 2 is Mason Jones, Curtis Campbell, and Ivo Baranchevsky. Those are my parlays. Did you watch Burger King Fighting Championship yesterday? No, I did not watch BKFC. I heard it was good, though. Heard that they had to DQ somebody over a spinning back fist. No, I was actually out last night. I had an event to go to. I saw the legendary comedian Emo Phillips live performing, and it was fantastic. Emo Phillips is so funny and so clever. He's a style of comedy that is very rare nowadays. Very, very intelligent comedy that you do not hear much anymore. All right, round 2 is underway. If the main event is boring, do you think they'll give Jean Silva the title shot? That is what Chase Parton seems to think, but they don't think that it's because he thinks that it wouldn't be because the main event is boring. He thinks it would be because if Movsar Evloev wins, he's just not active enough for them to count on him to actually go and fight for the belt, which seems like very crazy thinking to me. That Movsar Evloev would come in to win a title eliminator and then not actually fight for the belt off of his own inactivity. But that's Chase's thought process. I don't know. But if the main event is boring, then yeah, you might be cooking there, John Dong. They might give it to John Silva. Why not? Oh, geez, another shot lands for Al-Sawadi. Al-Sawadi is fucking killing Shamrock. This dude sucks, man. Shamrock needs to really turn the tides here, but he's not doing that. And parlay number 1 is looking very tenuous right now. Never heard of Emo Phillips, but I will check him out. Yeah, you might know Emo Phillips without knowing him. He wears a Prince Valiant haircut. He's from the 80s. He's been doing stand-up comedy for 50 years. 50 years. 50 years. Man is 70 years old. Still funny and sharp as ever. But it was excellent. It was so funny. Yeah, if you're not familiar with Emo Phillips, I absolutely recommend it. Recommend watching his stand-up. He was in the fine film UHF with Weird Al. Him and Weird Al are good friends. And I brought a copy of UHF to get signed, except I left it at my friend's house before we left for the show. So I did not get my copy of UHF signed, unfortunately. I think Dana will find any reason to put Jean in the title picture over Movsar. Just look at Lopez getting another shot. Yeah, Meat Rocket, you're probably right about that. Yeah, I mean, well, look, it's if you say that this is a title eliminator, then you should honor that. But the organization's going to do what they want. And yeah, there's no love for Movsar in the organization. That's definitely true. Think about it in these terms. We saw, this is years ago now, of course, but real ones remember. People have been around for a while remember. We saw Leon Edwards on a 9-fight win streak, not getting a title shot. Finally getting it after a while and then becoming the champion. So, and that's a guy who strikes. That was a nice kick for Shamrock, finally. All right, Shamrock may be turning the tides on the second round here, but he's still getting clipped. The announcers are kind of boring. Yeah. Well, that's why you hang out with us. You know? We keep it interesting. Last night was the first time I had ever watched the Burger King Fighting Championship event. Honestly, I think one is just far better. Yeah, well, I mean, BKFC is boxing. So, yeah, I mean, it's different. I would say that if you're going to watch any type of boxing, BKFC is going to be your best bet. But, you know, if you like more versatile and combat sports that give you more variety, then definitely one is better. But yeah, I love BKFC. But you gotta take it for what it is, because it's just boxing. All right, this is a better round for Shamrock. I think he's probably going to win this round, but it's still not looking good for him. That was a nice combo there for him. Landed the right hand into the kick. $30. Yeah, Safe Sayud is loud as fuck. Oof. Front kick just misses for Shamrock. Another front kick lands, but oh, there you go. All right, so Shamrock wins round 2. I would say it's definitely 1-1 going into the third, but Shamrock sucks, dude. I mean, this guy is not good. Like, Yeah, this performance is not giving me any confidence that Shamrock is going to go on to greater and better things in the UFC. Oh, good cornering. Cornering saying that Shamrock is down 2 rounds. I like it. Light a fire under this guy's ass. He has no urgency whatsoever to win this fight. He hasn't shown any in the entirety of the fight. Saif Saud is an excellent coach, by the way. I think Saif Saud gets overlooked in the great coaches conversation often. But I am a big fan of Saif Saud. Guy in the crowd with veneers. Veneers are very big in the UK. 0-2 and puts the middle finger up at Sweaty. I know, bro. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Shamrock fucking sucks, dude. And yeah, Al Sweaty not going in for the glove touch. He's determined. I mean, so far doing the right thing, though. I mean, shit, dude. You know, I don't really even fault him, honestly, like, for that kind of thing. It's like, yo, fuck that. We'll shake hands after the fight's over. Right now, I have to get in the mindset of I need to kill you. And Shamrock coming out with no urgency still. His corner is doing everything right. Yelling at him, pleading with him. Come out with some sense of urgency. You are down 2 rounds. You must win this round. You must win this fight in this round. And he doesn't look like he's doing anything different. He is as not stiff. He's flat. That's what I would say about Shamrock, is he is flat. He is not dynamic. Yeah, I mean, Felder is saying the exact right thing. If you have the skills as they're saying that he does, you got to get fucking busy. Rock gets cut if he loses? Bro, I fucking hope so, Jeremy. Rock is being trained by Patchy Mix. Well, send him over to Ryzen and he can go lose there too. I would be very happy if that's the pipeline. Ryzen just gets all the cast-offs and they can just go get beat by the Japanese. The UFC to Ryzen pipeline is established. Patchy Mix led the way. I mean, and this is the round too for Shamrock to do it. El Sawedi he's lost his gas. He is slowed down tremendously in this round. Like, this is a completely different version of Al Sawedi than there was in round 1, and Shamrock is still just standing there doing nothing. I mean, Shamrock just ate a big hand and then doesn't do anything after that. Like, if you're going to eat the shot, you have to throw the follow-up. He literally takes a huge hook and then just doesn't throw anything afterwards. So what was the point of taking the hook then? This guy is fucking frustrating. Ooh, there you go. That's a front kick for Shamrock. His kicks are the only thing I would say are working for him in this fight. He's got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to win this thing, and I don't think it's going to happen. Looks like a glorified sparring match. You're not wrong. Rock just stands there. He's thrown, 2 kicks? Bro, I mean, he's thrown consistently with the kicks, but it doesn't matter if, 60% of them land and they're not powerful enough to knock your opponent out, and that's all you're throwing. I'm telling, dude, I mean, like, the second that I saw him in the round 1, I'm like, this dude is not it. Oh, jeez. And he takes another big shot. I mean, it's also on Al Sawedi right now because it's like Shamrock could possibly be finished in this fight. Like, you could, if Al Sawedi dug deep and really started just laying on a big barrage, like back him up to the cage and start laying on like a huge combo, like he might be able to get Shamrock out of here. No groundwork at all. It's MMA. I know, brother. And Shamrock is the dude who was talking about how, in the last fight, it was all You know, it was all wrestling. I didn't expect so much wrestling. Okay, well, this guy's been striking the entire fight, and you haven't done shit except kick. Oh, there's the takedown for him. Wow, getting a take. Oh, wow, back control with a minute left in the fight. Good Lord, this dude Shamrock needs to get the fuck out of here, dude. He is all kinds of bloody on the face now, too. And Al-Sawedi gets out of that back control very easily. Some of these guys are killers, but the lights of the UFC get to them. I mean, maybe. I don't think that Shamrock is signaling to me that that is the case with him. You might be able to get away with that with someone like, what's his name? The dude from Contender Series, the Russian guy. Oh my God, I'm forgetting what his name is off the top of my head. I want to say Nurgashai, but it's not Nurgashai. The dude who just fought Gauthier. Pelayev. Pelayev. You might be able to get away with a guy like Andre Pelayev. Maybe. And that's a big maybe on him. Well, that fucking sucked. Shamrock sucks. Get him the fuck out of here. Oh, whoa. Shamrock going over and pushing him afterwards, and then Al-Sawedi went and swung on him. Damn, that could have been a lot worse. Al-Sawedi is lucky he didn't connect with that shot. He would have been fined for that. Damn. That's kind of crazy. That was the most exciting moment of the fight. After the bell, that dude's a clown. Get him out of here. I agree. I agree entirely, dude. Shamrock fucking sucks. Sucks in the fight, and he sucks as a guy. And because the thing is, bro, like, you cannot make your opponent be a sportsman. I'm not saying that Al-Sawedi is correct. I mean, I would prefer if people were more sportsmanlike than that. But it's not your choice. You know what I mean? Like, if he doesn't want to shake your hand, you don't want to shake your hand. Sorry. Five significant strikes for Rock in round 3. Bro. 5 significant strikes. That's a professional fighter right there, dude. Is he related to the famous IFC Shamrocks? No, I would suspect not. Yeah, dude, you reach your hand out. It's if you don't want to shake your hand, you don't want to shake your hand, bro. You don't lay a hand on him after that. I mean, yeah, Al-Sawedi a bit of an idiot himself for that. But you know, I see both of them suck. fuck both of these guys. All right, finally they shake hands. Jesus Christ. Al-Sawedi finally saying, like, fuck, if you're not going to leave me alone with this fucking handshake, I'll at least get out of my face with this already. I had the over on this fight on both of my parlays. Congratulations, Meat Rocket. Yeah, that kills one of my parlays. So, parlay number 1, dead and buried. Let's see if we can pull another one together real quick. Of course, community parlay. I mean, you guys, everybody seems to have abandoned the community parlay, which makes me very sad. But community parlay could still be in effect here. So we will do Montes contra Tavicius. We will do my guy, Mason Jones. Do I have Mason Jones on another parlay already? Did I say that? Oh, I do have Mason Jones on the other parlay. All right, well, we're taking Mason Jones off then. We don't need to double up on that. Let's see. So, Montes will do. We will do Christian Leroy Duncan, big favorite there. Evo, I think, is just free money, so I'll put him on too. And then MVP. How about that? Nice 4-leg parlay there. Small money for that. But see if we can get on the right side here. Boom. There you go. Both heading over to deep. Fuck, dude. I would love to see half of these fucking guys in deep. Let them fucking go over to deep. See if they can hang in the gymnasium. Let's see if they can hang out in New Pier Hall. Motherfuckers go over to deep and then get beaten by a guy wearing a Pokemon nurse's outfit. Wood on the money line and Patterson on the money line? Bro, there's no way that Sam Patterson's winning that fight, dude. I love Sam Patterson. I am a huge fan of Sam Patterson. He's not. There's no way he's going to be able to figure out MVP. I'll believe it when I see it again, but I'm taking MVP. I feel pretty confident about the parlay that I had there. I like Sam Patterson a lot. I hope that he can. If he can do it, that'd be great. But I don't think it's going to happen. And yes, I have seen all of Sam Patterson's fights in the UFC, so I have watched tape on Patterson. It don't matter when it comes to MVP. As Chase Parton pointed out, based on his new show, Street Word, which you can watch on Chase Parton's channel, somebody that he was watching made a very good point about MVP, that it takes a round for people to even figure out his movement to begin with. So Sam Patterson's already going to be down a round just off of that. Yeah, Brando Perichis is a fucking beastly guy. What are we thinking about just putting a nice straight on Brando? We do straight on Brando for short money? Oh, no, dude. Bloomus. Sam Patterson is an overlooked, underappreciated fighter. Sam Patterson is the man. It's just the problem is that MVP is too much of a movement problem for Patterson, I would say. Again, one round is just to figuring out how to actually lay your hands on MVP. He's confusing to other fighters. There's no way to train for MVP. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, I'm going to put a little straight on Brando. I like Brando Perichis. I like his story. Brando is the guy who like left his wife and kids to go fight. I think he might be Serbian, I want to say, or like that region of the world. And he basically just like went to Australia and just like left his entire family back home to go be a fighter. And I'm like, damn, that takes a level of commitment. I'm wondering when MVP loses his speed, which is a huge part of his style. Bro is 38. I mean, MVP, I would say, might be a dude who defies his age when it comes to that specific metric. He is a dude, I mean, like, you know, it is going to eventually happen, but I would say, like, well into his, like, early 40s would be when I would say it's going to happen if it's going to while he's still actively fighting. Because 38 years old, still spry as ever, and I mean, his conditioning is good. That's what I would say, is that MVP is a guy who just is like well conditioned. So like he naturally allows himself to retain his abilities because he keeps himself in good shape. He keeps his mental accuracy sharp, and that transfers over into the physical when it comes to him. And he's always had that style too, so it's like second nature. He doesn't have to think about it very much. You go back and watch. You're talking about watching tape. I mean, I used to watch MVP in Bellator. You know, he was like appointment viewing for me in Bellator. And you saw the same thing in Bellator. You know? This is a guy who's always had a very unique style that is just ingrained in his standard operating procedure. How do you think current Usman does against Fluffy and Strickland? I think he beats both of them. Yeah, I think he does. I think after what we saw against Joaquin Buckley, yeah, I think he does. Oh, look, Brando got his stomach tattoo finished. Now it actually looks like something. Before, if you remember from the previous time that we saw Brando, he had his stomach tattoo, and I was like, what the hell is that? But I guess what it was is that it was an unfinished samurai helmet. Oh, excuse me, Louis Sutherland. That's who I was talking about. And that's also who I was talking about back then. Yes, Louis Sutherland got his stomach tattoo finished. But yeah, I think that Usman beats both of them, honestly. The fact that what we saw out of him in the Joaquin Buckley fight, not even what he had to overcome with Buckley, but just see, yeah, look at the picture of Louis Sutherland there. It's a piece of a tattoo, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And now we know what it is. So good deal. Covering up abs. Yo, big facts there, Jeremy Hall. He's got to camouflage that so his opponents don't know what's coming to him. Yeah, Usman, people forget, man. Usman is one of the most dominant champions this sport has ever known, and an underappreciated champion at that. MVP has such an odd style, you have to take him down. True. Yeah, if Sam Patterson can get him to the ground, then maybe there's a chance for him there, but Patterson is more of a striker, so... I mean, he does have submission game, though, too. Yeah, we'll have to see. If we compare MVP to Anderson Silva, Spider lost to Weidman when he was 37, and it was all downhill from there. Yeah, but he lost to Weidman over unique circumstances. I don't think you can really compare the two when it comes to that specifically. Usman gets no respect, which I find ridiculous. Same. I always thought that when Usman was still champ. I was like, this guy gets no respect as champ when he is one of the most dominant ones. He was one win away from having the win record in the UFC. Or in the welterweight division. He was going to overtake Anderson Silva for longest win streak, I think was the actual record, I believe. It was one of those. All I know is that he lost the fight that he was supposed to win that in. He has such high-level wrestling that it negates a lot of things in the cage. Yeah, exactly. And people thought that he was boring back then, when he is the man. All right. Sutherland versus Perichik is underway. Ooh. Yo, Louis Sutherland with the hands early. Brando getting touched. Brando with the knee. Louis Sutherland punches his way to try to get the takedown here. Let's see if he can finish it. Oh, nope. He falls over. Still on it, though. Oh, yeah, Brando trying to get the gilly, but yeah, abandons that wisely. I'm saying Anderson was never the same after the Weidman loss. Might be due to the age or just the fact that he lost his aura. I mean, it might be due to the fact that he had a career-altering injury from that loss. Well, actually, no. I mean, that was in the second fight. So, yeah, I mean, the first fight, yeah, maybe. I guess I can see what you're saying, Bloomis. I'll give you a little bit more credit than I might have been giving you before on that. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'd say that the aura loss would be my answer to that, because I think what the Weidman 1 fight taught him or signaled to Anderson Silva was that the game plan and the confidence that he could have in being this untouchable fighter was off of the rose at that point. The bloom was off the rose, but the Bloomis is still in the chat. Oh, Brando. Oh, back of the head. Oh, he is straight up back of the head shotting right now. Brando trying to finish this thing. Louis Sutherland rolls through. Brando staying with it, though. Bam! Big one. I mean, Mark Goddard was straight up watching him punch the back of the head. And there it is. Brando! Sit that man on the beanbag. I'll take that little short money straight bet win on my dude Brando. Thanks, Brando. Louis Sutherland about to get himself cut the fuck out of here, too. The big boys are slugging. I mean, one of them was. That wasn't a bad fight, honestly. I mean, Louis Sutherland had the right idea early. Yeah, Brando getting the job done. Bam, bam. I mean, he was straight up bashing the back of his head at one point, but, you know, they don't call that. Obviously, there are no fouls anymore in the UFC. We know this. I can't let myself get mad about this anymore. There you go. You're watching it. Bam. Oh, no, that wasn't even them. The last shot that he landed in the fight was to the back of the head. Hey, Tom Hardy is in a new show on Paramount Plus. Shout out to Tommy from Warrior. Always. You can call him Tom Hardy, but he will always be Tommy from Warrior to me and to Chase. Also, by the way, for anyone who is not aware, I am going to be finishing up the watch of Bloodsport over the rest of this weekend. So, Bloodsport will be reviewed next week. MMA on Film will return for our review of Bloodsport. Hey, Evan. What up, Evan? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Tell me a good winning method bet for the next round. Good winning method bet. Oof. I mean, Evan, I'm not the right guy to ask these questions to, dude. Go over to Chase's stream if you want like the real inside track on those kinds of things. But for the next fight, Montes contra Tavicius probably by knockout is what I would say. But Antonio Tricoli can be finished many ways. So if you want method, I would say that just if you can get Montes contra Tavicius by finish, that would be what I would recommend. But like I said, don't take my word for it, bro. I'm not a great predictor of fights. Tom Hardy is a legitimate jiu-jitsu player too. Yes, he is. You're damn right he is. I said that on the Warrior review, that Tom Hardy got into Brazilian jiu-jitsu after training for the Warrior. He trained MMA, in various forms. Trained at Jackson Wink, actually. And he just fell in love with BJJ, and that's how he did. So he gained his love of the sport, from the art form from his time with that film. How do you see the upcoming Izzy fight going? I want to believe that Israel Adesanya can win that fight. If he cannot win that fight, then Israel Adesanya that we once knew is completely gone. That's what I've been saying about that. Off rip, I'm saying and hoping that the Israel Adesanya that we once knew, also one of the most dominant champions that this sport has ever known. I want to believe that guy is still in there, but based on what we have been seeing out of him, it might not be. And if he loses to Joe Pyfer, then it's gone entirely. That I will absolutely assert. Tom Hardy's the man. Yeah, I like Tom Hardy. Yeah, he's cool. He was great in Warrior. Him and my dude, Joel Edgerton. Joel Edgerton, who is a very fine actor and I wish would be in more stuff. Izzy is heading towards Karate Combat. No! Although that would be a huge get for Karate Combat. Could you imagine if they had a former UFC champion in Karate Combat? That would be wild. The closest that they have ever had to that is Uriah Hall. Yeah, I would say Montes contra Tavicius by finish is what's going to happen here. I cannot believe that Antonio Tricoli is still in the UFC. This is the wildest thing on the planet to me. Warrior is such a good movie. Nick Nolte killed it too. Plus, he likes to listen to fish stories on tape. These are all big facts. Yeah, I like Warrior. You know, I had my reasons that I gave it a lower score than like super, super high, but that doesn't mean it's a bad movie. I tried to stress that throughout the review. I was like, you know, let's not blow this out of proportion here. Just because I don't think it's a 10 out of 10 film does not mean it's not a great film. I thought it was really good. In fact, out of the movies that we have reviewed for MMA on Film, it's probably the best actual film that we have reviewed, I think, aside from the Smashing Machine documentary, of course. But what else have we reviewed? We've reviewed Roadhouse, which, you know, it's fun, but it's a different type of movie. We reviewed the Cage television series. We reviewed Bruised. It's way better than Bruised. That, and then KO with Cyril Gahn, which is not a bad movie, but Warrior's definitely better than that. So, yeah, I'd say it's among the best, if not the best movie that we've reviewed so far. Izzy versus Alex in Karate Combat. Do you know how big they would be able to push that? That could actually, like, if they were somehow able to pull that together, there's no way that Karate Combat could ever afford that. I guarantee you that Karate Combat could not make that happen money-wise. But if there was ever any way that they could beg, borrow, and steal to make Izzy versus Alex 4 happen in Karate Combat, that would be something that could be massive for them. Like, absolutely massive. You know who could make that happen? You know who could make that happen? I'll tell you, Jeremy Hall. You want to know who could actually make that fight happen when the time is right? Most Valuable Promotions. Jake Paul. Jake Paul could make that fight happen. Don't think that he won't if Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano goes well on Netflix, which we will find out in a mere couple of weeks. Early stoppage, he was fighting back. Yeah, I would say that there's actually a decent case for that to potentially be an early stoppage in the Brando versus Sutherland fight. Why is Tricoli still on the roster? Brother, I could not tell you in a million fucking years why Tricoli is still on the roster. I mean, literally the only thing I could think of is he has one fight left on his contract. And they're trying to use him to boost the stock of Montes Contra Vicious. But that's the only thing that I could think of. Because Antonio Tricoli is atrocious. In fact, the best thing that just outlined that, the best point that you could make about Antonio Tricoli being absolute ass, they just showed the highlights before, you know, they do the promo clips. They didn't show any fight that he won on there. All of his promo clips were from fights that he lost. This dude fucking sucks and he's a steroid cheat. I cannot believe that this guy is still here. Like, I legitimately do not like Tricoli. Like, I very much don't like this guy. Plus, he's like a poker player. And he's married to Mackenzie Dern. So it's like, bro, you're getting fight money from Mackenzie Dern. You're a poker player. Apparently, you're pretty decent at that. Get the fuck out of here. Hopefully, he just builds up the next generation, and this will be the last one that he has. Last fight on his contract kind of thing. Get him the fuck out of here after this. MVP could really become the WCW to the UFC, WWF/WWE. Well, okay. What I would say to that, Jeremy, is apples and oranges, because right now, at least, the structure that most valuable promotions has is not in the same formatting of the league structure that the UFC has. If Rousey versus Carano goes well, and they decide to try to actually make it into a promotion that has like a formalized structure, because really what Jake Paul is doing with MVP for MMA right now is actually applying the boxing model to that. If you really break it down, these are all fighters that are being contracted off of their own name recognition. So what they're doing is they're contracting for single fights with MVP right now. If MVP decides that they want to go the route of being a full-on promotion with their own belts and things like that, maybe. There's certainly potential for it. And honestly, I'm not even against it. As I have said many times, even if you are not a fan of Jake Paul as a person, you should probably respect him a little bit, at least, as a businessman. Because I feel like Jake Paul has actually very savvily navigated his time within the combat sports space. He has been very much leveraging his hatred into a very profitable career for himself. So I would not be opposed to it. I'm so pumped for Yuri versus Olberg. What a great matchup. Of course, I'm going with my main man, Yuri. Yeah, I would go with Yuri as well, but I would not count Olberg out. He is a better fighter than he gets credit for. Just because he's boring doesn't mean that he don't be doing the damn thing. He gets finished all the time. Tricoli? Yeah, he gets finished. That's what I'm saying. I think that they're gonna take him out one last time. Give Contratavicius another big highlight-worthy finish on this card, and then take him out behind the woodshed. Are they still married? Yes. Yeah, they're as far as I know, they are anyway. Yeah, they're definitely still married, or at least were as of like last year, because I covered it on Yama. Tricoli went out and threatened Mackenzie Dern's ex-husband. Like a real dumbass. Because Antonio Tricoli is a real dumbass. And also a cheat. And also a guy who gets finished all the time. He is not UFC caliber and needs to go the fuck away. You still believe in Tricoli? All right, Meat Rocket. Well, for you, I hope he wins. Let's go, Tricoli. I mean, how bad do you have to be to not have a single fight where you can pull highlight-worthy moments from when you're in the UFC? Every clip on Tricoli's promo reel was a fight that he lost. Tricoli? Where was the I? Bruce Buffer dropped the I off his last name. It doesn't matter what his last name is. Shout out to Lithuania, by the way. Montes, Contratavicius. I don't think I have ever met a Lithuanian person before. Rich Mitch. Christy with the abs. Good Lord. How much core training does Christy do? Christy in her early 40s with those abs. Either that or she just looks like she's in her early 40s because English women. I'm kidding. I love English ladies. All right. Fight's underway. The Sufa boxing ring girls are way hotter? I wouldn't know. All right. They tangle up here. Tricoli gets him up against the cage. This is the best start that he has ever had in a fight. He does have a nice back piece, by the way, though. I will give him that. Got a full back tattoo. She's clearly on PEDs. Yeah. Where's the testing for the ring girls, huh? At Cash Patel. Get these ring girls tested. Shout out Meat Rocket, bro. You're the man. All right. Montes getting controlled on the cage. This is not a great start, but still a neutral position. Knee for Tricoli. Yuri! What up, Yuri? Good to see you again, brother. How you doing? Yuri of the Lithuanian Tarded clan. You're picking either Movsar or Lerone to win the main event. Brother, good call. Yuri always has the most base takes. You're going to bet on both of them? All right. Well, good luck, my man. Why not a draw? There you go. TJF coming in with the big knowledge. I'm good. How about you, brother? I'm doing great. I'm doing so good. I'm so glad to be here with you guys. Fights have been fun so far. You know, a couple good finishes. One dumb performance by Shamrock that killed a parlay, but other than that, we're having a good time. Mantis contra Tavicius has reversed the clinch. Montes is a dude who is white as fuck. Look at his back. He is all kinds of red just off of control by Tricoli. Yuri tarded. Exactly. Yeah. Ooh. All right. Montes with a couple of nice shots there. They're out at range again. Waiting for Montes to really start turning up here. All right. Misses on the overhand. Ooh, there you go. That was a nice little combo there for Montes. At least landed one of them. Jab lands. Montes starting to connect with some of these hand strikes. Meet, rocket. Exactly. Meet, rocket, don't stop it. Got a rocket, don't stop. Keep ticking and talking. Work it all around the clock. That's Planet Rock. It's a little Africa Bombada for you on this Saturday afternoon. Rock, Planet Rock. Don't stop. You weren't kidding about this dude being white as fuck? Yeah, I'm saying. Well, you know, we talk about this on the podcast, though. Complexion, when it comes to fairer-skinned fighters, it plays a part. It really does. Now, that sounded like a cup check, but Tricoli just eating it. Yeah, the sound. Commentary is saying the same thing. Montes kneeing Tricoli in the dick, and shout out to Tricoli for just fucking tanking it. But yeah, we were talking about that with fairer skinned fighters. Zachary Reese has that same problem. Fucking Steven Asplund has the same problem. These guys just wear damage, you know? Do you know if Tricoli is still banging Mackenzie? Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yes, the answer is yes. They are married. So add that to the list of reasons why I do not like him. Bro's out here continuing to suck in fights when he's already won the greatest prize of them all. All right, Montes not taking this fight to him the way that I thought he would be. I really thought that he would be able to get this done in the first round, so that doesn't look like it's going to come through, but either way, still doing the damn thing. Another nice knee. Oh, there you go. There's some activity as the clapper sounds. Mantis. Nice connection at the end. All right, good round. Good round overall. I mean, it wasn't a great round, but it ended up being a decent round for Montes, and he's certainly up the round. All right. Montes off to a good start as a minus 1,000 favorite. Also, Montes. Got to be one of the hardest names you can think of, right? Imagine if that dude was in the United States. He just rolls up. You know, he's the new kid in class. He comes into the classroom and it's like, everybody, I'd like you to meet Mantis. Everybody's like, damn, Mantis? It's like, fuck yeah. Don't fuck with him. Mantis contra Tavicius. 10-9 Tricoli. Okay, brother. Just because Montes is white as fuck does not mean that all of that was damage. You can see it on his chest, too. I'm telling you, this guy is white as fuck, boy. Brother has never seen the outside world before. Never seen the beach before. Crowd not liking this fight right now, but there's a good connection for Montes. Good start to the round. Ooh, there you go. All right, Montes starting with a couple of decent strikes. Reverses the clinch attempt here. Ooh, there's the elbow. There's the elbow. Let's go. Tricoli bleeding out the eye. Tricoli on his back. Montes looking to figure out a way in. He gets it. Looking to finish this thing. Tricoli trying to get back to his feet. Montes on his back. Tricoli dazed right now. Tricoli looks like a Brazilian Colby Covington, or am I tripping? Yeah, no, you're not tripping. Stretch out Colby Covington up a couple inches. Tan his skin a little bit. You are definitely right. Also fighting as well as Colby Covington. Actually, I wouldn't even go that far. I don't know why Contratavicius didn't go in for the kill, man. I mean, like, he drops Tricoli with this elbow and then kind of waits there. Like, he should have just jumped on top of him. A little bit of a low fight IQ move, but still. Honestly, bro, drag it out as long as you want, Mantis. Kick this guy's ass for as long as you desire. He didn't want to go in for the quick kill. He wanted to make this dude Tricoli pay for it. Tricoli looking real tired now, dude. He's still dazed. There is no way that Tricoli is still in this fight. Trocoli. I hate when people pronounce it that way. I hate everything about this guy. Bro is halfway out. Why didn't he try to finish? I know. It was odd. He just kind of like stood over him, but again, low fight IQ move. The guy is new. You know, he's newer. He's coming in off the Contender Series. That was another nut shot that Tricoli did not react to, but Rich Mitch caught it. Yeah, and now Tricoli getting some time to recover, which he will take all of. Yeah, this is why you should go in for the finish. Now Tricoli getting 5 minutes to recover. And that's the second time that Mantis got away with it. Yeah, and they're saying that Tricoli didn't even react to it, but he's just taking the time. That's his right. It still landed. It was still a low blow. Can this fucking Rich Mitchell, put these guys where you want them, for fuck's sake. He's told Montes to go over here, told Tricoli to go over here. Now Montes is over here. He's saying go over there. It's like Rich Mitchell is a traffic cop right now. You stop, you come, you stop, you come this way. It's like, put these guys where you want them. I don't know why Tricoli didn't take more time. That was kind of dumb. All right, Montes back to it with a pair up top. There's another good land. Tricoli trying to shake it off. Mantis swinging kind of wild now. Ooh, there's a nice combo for Tricoli. Bam. Tricoli shoots. Mantis stuffs that easily. Tricoli goes for the trip. Mantis stuffs that as well. Beautiful work by Mantis. There you go. Kept the whizzer and used it to land some shots with the left hand. Very nice. Knee to the side. Smart. That was good fight IQ. Did not need knee to the head. If it was one championship, he could have done that, but it's not. Appreciate you, Bloomis. You got to give fucking Rich Mitchell a whistle. They're in the UK. They'd call him the Lollipop Man. Y'all know about that? I don't know if you know about that, but I, as a person who has watched a lot of UK television in my time, I know about the Lollipop Man. I wish the UFC allowed grounded knees. Meat Rocket did. I believe it was you who said grounded knees are purely barbaric. Is that not true? If Mantis does not finish this fight, that's going to be a real bad look for him. All right. Mantis using the whizzer very effectively in this fight. Got to give him credit for that. All right, landing some shots to the side of the head. Mantis just peppering the side of the head here. Rich Mitchell telling Tricoli he's got to move. I don't know what he's doing. He's pointing to him for some reason. Rich saying you got to move. Can't just sit there getting punched. I just bet on both Murphy and Movsar. I'm making money regardless of who wins. Yeah, well, I mean, you're definitely getting some money back. Hopefully the guy who, is the plus gets the money for you, but certainly a smart way to do it. You bet on both, you're guaranteed something coming back. All right. 20 seconds. Oh, all right. Mantis going for sub. Oh, he's got it. It's a face crank. Doesn't even have the legs locked up. Yeah, there's just like fight IQ stuff with Mantis that it seems needs to get shored up. He's probably going to finish in this third round, but still, I mean, like this fight should have been over when he dropped him with the elbow. Bring back soccer kicks a la Vanderlei Silva. Fuck yeah. A la Curtis Blades almost. Shout out to Curtis Blades, UFC 217, where he very nearly committed one of the worst fouls I had ever seen. He really cocked up like he was going to do it too. Brother put his foot directly into motion and then said, "Woo, wait a second." Oh, man. Yeah. Knees to grounded opponents in one championship works out pretty well. Hey, there's Izzy versus Pfeiffer getting advertised. That's this coming weekend? Damn, we have not had a break for a while. Which is great. Good. Fights every weekend. Gotta love it. All right. Round 3 is underway. 10 seconds in. Oof. Another good connection for Mantis. Nice knee connects for Tricoli. Tricoli's still looking fucking wobbly as shit. I can't believe he's still got anything left in the tank, but... Tricoli holding Mantis up against the cage door. Mantis going for the ghillie. Don't get silly, Mantis. I mean, Tricoli has been standing guillotined several times. More than once. So, I mean, all right, there he slips it. It would have been really crazy if Tricoli had just gotten standing guillotine for a third time. All right, guillotine is back in play, possibly. Wasn't it Johnny Walker who missed a soccer kick, which would have DQ'd him? I forget who it was against. It could have been. That sounds familiar, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But Curtis Blades absolutely had that. Rich Mitchell having none of this inactivity. All right, Tricoli ends up getting a takedown, though. Yeah, if Mantis cannot finish this fight, that is a big knock on him. This was supposed to be a fight to set you up for future stardom. And if you cannot finish Tricoli, who gets finished by everyone, that's a bad, bad look. That's a real bad look. Like, bad. This guy is a minus 1,000. This minus 1,000 guy is really crushing it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, as a minus 1,000, you should not be on your back in round 3. Like I said, this fight should have been over when he dropped him with the elbow. Yeah, this is the first third round that Mantis has ever gone to. There's a nice knee. Oof, there you go. Oof, that looked like a head clash on the level change for Tricoli. Mantis looking gassed as shit. Commentary's not wrong, though. I mean, like, you know, this dude, if he has not been to the third round before, Yo, Rich Mitchell, if you're gonna fucking either break him up or don't, dude. Jesus Christ, this guy Rich Mitchell yelling at them over and over again. They're good, dude. Just fucking do it already. You gotta go or I'm gonna break you up. It's like, okay, then fucking do it, dude. This guy Rich Mitchell fucking bothering me today. And I like Rich Mitchell. I think he's actually a good referee, but it's like, dude, you know, like, yes, you are in control. Everyone knows that you're in control. Either fucking do it or don't, my man. And then, of course, Tricoli right back to the clinch on the cage again, which is really fine for Mantis. I think he's happy to just kind of wait this round out and coast to finish. Coast to the fight concluding, I should say. My man is really Yama to this ref. I know, bro. This is kind of a frustrating fight for that reason. You know, it's like this fight should not be in the third round to begin with. Uh-oh, timeout. Oh, low blow. Yeah, timeout. Yeah, I guess Mantis took a knee to the dick. Let's see a replay on that. No. No coaching. Okay. That was it. Yeah, I was going to say, no, it was to Mantis. Okay. Yeah, Mantis lands a clean knee, and then Tricoli lands one to the dick. All right, 43 seconds left in this fight. Let's see if Mantis can dig deep. Why are you pointing to the ground, bro? Did you do it? This fight's kind of pissing me off now. You do it. Exactly, bro. Quit pointing, brother. You do it. Don't tell him to meet you halfway. Go make it happen. And then you end up getting a takedown. Yeah, all right, man. This guy Mantis is going to have a lot of words on Monday. Good time for me to remind everybody that we have a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from this card. 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If not 10 o'clock, then 11 o'clock p.m. And I'll let you know the start times on Instagram and on Twitter at Yama Show. All right, so that fight comes to a merciful conclusion. That should have been a finish for Mantis. That's really not a great look for him. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how he navigated that second round after he dropped Tricoli with the elbow. We will see what these judges have to say about this fight in mere moments. And another thing, PetSmart. Guys, PetSmart, I love you. I appreciate you. I get all of Yamakat's pet needs met at PetSmart. You do not need to send 7 emails a fucking day. It is very annoying to the point where I might have to unsubscribe from PetSmart in my inbox because it is flooded with emails from fucking PetSmart. Now I'm yelling about pet supplies. I'm excited about the hoodie I ordered. Yes, Bloomis, appreciate you so much for ordering the hoodie. You are going to be looking like the best dressed man in Denmark. I purposely went for the one that says yelling about mixed martial arts on the back so people will ask about it. Brother, appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much for doing that. Yeah, I hope that a lot of people do ask you about it, of course, you know, and doing the boosting that you did today will also hopefully help in the great and fine country of Denmark. 29-27. All right, Mantis gets the win by decision. Dumb, but he wins. Yeah, that's awesome, Bloomis. Yes, I very much appreciate it, and I hope that you wear it with pride. And also, just so you guys know, and I want to tell this to you guys because, like, you know, most of the people who are here now, most of the people who are on the merch reveal stream, that 20% discount that I did for the OGs, for the early supporters, I am making very, very little profit, if anything, on any of the merch currently from the orders that are coming in. And I did that intentionally because I want the OGs to be taken care of that way. So I'm very glad that everybody is using the promo code, getting that discount, and out there supporting, because it means the world to me. It really does. Cut both of these guys? I mean, I think that Mantis probably deserves to stay after that performance. That's not a cut-worthy performance in my opinion, but Tricoli definitely. And if Mantis does not improve his fight IQ and cardio, then yes, I agree, Money J. Hell yeah, I will wear it proudly. We'll post pics. Yes, that's another thing that I said on the merch reveal stream, and I will say it again here. If you send me pictures of you rocking the Yama merch, I will post them on Instagram. So if you send pictures of yourself in the Yama merch, I will post them on Instagram for all the world to see. In fact, I'm thinking of doing it as stories and then highlighting them. So it'll be like, you know, on the highlight section, it's those little bubbles at the top. I'm thinking of just having like a highlight section of like, well, actually the way that I have the highlights currently, that might not be the best thing because I have the highlights by year. Now I'm just going to post it in the main feed. Yeah, I just thought that through. But either way, you are going to be represented on Instagram and on Twitter and on Facebook as repping the Yama merch. So send me pictures of you in the merch and you will be on the socials. Knowing how much I very much, very, very much appreciate it. Oh my God. They keep doing this fucking Pizza Hut commercial. It is killing me right now. I had like no food yesterday. We went to the comedy show and did not know if they were going to be serving food at the venue. They were serving snacks, but my buddy, who I was there with, you know, no shade to him. He was hungry too, but he ended up kind of monopolizing the snacks. And even if he had not monopolized the snacks, it was chips and popcorn. So it was not going to be enough. And then I did not have anything after that. I have no food in the house, basically. I have some pasta. I'm going to make some pasta after the stream. Don't cut Tricoli. I still believe in him, yo. Hell yeah, Meat Rocket. For you, I hope that they don't. The red text on the black background goes incredibly hard. What color red is that exactly? I don't know if it actually has a name. I could probably give you the hex code for it, but I just call it blood red. Obviously, you know where the thought process comes from with that. Yeah, it's kind of like a dark red. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know if it actually has like an actual like name. I didn't pick it off of that. I picked it off the hex code. But yeah, I've got the hex. I've got the CMYK. I've got all that shit, bro. I've got, you know, as a marketer, I was able to create my own style guide for Yama, which helps out tremendously. This is where being a marketer actually helps you, you know? Looks like a Fiesta Red. I like that. Fiesta Red guitars are what I want. Well, get yourself a Fiesta Red guitar and wear your Yama hoodie, and you will be absolutely goated. All right, next up is Mario Pin 2. Mr. Portugal. Mario out of Portugal representing in there in England where he calls home. They've been moving this card along, by the way. This thing's been moving at a nice clip. I will agree with whoever said it, but somebody said it recently that the pacing in the Paramount era has been very good. I do agree with that. Mario Pinto versus Felipe Franco. Mario Pinto in his promo picture looking like he is either very high or does not give a single shit about doing these pictures. This guy's like, yeah, I'm Mario. I'm here. I see Robbie Lawler, cage side. All right, Felipe Franco, 10-1. He is a heavy underdog in this fight. Mario's nickname should. Michael the Silent Assassin checking in. Mario's nickname should be Ford. Ford Pinto. I like it. I see what you did there, Michael. Appreciate you, brother, as I always do. And just know, Michael, if you should happen to set your browser at some point to yamashow.com, just know that I was thinking about you and Cupcake when I was putting the merch together, and if I could have found runners shorts, booty shorts, I would have done it. I would have done it, but I was not able to find it. If I am somehow able to find those and source those locally, I will get them made for you at some point. Appreciate you always, my guy. All right, fight is underway, 10 seconds in. Check out Mario Pinto's pic on Tapology. He looks like he cares. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm going to have to do it really quick. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bro is caring a lot in that picture. Robbie coaches at Killcliff. He's always in different fighters' corners. Yes, I did know that, but I didn't know if he was coaching. I didn't know if that was where Franco trained. I didn't realize that he was a Killcliff guy. Mario Pinto is, of course, not a Killcliff guy because he trains in England. Wasn't your best work, but you used to be a car guy. I like it, Michael. No, trust. I got you. I knew where you were coming from with that. If he explodes in the cage at some point, that joke will go super hard. If Mario Ford Pinto explodes mid-fight, that would definitely be something that would make sense. Trust me, if I can relate any of your stuff to her triathlon, she will buy some stuff. Well, I mean, take a look at yamashow.com. Merch is available now. Oof. A couple nice shots there for Franco. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of different items. I don't know if any of them will apply to the triathlons, but there's a women's shirt on there. There's also a rash guard that I believe is unisex. You know, she might, that might be something that she could wear. Either way, like I said, yamashow.com. Check it out, and if anything tickles you or her fancy, by all means, rep the yams. But I appreciate you either way, and you know I always love seeing you in the chat, Michael. Michael is like I always feel like Michael is the patron saint of Yama. It's like, even if you don't see him in the chat, just knowing that he is there, it's like, Michael's watching over us all. He blesses Yama. I love it. Shout out to you and the Cupcake Queen. So Mario Pinto currently navigating decently. Franco has tried to be explosive a couple of times. Pinto not letting any of it faze him necessarily. Franco kind of a small heavyweight. All right. Pinto goes for the level change, has the single leg isolated, but he lets that go. Franco pushes him off. They are back out at range. Crowd getting a little restless with the lack of engagements in this fight. Pinto with that, like, kind of slicing, angular leg kick, or not a leg kick, a body kick. I'm not a big fan of that kick personally. I don't think it does anything. All right, kick for Franco gets caught. Doesn't do anything to Pinto. All right. Pinto trying to level change, but doesn't get it. They do-si-do. Gets him up against the cage. Couple knees. Pinto looks like a young Lawrence Fishburne. Nice. Fun fact, Fishburne was just 14 while filming Apocalypse Now. Jeez, can't read today. 14 while filming Apocalypse Now and lied about his age to get the role. That's cool. You could kind of tell that he's like a dude who's always sort of looked older than he is, you know? All right, that's round one. Not the most exciting fight so far. Hopefully this picks up. Good cornering. Good cornering for Pinto. Corner saying you're being too chill. You're too comfortable right now. I like it. Someone should have said that to fucking Shamrock. Actually, take it back. Shamrock's corner did say the right things to him. He just didn't fucking listen because he sucks. This dude is reading the riot act to Mario Pinto right now. I want this. I want this. He's going to do this. You got to do this. All right? Are you hearing me? Are you fucking hearing me? It's like, okay. All right, dude. I hear you, bro. All right. Corner says, get active, Mr. Pinto. You're a huge favorite in this fight. You're too chill right now. You're leaning too heavily into the character right now. All right, let's see if he actually takes the advice. Round two. All right, Pinto circling a lot. Ooh. What's the most exciting fight on the card in your opinion? The Evo Baranchevsky fight. Because Evo's going to come out here and fucking annihilate Austin Lane. So definitely that one. I'd have to look at the rest of the card again. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'd say the MVP fight has potential to be entertaining, for sure. Sam Patterson is a great fighter, so that could be good. I'd say that Nathaniel Wood, the fight that's coming up, Nathaniel Wood versus Lucien Kaita, has potential to be interesting. We have not seen Kaita yet. He is a champion from Octagon, so Nathaniel Wood, good striker, even if he doesn't have power in his hands. So, yeah, this is a good card, honestly. I like this card. All right. Lucas Pisaki. Yeah, Lucas Pisaki, breaking him up. Lucas Pisaki, a referee that often does KSW, saying that there was a nut shot. All right, puts him back into position. All right, they are still clinched up out in open water. Franco disengages that. I agree with Bisping, bro. Pinto needs to fucking start working here. I mean, like, I agree with Pinto's corner. Like, he's too chill. Franco's swinging kind of wild right there. I mean, Pinto, like, bro, you need to throw at some point, my man. Yeah, I see Franco starting to call him on, like, hey, let's do this. And I agree with him. Like, listen to him. All right, Pinto tries to go for a level change. That gets stuffed. Knees traded. This is definitely a sleepy fight. I actually give the British audience a lot of credit for not booing louder at this fight. I mean, this is round 2 over here. These guys should be swinging like their lives depend on it. This is heavyweight MMA. I'm happy to see they do the London cards on local time. Was it always that way? Hell no, it wasn't always that way, bro. We legitimately saw the Manchester card. I think it was last year. It was either last year or the year before. But that Manchester card was the one that started at like midnight their time or some shit. Not midnight, but I think it started at like 8 o'clock p.m. They were doing it on U.S. time. That was a pay-per-view, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, main event of that one. I believe that was the Bilal versus Leon fight, if I'm not mistaken. That Manchester card. And yeah, that main event was at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Oof. Damn, cage door nearly opened. That's kind of frightening. All right, Pinto finally gets a takedown here. Gets the trip. Yeah, do something with this guy. How is Pinto fighting this poorly at home? I mean, it's not like he's not winning the fight. I think he's winning the fight in a general sense, but I mean, like, he's just not active. He might not have won round 1. I think he's definitely winning. He might have won round 1. I don't know. It's one of those kinds of fights. It's hard to tell. Do you know why they changed it to local time? Is it due to a larger MMA audience in the UK? I know money talks for Uncle Dana. Yeah, well, that's why it was so surprising that they did it not on local time the last go around, is because the UFC is actively trying to grow the fan base in the UK, and then they make them go to the arena and watch fights in the middle of the night. So, yeah, I mean, I would suspect that there may be extenuating circumstances to why they did it that way last time. It might have been because of ESPN or something else because of the pay-per-view aspect of it. But yeah, I mean, I think generally that it makes more sense to do it on the local time. So I would suspect that they would prefer to do it on the local time, but there might have been some reasons for it in the last go around. I don't know. I really don't know the answer to that, but yeah, I mean, you know, if you're doing an event in their country, it should be on their time. It doesn't make any sense to be doing it for the people back home in the United States. I mean, shit, dude, they did it in local time for Macau. I remember Macau very well because I was up at 2 o'clock in the morning for that card. Gladly so. I love an overnight card. As you can tell, I like fights any time of the day or night. So really, it doesn't matter to me, but I do enjoy midday cards. I enjoy overnight cards, and overnight cards are fun too because, like, you get up at 2 o'clock in the morning, you watch fights until 7 a.m. or 8 a.m., and then you got the whole rest of the day. All right, let's see if Mario Pinto can actually like turn up the aggression and win this fight. If not, this is going to sail to the most boring decision of all time. And then how they actually score this one will be interesting. So far, Pinto not looking like he has any more urgency than he did earlier. All right, clinching up again. I mean, right back to the clinch. Brother, come on, my guy. Another clinch. Another level change attempt that goes nowhere. There's a takedown. All right, Mario. I mean, he's going to, like, if he wants to win this way, then fine, I guess. But good Lord, this certainly not the most fan-friendly way to do it. I'm all about doing cards on local time. The U.S. cards start at midnight for me, and it kills me. I know, brother. I feel the same way. As an American, I'm like, don't do it for us. I'll be there no matter what. That's what hardcore fans should do. You know? Does not matter when the card takes place. If it's on a Saturday, then you show up. So do it for the people that actually have to pay money to be there. Let's go, TJF. You're going to bulk up so you can save the heavyweight division. I am here for it, bro. I am fucking here for it. Also, TJF, do I not recall that it was you who said that you were going to be having a fight at some point? Did that happen? I remembered this randomly, recently, that I thought that I was not mistaken in you saying that you were going to be fighting in a backyard unsanctioned smoker fight. So did it happen? How did it go if it did? Or is it still coming up? It didn't. Oh, it all fell under. That sucks. TJF is calling you out? How is he calling you out? Calling you out for the Yama Fight League? He could do that. Bloomis would be our big international star if he came over for Yama Fight League. Oh, you would have kept me updated? All right, cool, TJF. Well, if you end up taking another fight, you got to let me know for sure. We are here for you, brother. Certainly more here for you than this fight currently. Good Lord, this fight is fucking dumb. What, bro? Fuck it, dude. Franco is over here putting the hand out to the ref like what? Bro, you have to do something. You are the one in the fight, Mr. Franco. Fucking James Franco might be better in this fight than you right now. Mario Pinto is sailing his way to an easy win because Franco has stopped doing things. Oh, Bloomis, he don't train. TJF was just going to be an absolute Chad and fucking fight anyway. You might stream tomorrow. You just bought a webcam? All right. I mean, bold move to go directly to streaming after just buying a webcam, but more power to you, brother. Keep me posted. If you start streaming, you know, I'll pop in, give you some support. I didn't even know that that was the plan. You're getting kind of fat? Well, I am no stranger to that myself. Definitely hoping to get into the gym tomorrow. Supposed to go last Sunday, and that fell through. Stuff ended up getting in the way. I'm honestly nervous about going back to the gym, though, after the ankle bullshit. All right, well, that fight's over. That fight absolutely sucked. Heavyweight MMA, people. Mario Pinto was supposed to be one of the guys that was ushering in a new era at heavyweight. Oh, man. It don't matter if you're not in shape as long as you see red when fighting. That, bro, Bloomis, just the biggest of facts. I don't need to train. I just see red and bodies start dropping, bro. Nah, nothing crazy. Just UFC 5 streams on Twitch because Xbox is so trash and won't let you stream on YouTube directly through. Really? I didn't know that was a thing. You can only stream to Twitch on Xbox without a capture card? That's seems odd to me. But cool. Yeah, I hope that you're getting the most out of that. I will follow you on Twitch what is your name the same on Twitch? Shit, I'll do that right now. I don't know which account. Oh, I'm logged in on my my personal account. I'll get you. We'll work that out. Text me on or DM me on Instagram and remind me. I'll get you followed on Twitch. 29-28. And still undefeated, Mario Pinto gets the win in his home country, even though that fight absolutely sucked. Crowd booing, as they should. Getting a win like that in your home country, you're not doing any favors to your fellow countrymen. How much is a gym membership there? It's like, I think $30 a year is what I pay for like the membership fee, and then it's $10 a month after that. And I think that there's like one other charge that they do of like $50 for like some upkeep or something. So all in, I'm paying 80 plus 100. It's like $200 a year basically for my gym. Even though admittedly my gym has gone very downhill. Like they took out TVs. They used to have TVs that showed you like music videos and stuff, and they don't even have that anymore. Very weird. I don't know what's going on with my gym. It has gotten progressively shittier over my time at the gym. All right, guys. We are going to take our first break of the stream after that lackluster performance and before Nathaniel Wood's fight with Lucine Kaita. So do not go anywhere. I will be right back. And in the meantime, even though it's a very, very brief break, if you want, yamashow.com. Go take a look at some of the stuff over there. I will reconvene with you very, very shortly. Just like that, we are back. You know the deal. Quickest breaks and all of MMA live streaming. I'm on PlayStation and I play UFC 5 a lot. Is it cross-platform, do you know? I do not know if it's cross-platform. I would think probably not. And it's also not on Steam, which really bothers me because if it was on Steam, we would be doing UFC 5 streams, bro. I would absolutely be streaming UFC 5 if it was on Steam, but I don't do console streaming. Twitch or Streamlabs, but you got to have like third party or like Streamlabs Premium or whatever. For Xbox specifically? Damn, that's annoying. It's not cross-platform because they're greedy snobs. Yeah. I would suspect that's also why it's not on Steam. It's probably some licensing thing. But either way, just sucks for me. $200 ain't bad. Yeah, no, I mean, $200 is definitely not bad, but I mean, I don't get anything out of it. Like, literally, $200 just gets me a gym to work out at. So if you want any kind of like upgrades or whatever, like, you know, it's not a fucking MMA gym. You know, I'm not getting anything special out of it. It's literally just a bunch of equipment and the ability to enter for me, which is all that I need. I'm not, not trying to train. I just want to not be a complete tub of shit, which is currently what I am. Hey, CTE is here. What up, CTE? What's up, Yama? How are we feeling about these fights so far? I mean, mixed feelings. We had a couple of good finishes, and then that last fight sucked. So, I would say that so far, the first fight obviously got a finish there. Not the greatest fight up until the finish, but at least it was a finish. So shout out to our girl, Chanel. After that, I thought Montes was really frustrating. He should have finished that fight and didn't. Shout out to Brando Perichik. Obviously, that dude's pretty goddamn good. Won a little bit of money off of him. Shamrock absolutely sucks. So that fight was kind of whatever. But I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope for the rest of the card because I think that there's still some really good fights coming up. But yeah, these have not been the most exciting fights. And then, of course, that last fight was absolutely ass. Pinto and Franco. I heard dojos are expensive over there. Yeah, no, if you're going for actual like martial arts training, yeah, you're definitely paying more than that. I would suspect you're probably paying around like $50 to $100 a month for like actual training. Like there are some gyms that you pay $100 a month, but then you can do unlimited training. So $100 you can be there every day of the week if you want to be. There are a couple of different versions of it though. I'm not saying that every actual like martial arts academy is going to be that expensive, but yeah, it's definitely way more expensive than your standard gym. But like standard gyms over here, like the reason that I like my gym and why I still go to my gym even if it has declined in quality is that it's a 24-hour gym. Like I need a gym that's 24 hours because I go at all kinds of crazy hours of the day and night, and am looking forward to getting back into that. Getting it back into that pattern. I just haven't been able to do it yet because my work schedule has been crazy. Thank God I didn't bet on Shem. Would have absolutely sold my parlay. He sold mine. He certainly sold mine. I thought you did bet that. You put that parlay in there and then you didn't actually place it, CTE? What the fuck? All good. That Pinto fight was freaking sick. I know, Meat Rocket. Just chilling with the girlfriend and family. How about you? Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that that's the case. Frustrating is how I describe a lot of the performances so far. Yeah, I agree. I am excited to see this Lucene Kaita over here, though. Of course, Kaita is a dude who was a champion in Octagon. Obviously did not make his debut because he missed weight against Pitbull. This is a much not easier, but probably a more even matchup, perhaps, from what I've heard. So I don't know. We'll see what happens here. You're actually allergic to gyms? Brother, we need to get you incubated, my friend. You need to get over this allergy. We've still got snow here, and we're getting more next week. Damn. It's actually kind of cold in Florida today and yesterday. I mean, relatively speaking, obviously not cold, but colder than it usually would be in March, going into April. I was surprised last night. We were, when we went out to that show, I was like, man, it's a little chilly out here. I could have been wearing a Yama hoodie. Unfortunately for me, the Yama hoodie that I have in my size is already spoken for. Going to one of my good friends. All right, fight is underway. Let's see what Lucene Kaita has to offer the UFC. Usually I try to weigh around 150 to 155, but probably 160 right now. So going to grind and actually get my brother into the gym too. Good for you, bro. Do it to it, my man. Might be a stupid question, but do you ever get snow in Florida? You very, very rarely get snow in Florida. Like North Florida, very, very infrequently will sometimes get it. But we're talking like once every like 10 to 15 years. It is very, very rare that we get snow in Florida, but it has happened. I seem to remember sometime somewhat recently that Gainesville actually got snow, and that's kind of crazy if that's true, because Gainesville is much more southern than I would expect for that to be the case. But yeah, we've had it in the past. But your hoodie, let's go, TJF. Yes, I saw that your purchase came through. Thank you very much for doing that, bro. Very excited for that. And I did want to say, it's actually kind of funny. I don't know if did you put 2 purchases in, or did you put 1 purchase in and then another one? Because there's a person with your initials who also made a purchase. I'm not going to put that person's name out there, of course, but TJF. I was like, oh, TJF. I saw those initials on the name, and I was like, oh, that might be TJF. And then I saw TJF, and I know your actual name. And I was like, oh, I guess it's just 2 guys with the same initials. Kind of crazy, but I guess that's sometimes how it goes. Just snowed like a couple days ago over here. True. Yeah, I know the north is still getting snow. Ooh, that was a nice combo for Kaita. Ooh. Couple good tags for Kaita. So far, Wood doing what Wood does. Solid boxing fundamentals. But you also ordered a polo, so maybe it was separated. First of all, tremendously based decision to order the polo. The polo looks so good. Anything that has the Yamrana embroidered on it. Anything that has the Yamrana embroidered on it looks really, really good. But second of all, no, I saw that was one order. And yeah, I don't know. I think it really is just some other member of the community that has the same name. Or not the same name, but same initials. Hell yeah. The hoodies are definitely where it's at. Hoodies, like, I know it's a little bit pricey, but like, if you're willing to, if you need a hoodie anyway, like if you wear stuff for cold weather, you could certainly do worse than spending $60 on one. And if you're going to be buying a hoodie either way, trust that the quality of the hoodies is really good. In fact, I'm actually probably going to order one for myself. Even if I don't have a lot of use for it, I'll wear it anyway, because it is dope. Kaito went to prison for fighting? Is that what I just heard? Did it give location? No. I mean, I can look up the address, but I don't need to be doxing anybody. If I don't have to fulfill the order myself, then I have no reason to look up the address. I'll support my fave YouTuber and always wear hoodies. Aw, come on, TJF. You're the man, bro. Appreciate you always, dude. I'm very, it means a lot to me that you would say that, man. If I'm anybody's favorite YouTuber, that's more than I could ever imagine. I'm tremendously blessed for that to be the case. So thank you for that, brother. Can you do boxing gloves merch? Would love some Yama gloves. That's the thing, is that we've now been having more people that train asking for stuff. The issue is that the company that I partner with, which is Fourth Wall, by the way, and shout out to Fourth Wall. They've been a tremendous partner in this process. But the thing is that items that I can get made on demand, I can only pick from their catalog. So the problem becomes, I could get Muay Thai shorts and MMA shorts. I could get different rash guards made. I could get all kinds of fight related stuff, gloves, boxing gloves, MMA gloves. I could get all of that stuff made, but I would have to get it made myself. And the problem becomes, if I do that, then I have to have a certain number of orders that are guaranteed for it to be worth my investment. You know what I mean? Because they're going to have a minimum. So, I'll tell you how it worked with the rash guards, because I had done the research. I contacted a company about rash guards. If I was to order from a company to get rash guards, I need to have 25 rash guards minimum sold. I can buy that order and then fulfill them myself, but they will not produce anything for under 25 units. So I need to know that I'm going to sell 25 of them at some point. I don't need to have 25 right up front, but I have to have at least like 15 so that I have like 10 left over and then hopefully sell those other 10. But that's the thing, is that like right now I don't have enough people in the community that are asking for those kinds of things. But if we do grow, I'm certainly open to it. Round 2 is underway. Round 1 of that fight was a little bit sleepy, I would say. You took the spot from Cody Ko for obvious reasons. Damn. Well, yeah, that sucks. That certainly sucks about Cody Ko. I do know what you're talking about there. And has he ever come out and actually acknowledged it? Because that was the whole thing for a long time, is that like he tried to make a big comeback and just didn't acknowledge the accusations. And, obviously there's some controversies where just ignoring it is like okay to do, but the allegations against him were ones that I don't think just go away if you ignore them. I feel like all combat sports stuff might be too niche as well. I mean, it's only niche in the sense that they have minimums, and like I would just have a lot of leftover inventory if I didn't sell them, you know? That's the problem, is that like I would just need to know that there's like a minimum, like, you know what I could do is if I had like pre-orders, if I could like put up a Google Doc that says like, you are locked in, you are going to buy this item, and put like a deposit down on it, then maybe I could do it. But I don't think I have enough people in the community that would option that yet to make that worthwhile. But, hopefully as we continue to grow, I mean, we're still getting new subscribers all the time. You'd probably have to price them too high and the ROI wouldn't be too amazing. Yeah, I mean, I could still price them decently, but the ROI on the merch is not going to be great in general, which I accept. I'm not looking to make a crazy profit margin on the merch. As I was saying earlier in the when I was talking about the 20% discount that I did, for the hoodie that Bloomis ordered, I think I made $1.75 off of that. It does not bother me. You know what I mean? Does not bother me because I'd rather have you guys wearing the merch and repping the way that you want than making a profit on it. So I'm not too concerned about the ROI. But like if I have to pay up front, Kaita slipped. And also, yeah, I mean, I've been talking through all of this stuff mostly because this fight has been kind of boring, but now they're starting to turn up a little bit. Yeah, but just to finish the thought, if I have to put an upfront investment, that's when it becomes something that is a little bit, I need to make a little bit more of that to recoup what I put into it. Black gloves with the red Yama logo would go so hard. Bro, that would be awesome. That would be fucking cool as shit. I don't know. I mean, if you can do Bloomis, you know what? Do this for me. If you want it that badly, like if it's something that you really, really want, reach out to some companies that do that kind of stuff and see if there are people that would do it on demand. Because if there's a company that would set me up with on-demand printing for it, then I would certainly partner with them. But, I'd prefer to keep things in-house if I could. But for something specialized like that, I'm open to partnership opportunities. He acknowledged it at the end of his Cody Trains channel. What did he say? Oof. Some good connections for Kaita. Hard to tell who's winning this fight considering how much they're trading. I think Kaita's pulling ahead a little bit, though. Nathaniel Wood not being able to keep up here. Thanks for not scamming us on merch like in prices. Oh, bro. Prices are pretty good for merch. Yo, dude. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. That was... Not scamming you on price and not scamming you on quality were two very high priorities for me. because it would be, I've heard stories of other content creators, and to me, it's a betrayal. That's how I look at it. It's a betrayal of your audience. Like, you guys allow me to do what I love to do. If I did you guys wrong, that's me betraying you and your commitment, your investment, your interest. I would never be comfortable with myself if I did that. The only way I would ever be okay with it is if I didn't know. And I was like, hey, well, guys, I didn't know, and then I fixed it. But I try to mitigate those things early, you know? That's why I had to wait for the samples to come in. I wasn't going to sell anything that wasn't up to par. And then we found out that the dad hats are not up to snuff, so I told you about that. I'll look around and see if there's a company out there that does on-demand boxing gloves. My issue is that the gloves themselves will probably be low quality. Yeah, probably. Probably, I would say so. Yeah, I would not expect competition quality gloves. But we'll see. I mean, do the research for me. Again, if it's something that you're interested in, I'm open to whatever, bro. If you guys want it, I'm trying to give you guys what you want. Give the people what they want is what I try to hang my hat on. The only time that I do not give the people what they want specifically, or like at least don't consider it as much, is with the Yama show, with the actual Yama series. That I do for me. But hopefully people like it as well. But like, I consider myself first with that show. Other than that, everything else, merch, other shows, live streams, all that stuff, that's all you guys. So if there's something that you want, help me out, help me help you, Find the information, and I'm certainly open to it. Oh, you'd wear Yama gloves too? All right, Jeremy Hall. Well, I at least got 2, so I think the minimum order for the rash guards on the outsourced manufacturer was 25. So we need to get some other fighters in here, but we have to talk to the Panda. Whatever happened to the Panda? CJ Avila. Shout out to the Panda. He's a fighter. We've had a couple of fighters in here. But, if we can make it, dude, if it makes sense, it makes dollars, I'm fine with that too, I'm certainly open to whatever. This has been one of the most even fights that we've had on the card so far. Good Lord. These guys have just been tagging each other left and right, and really not too much damage on either side. That was a good straight shot for Wood. Yeah, Paul Felder saying the same thing I just said. It's hard to say who's winning this thing because it's just been a technical kickboxing match. I think Keita's winning, though, personally. English crowd singing songs in the audience now because they're not liking the quality here. I don't know why London always has such bad cards, man. We had one of the worst cards of all time 2 cards ago in London. Then the last London card was better. And then this card is not really doing it right now. How did we come up with the Yama logo? Why a fly trap? The Yama logo came about because I initially wanted it to be a screaming microphone. And shout out to my boy Nico. Nico, who drew the logo. He came back with a couple of designs, and I said, based on that, one of the designs reminded me of Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors. And I was like, can you combine this idea with Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors? And I showed him the picture of it. And that's what he came up with. So, yeah. I just knew that I wanted a mouth with like jagged teeth and a microphone of some sort. So that's kind of how it came about. Are we all going to stop gambling? Probably not. Also, Afro Man is the GOAT. Yo, TJF, I'm so glad that you said that. Fuck yeah, Afro Man is the GOAT. I've been meaning to talk about this in some capacity. I was going to say it in the Discord, but I didn't know how to like get into it. I didn't want to just put it as like a single like message that was just going to get overlooked. Yes, Afro Man is the fucking GOAT for real. Shout out to Afro Man and fuck the Clark County Sheriff. Fuck those guys. Fuck them in the goddamn ear. Afro Man is a champion of freedom in this country, exercising his First Amendment rights. And those fucking dickhead sheriffs can suck a fat bag of dicks. Fuck them all. Seriously. I also wanted to say this too. If you have not heard the Lemon Pound Cake album that Afro Man released, it is hilarious. Not only is it hilarious, but it also has some like legitimately not funny good songs on it. So yeah, Afro Man has always been the fucking man, but now Afro Man is even more the man. And he is a fucking American hero, as far as I'm concerned. So shout out to Afro Man always, and fuck the Clark County Sheriff. Fuck them all. Hate those bastards. Running up in this innocent man's house, breaking his gate, breaking his door, going through his shit, and then telling him, oh, sorry, you have to pay for it. We're not liable for the damages. Oh, you're not? And then to sue this man after he made some songs about them, fuck those people. Seriously, fuck the sheriff. I cannot say it enough. Fuck that situation. Making Afro Man go back to court for nothing. Fuck them. I'm so happy that Afro Man won his case. I've been a fan for years, but goddamn, I'm a fan now. Put Yama logo on my fight shorts. Yes, bro. The same situation with the shorts, brother. I would love to. But again, it has to be something that is custom made, and they're going to have minimums. So either if you can find me a place that will do on demand, I will do it that way. And if you can find me a place that wants to partner on it and kind of work an agreement out, I would do that too. But if it's a place that has minimums, that's where the problem comes in. But I would love to. Brother, trust me, I would love to. It's a cool logo. I see different things in it. The leaves look like eyes and the whole thing looks like scissors. Yeah, no, there's definitely a couple of different things. Also, one of the things that I think gets kind of lost, which I thought was Nico's addition that I thought was great, is that it's a Y. You know? If you look at it, there is a Y in the center of it. All right, split decision is appropriate for this fight. Hey, Nathaniel Wood gets the win. I don't know if I'm going to have to go back and rewatch that fight because it was about as even as it gets. But yeah, Nathaniel Wood getting the win at home. I'm okay with that. I also picked Nathaniel Wood to win that fight. So shout out to me. Chase was wrong. Everybody go over to Chase's chat and tell him how wrong he was about that. I'm kidding. Shout out to Chase always. Yeah, no, I'm okay with that. Even fight. Very close fight. Vitz was going to watch this card until he got high. True, brother. True. Vitz was going to watch this card and then he got high. Fucking robbery and I'm sick of it. I don't know, bro. It seemed like a pretty close fight to me. Split decision, about as close as it gets. Oh, yeah, Axel Sol is the guy that looks like Joe Jonas. The Jonas brother. Why didn't no one tell me it was Joe Jonas? Hell yeah. Nah, fucking Mason Jones is getting the win. Fuck yeah, dude. We're getting money over here. No, I I just get the logo put on my shorts. I'd pay for it. Oh, dude, if you want the AI file, I would be happy to send it to you. Yeah. Hit me up or send me an email or something. But yeah, I'd be happy to send you the EPS for the printer. Yeah, that's absolutely acceptable, by the way. If you guys want to make your own Yama merch, like, I'll send you the file. Michael, let's go. Chase, hear me out, Smalls. That's fucking funny, dude. Oh, man. I love Chase, bro. Chase is the best. If he bet on Wood and Kaito won, E-Money wouldn't have said robbery. True. That's the biggest facts. That's why it's like E-Money J in the chat. You hear what he says, and then you have to use your best judgment as to what to agree with. That's how I look at it. Because E-Money J is right often, and I will be the first to say it. That's why I am what you call unbiased. I am unbiased in my view of these things. E-Money J, when he's right, he's right. So if you take some of those things and go with it, then perfect. But it's not always correct. But shout out to E-Money J, though. He's still the homie. Oh, yeah, and E-Money J, did Ohio win? Didn't you say you were going to win $15K if University of Miami, Ohio won something? I thought you said that. Doesn't Mason get dropped a lot? That's the worrying part in this fight. Mason does sometimes take damage, but what we have seen from his current crop of fights, Mason Jones, of course, was in the UFC. He left the UFC and came back. In his time in the UFC again, what we have seen out of him is he is able to overcome adversity and stay quality in the fights. So I would say that while, yes, he does take damage and he might get dropped, he has been able to stay in the fight enough to overcome and win. Sola's walkout music is fire. What song is that again? Honestly, I did not hear it. I was not paying attention. I apologize, Bloomis. Somebody else might know. Ohio did win that game. All right. Well, E-Money J, I expect to see your order being placed in the Yama store at any time now. This motherfucker E-Money J over here bragging about his crazy windfalls. I expect at least a sticker purchase. I am just kidding, of course. But yamashow.com for all of your Yama merchandise. yamashow.com. 70% correct? All right, fair enough, my guy. I dispute that, but that's okay. I'll take you at your word. Also, Purdue won on to round of 32. Well, okay. Shout out to Purdue. I know that you're a Purdue fan. Solo is walking out to Requiem in D minor. Oh, yes. That's the Big Lebowski song, I think. The one when the Big Lebowski is in the sequestered in the West Wing. Strong men also cry. Yama gonna pull a Pokemon and call the chat broke if we don't buy the merch. I mean, it's okay to be broke. I don't know, whatever. I forgot what she said, but I was trying to imitate her. No. Not that. I'm just saying that this dude over here is talking about 15 grand. Mason Jones looks like my old boss. Such a punchable face. Damn. MSU win it all for 80K. I need that bad. Damn. Well, I hope you win that, E-Money J. And if you are up 80K, yamashow.com. Yes, from the Big Lebowski. I knew it was from somewhere. There you go. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. Strong men also cry. All right. Mason Jones, Axel Sola. Fight is underway. All right. Mason Jones with a couple good shots early. Low kick for Jones. Sola, a little twitchy, a little aggressive. A lot of fast twitch motions happening on the Sola side. All right, kind of circling here, waiting for entries. All right, there's a good connection for Jones. That's right, it's the Nick Jonas guy. Yeah, more Joe Jonas, but yes. Right, isn't it Joe Jonas? Which one? Joe Jonas. Oh, no, I guess you are right. It is Nick Jonas. Yeah, my bad. Yes, yeah, Nick Jonas. My bad, dude. You are correct, TJF. Yeah, Nick Jonas is the one he looks like. What makes a man, Mr. Lebowski? Hell yeah. Is it being prepared to do the right thing, whatever the cost? Isn't that what makes a man? Yeah, sure, that and a pair of testicles. You're joking, but perhaps you're right. I'm telling you, I could probably requote, like, I could probably quote a good 60% of Lebowski from memory. I've seen that movie probably over 100 times. Oh! Uh-oh. Axel Sola with the spinning elbow that lands. Mason Jones confirming Meat Rocket's fears. Jones was down momentarily. I was trying to figure out what Yappa was talking about. Yappa? I come through with the yappa on me. Turn you into hot baloney. That's 2 Chainz. They all look the same, to be honest. Well, he looks more like Nick, though. You are right. It's in the nose, actually. That's what really makes him look a lot like it. The nose, the eyes, and the hair. Pretty much the whole face, basically. All right, Mason Jones taking some adversity in this fight. I'm nervous now. Could Axel Sola be the next Fares Ziam? Hey, Sanjay, what's up, brother? Good to see you, bro. Have you missed many dick shots? There were a couple. Not actual kicks, but a couple knees to the dick have landed. The Tricoli fight had its fair share of them. But no actual full-on kicks to the dick just yet, but the card is still young, my friend. Good to see you, though, Sanjay. Hope you're doing well. The Big Lebowski will forever be in my top 10. It's in my top 3, brother. There you go. All right. Mason Jones starting to turn up a little bit. Had Sola on the back foot. There you go, Mason Jones. Cut opened up on Sola's face. Mason Jones had Sola on the retreat, and now Sola clinches up to try to get his wits about him. Nice takedown for Sola. You were up way too late playing Diablo until 5 a.m.? Damn, bro. When you get into Diablo, you really get into it, huh? All good. Honestly, you kind of missed. There were a couple of finishes, but to be perfectly honest, the early part of this card left a little bit to be desired. Close round? Fuck yeah, close round. And again, Bisping was saying it on commentary. This is a Mason Jones style fight. He takes damage, he takes adversity, he doesn't quit on himself, and then he comes back and wins the fight. I'm loving this. Sola, though, I think up one. I agree. I think Sola takes the first round, but Mason Jones had his moment. That's certainly what he needs. And now he comes in and does the thing in the second. I love it. It's the small things in Lebowski, like the sound of the dude's slippers as he's running after the car saying, "We have it." True. Hell yeah. No, yes, there are some very cool small details in Lebowski. Anything that Philip Seymour Hoffman does in that movie is like just perfect. Like he plays Brandt so amazingly perfect for that. Like one of my favorite Brandt moments is when Brandt it's in the scene that we were just talking about in the West Wing, in the West Hall, when he's the Big Lebowski is all like he's really serious and sad, and like Brandt is also being very like serious and he's almost like tearing up, and then it's like Brandt will fill you in on the details, and like Brandt has to immediately like pull himself together, which he instantly just knows to do. Because he's just like mirroring his boss. Like, yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman, obviously one of the greatest actors of all time. And he played that role so absolutely perfect. Luckily, you can watch the fights you missed later. Absolutely. Yes, most definitely you can. Yeah, that was a good, no, it was a good fight so far. Yeah. You came in at the right time, Sanjay. The mid Lebowski? Bro, you are lucky there are no mods in the chat right now. Because that is a bannable offense around these parts. Hell yeah, that's one of my favorite lines in the movie, bro. This is our concern, dude. That's one that often gets slipped in my day-to-day life. I'm trying to think of other Lebowski lines that slip in. Strikes and gutters, ups and downs, that gets slipped in. This aggression will not stand. That gets pulled every once in a while. He's a good man and thorough. He's a good man and thorough. I forgot Plutarch was in Lebowski. Plutarch? I don't know if I know who you're talking about, Sanjay, but enlighten me. Brother Seamus, like an Irish monk? Yeah. Special lady friend. That's something I will often say. I quote it all the time in various ways. You've got a date Wednesday? Oh, that was Philip Seymour Hoffman's character in The Hunger Games. Yeah, I have not seen the Hunger Game movies or read the books. You should watch Shrek 2. It's the best movie of all time. Legitimately, people around your age range might actually feel that way. And power to them, honestly. The Shrek franchise, I understand why the Shrek franchise is as beloved as it is. Ooh, nice head kick for Mason Jones. Let's go. But yeah, I've got no ill will towards the Shrek franchise. I get it. I thought the first one was very good. I'm sure I saw the second one. I know that they've made like 8 of them at this point. That's how Mike Myers stays paid. Mike Myers is forever set for life off of just Shrek. Amazing. 8-year-olds, dude. That's another one. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. It's one of the most quotable movies of all time. It's true. Let me tell you something, pendejo. taking her easy for all of us sinners. That's actually something I appropriated for my own motto about Thinker St. James when I was making music. I in live performances was going to say, Thinker St. James takes your sins upon him. I take your sins upon me. Austin Powers made him a ton of money too. True. Yeah, no. I mean, Mike Myers, yeah, he was already doing okay, but like the man never has to work again. You know what I mean? Like if he only made like Shrek movies for the rest of his life and that was all he ever did, he'd be, set for multiple generations. This dude, Axel Sola, is taking some heavy damage. His face is all kinds of fucked up now. Mason Jones doing his thing in here. It's a good fight. Shrek 2 is no doubt the best soundtrack, best story, perfect, I'd say. Fair. Oof, another nice high kick for Jones. Mason Jones just fucking grinding his way to victory over here. I love it. It's all going to come down to round 3 now. Oof. Ducked the spinning back fist that time. Mason Jones doing the damn thing out there. Let's go, Mason Jones. I'm a big fan of Mason Jones, people. This is a guy that I can get behind. I'm a big fan. Oh, Jesus. Holy fuck. I didn't realize how big that cut on his cheek is. Holy shit. Yo, that is a gnarly cut. Holy guacamole. Bro, that looks like he has a fucking hatchet chop in his cheek. Holy shit. Oh, God, that cut is bad. Golly. Oh, it was off of the knee. Damn, when the blood was on it, you couldn't tell. When the blood was on it, you couldn't tell. Oh, my God. I don't know if there's enough Vaseline on the planet to mask that cut. Are they going to call the doctor in off of that? Yeah, fucking, oh, well, they're just cleaning him off more? I guess, Mark Goddard did not think that he was clean enough. they're letting it go, but golly, man, that cut is crazy. I love how much the stuff the dude says he copies from someone else. Well, that's what, I was actually starting a script for the second channel about that. Oh, nice high kick. Oh, uh-oh. Sola looking wobbly. Oh, lands a nice spinning elbow, but Mason Jones on the hunt here. Oh, nice spinning elbow lands for Mason Jones. I'll get back to that thought in a minute here. We got to lock in. This fight's good. You're a Mason Jones kind of guy. Same here. Oh, takedown for Jones, but then Sola ends up reversing it. It's under the eye, so they probably won't stop it. Yeah, definitely not. But still, I'm amazed. I mean, like, it's gaping. That's the reason I thought they might, is because it's like crazy to think that it's a gaping wound. Dumped him on his dome. Hell yeah. Let's see if Mason Jones can like keep this thing going, Oof. That was a nice tomahawk chop for Sola. Jones hit another knee on him. Another kick. Jones looking good through this round so far. See if he can make this happen. Shout out to Sola, man. Tough guy. Obviously fighting through a lot of adversity at this point. Ooh, heavy overhand lands. Solon looking wobbly again. Finally, a fight that's actually like really good. Yeah, Mason Jones was on the list of biggest stock raises of last year for me, and this is exactly why. Oof. Nice knees for Sola. Jones just staying in this thing. Loving this fight? Same, brother. Yeah, hell yeah, these guys deserve a bonus. Yeah, this is fight of the night so far. Call an audible and give 2 more rounds, says Felder. Hell yeah, dude. When the fight is this good and the rest of the card's been this mid. Jones was born to scrap. Fuck yeah. I'm telling you, I'm a fan, bro. I am a big fan. Yeah, good defense for Jones, too. Ooh, and a nice kick to follow it up. Mason Jones doing the damn thing right now. Oof. I mean, Sola's still swinging. Again, I give the guy credit. He's not giving up on himself, but Mason Jones just too fucking tough. That cut is squeezing again. Man. All right, 1 minute to decide it. Oh, big connection for Jones. Oh, big connection for Sola. Yeah. This is a cracker right here, dude. Oof, nice knee. Yeah, this is getting... Oh, mouthpiece getting knocked out there. All right, time in. Sola goes for the level change. Mason skirts that as well. Goes for a kick. Nice. Yeah, illegal kick. Saying illegal kick. Good. There you go. Oh, nice knee. Oh, another nice knee. This might have to go on the fight of the year list. Oh, jeez. Knees just spamming them. Mason Jones. Oh, let's go. Mason fucking Jones, bro. What the fuck is Sola made of, dude? For real. Your brain is not awake, cannot score this war, bro. Dude, no, that's an easy Mason Jones win right there, bro. 2-1, definitely. If not 3-0. I mean, Mason Jones did have a couple of moments in the first round, but I give that first round to Sola. Either way, this is... Fuck yeah, that was... Yeah, fight of the year is definitely... 2 words, fight of the year. No, that definitely is going on the list. I'm going to add it to the fight tracker. I'm going to add it to the fight tracker right now. Yeah, I mean, if Gaethje and Pimblett is up there, then hell yeah, dude. Mason Jones versus Axel Sola. There you go. Right there. Bingo, bango. Yeah, that was great. Fuck yeah, dude. Isn't this the guy that clearly lost to Oki? He knocked Oki out. What are you talking about, dude? E-Money J is... Your bias is comical. I gotta hope that you're trolling. Not sure why he looked at the ref after the body kick to a downed opponent. That's legal. Yeah, I think he was telling the referee that it was legal, which he didn't have to do. And that's why Mark Goddard was like, yeah, keep going. 30-27. There's one base judge giving Mason Jones that first round too. Woo! Mason Jones, let's go. Better than Gaethje and Pimblett? I mean, bro, I'm with it. Gaethje and Pimblett was a good fight, but not one I would consider fight of the year. I mean, it's early. It's an early entry. That's the thing. Right now, we're doing the fight tracker. So what we do, at least the way that we do it on the podcast, is that we keep track of all the fights that we think could be the fight of the year. Then we narrow that list down to 4 or 5 or whatever, however many we think are appropriate. And then we pick from that. And we go over them all on the year-end spectacular, which, do not get it twisted. The year-end spectacular is a culmination of all of what we do on last week's fights, and it is a banger podcast episode. Last year, the year-end spectacular was a 4-hour podcast. 4 hours of me and Chase talking about fights from the year that was. So, hell yeah, Mason Jones. What a fucking legend. I love this guy. Mason Jones quickly becoming one of my favorite fighters. Easily fight of the night. Hard to... Oh, yeah, for real. That is a very high watermark right there. That's going to be a high bar to exceed as far as other fighters on this card. If you want something, the only person in your way is you. I love it. Hell yeah, dude. Mason Jones saying exactly the motto that I have about Yama. I want it. I want Yama to be my thing. I want this to be what we do all the time. I want to wake up and make content for y'all. I want to go to sleep after finishing 4 and 5 hour live streams all the time. So we are manifesting right here in honor of Mason fucking Jones. Let's go. Come on, guys. I feel what he is saying. Mason Jones is inspiring me. That's why he's one of my favorites. What a way to end the prelims, too. RIP to the legend Chuck Norris. Yeah, I haven't talked about that on stream yet, but obviously a big loss. Obviously a huge loss. RIP to the legend Chuck Norris. Thank you for everything you've done for the proliferation of martial arts in the United States. Where's Almeida versus that no-name on Fights of the Year? Which Almeida? What? I don't even know what fight you're talking about. Jailton Almeida? Jailton Almeida versus Rizvan Kuniev? Talked about that on the most recent Yama episode. CLD, MVP, and Murphy. I think that Murphy's going to be your problem there, pal. Need my fight food, maybe leftover shit on a shingle. What is shit on a shingle? I know basically what it is, but what are the components of it? Hell yeah, man. Yama for life. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you, Bloomis. Yes, and again, for everybody who is just arriving, if you have not done it and you are so inclined, if you are on a mobile device, go to the most recent Yama episode. Use your hype points on it. It helps the channel and it is free to do. That will hopefully help the show get out to more people and help us achieve our dreams together. Thank you to everybody who has already done that, by the way. Speaking of which, I was just curious where we are at. Still under 100 views on the video, though. It's like, come on, man. How is it possible that we have under 100 views on the Yama episode? I don't understand, man. I really think that the algorithm is not, properly pushing it. I really do believe that, but I can't prove it, and it doesn't matter, because as long as I am able to make Yama the way that I want to make it, I'm going to do that. And I cannot wait to make myself some wheat pasta for dinner. That's what I'm having for dinner. I'm having wheat pasta with butter sauce. Making myself a little melted butter, putting some spices in it, calling that a sauce, and having some wheat pasta. This is kind of a cool promo they're doing right now. I like the song that they're playing. What song is this? Yeah, whatever song this is a good song. All the people go hand in hand. Oh, that was Blur. Park Life is the name of that song. Oh, I guess that's like a traditional English celebration song. I know Blur is very popular in England. Yeah, no, I'm down. I like your VHS and DVD tour, bro, but you need more David Lynch and John Carpenter stuff and Kubrick. Yeah, there are ones that I'm lacking on. Actually, there is Kubrick that I didn't represent on there. I've got like random ones kind of scattered around. I have A Clockwork Orange in there somewhere. So yeah, I have that. 2001 I already have, so that's there. John Carpenter, I could definitely use some of. I'm not the hugest fan of like all of John Carpenter's stuff. I actually really like John Carpenter's Vampires, which is not one of his like most beloved films, but I do like that one. I do like Assault on Precinct 13 as well. That would be one that I'd like to get. And as far as David Lynch, I'm also not like the hugest David Lynch fan. Like I just watched Blue Velvet for the first time recently, and I was like, it's good, but I don't like love it. I actually fell asleep at one point. Drake, Youngboy, net spend, start, bench cut. What? Are you saying things that only Sigma would know what you're talking about? Look at these similarly dressed gentlemen. Have you seen Lost Highway? Yes. Yeah, I've seen Lost Highway. I like it. You're unk, never mind. Yeah, I definitely am. We know this to be true. You speak in a coded language that I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. The thing is, though, TJF and all younger people, what I say about like young people and then thinking like, oh, you don't understand because you're unk. Yeah, that's true. But I know that I'm the man. So I don't look at myself as like not cool because I don't know what you're talking about. I look at you guys as a young group of weirdos. Thinker is the unk of unks. You're an unk too, Savage. What are you talking about? But yeah, I don't mind being an unk. I do not mind it. Again, because I know that I'm the man. So I embrace my unk status. Not me, could never be me, huh? Did you get to check out Netspend's album? Did you post it in the Discord? If you posted it in the Discord and I haven't seen it, then that's on me. I definitely need to do that. And I will. So if you've already posted it in there, just do me a favor. Either like forward it to the same channel or like reply to the post or whatever. Just like bump it for me so that I remember. But that's on me if you already did that. So I apologize if I have not. But if you didn't post it in the Discord, then post it in the Discord. By the way, I got a hold of The Critic seasons 1 and 2. We'll check it out. Oh, you're going to love it, dude. The Critic is great. The Critic is like one of my favorite animated series of all time. I love The Critic. It's so smart. It's smart. Like, what I say about The Critic is, like, The Critic is the older, wiser brother of Family Guy. And it's way more intelligent. It's very well written. It's like a very good mixture of Family Guy and The Simpsons. Like, it's the best parts of both of those shows combined. You're waiting for the album review? Like I said, if you posted it in the Discord, just forward it. I'll do it. I will do it. In fact, if you want, I'll do it as a video on the second channel. As I have said, one of the things that I might do for Patreon and channel members at some point, if we do decide to go that route, is I would like to do additional live streams, like maybe monthly or weekly or whatever. Like, we'll figure out the time frame, but I would love to do like additional content where we do like movie and music reviews, watch movies together, review music, listen to music. Because if I can do streams that are not public streams, that are not, that I don't have to worry about TOS, then we can do anything. And I've always wanted to do a music show because I listen to a ton of music. I always love finding out about new music. So yeah, I'd love to. Avatar and Boondocks got to be my two favorite animated series. Not bad. I'm good with that. I know Avatar: The Last Airbender is very popular. I have not watched it myself, but many people have told me that it's worth watching. And Boondocks is definitely funny. Definitely a good social satire. I'll send it in the Discord, and I'd love to watch a second channel of it. Okay. I would certainly consider it. If I have the time to do it, I would definitely like to. I would say give it a little bit of time because I do, next week we have MMA on film, but yeah, just remind me, bro. I would absolutely do that. Might be a nice way to get a couple new subscribers over to the second channel. I talk about music a lot on the second channel. I still need to do the Nina Geraci video on the second channel. I've been meaning to do that forever. Nina Geraci is just like I need to do a video about her just because of how much of a fan I am. She's my favorite new artist that I have heard like in forever. I just think that Nina Geraci is so amazingly talented, and to be a debuting artist and to make me feel the way that her music makes me feel, I'm like, dude, Nina Geraci is like transcendently good. That's a new artist. There you go. All you motherfuckers, specifically TJF, telling me how unk I am. I was the old man amongst the youngsters at the Nina Geraci show. So I keep myself young and relevant by being the man always. So never forget that when you're out here trying to clown the man. Out here trying to clown me. I was there amongst the youngsters. I was there with all of these children around me, jamming out. I was there at 10 o'clock p.m. for a show that started at that time. That was the hardest part of that show, by the way. No lie. I was like, golly, that's, I mean, I don't know if that's maybe just a younger person thing, but I have never heard of shows starting that late. Oh my God, here we go. Curtis Campbell, this blind motherfucker over here. Do you see just how thick this guy's glasses are? I'm amazed that this guy is able to be cleared to fight. Mic drop? I mean, sometimes you got to let him know, you know? Forgot Murphy and Movsar. It's Wing C Fight. Oh, forget Murphy and Movsar. It's Wing C Fight Day. Yes, that is true. We were talking about that in the Discord, saying, are we going to watch it? I mean, look, guys, I love Wing C, like, you know, as much as the next person, but I don't think I'm paying $20 for Wing C specifically. Not yet, anyway. But I will certainly be there for the next Wing C fight in Karate Combat. And I wish him well on this card because this is FFC. This is Future Fighting, or FFL, excuse me, Future Fight League. And my buddy Garrett, shout out to Checkmate MMA. You might have seen Garrett and Checkmate MMA in the chat every once in a while. He is doing a little matchmaking for that promotion. So I would love to support that promotion, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to come out of pocket for it. Yes, it's his pro debut. That is true. Even though I don't understand, well, I guess because it's a different rule set in Karate Combat, maybe that's how they're not counting it as MMA pro. But yeah, no, I wish him well. I genuinely can't stand Wing C's personally, but I know he has fans. I am not a hater of Wing C. I think he's funny and, he's a character and all that. So I don't really have any problem with him. But maybe I'm not familiar enough with him, like his previous work, Maybe I've not seen enough Wing C to know if I hate him or not. But all I know is that anything I've seen of him so far, I don't hate him. I think he's funny. And I don't think he's a very skilled fighter, so I'm interested to see how far he can take the gimmick. But, power to him. I'm a fan. Why not? Take the headphones off for a moment here as we wait for the next fight to start. Oh my God, I'm getting hungry over here. I completely forgot that I haven't had a real meal in 2 days. I'm going to be heating up some pasta very soon. Campbell is elite. I mean, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. When you say Campbell is elite, do you mean that he's an elite fighter, or do you mean that he's actually elite from the chat? Because it does track. I mean, elite is from England, so it could be him. That would be kind of a wild thing if elite was secretly Campbell, Curtis Campbell. Yama mukbang? I don't think anybody is hanging out for that. Hey, 10-7, what's up? What time is the orgy? I mean, well, now that you're here. We were waiting for you, bro. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're well. Still waiting for the time that we can get a free-for-all so that we can get you on, man. Watch the tape. Campbell is double elite. I mean, bro, I'm okay with it, man. Campbell got a nice win on the Contender Series. All I'm saying is that he cannot see. All I'm saying is look at this man's glasses and tell me that this guy can see. This dude does not have the ability of sight. It is very crazy to me that he is able to get cleared to fight. Is it the general consensus that Ronda will sub Gina real quick? That's certainly my thought process. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Gina has not fought since the Stone Age, my dude. Got my food. What did I miss? Well, I mean, 10-7 MMA is here now. So, you missed that it's now an orgy. Now, you didn't really miss much. Were you here for the Mason Jones fight? If you missed the Mason Jones fight, then you missed the best fight of the night, possibly the best fight of the year so far. So yeah, definitely go back and watch the Mason Jones versus Axel Sola fight if you missed that. You'd rather watch the mukbang than the UFC reaction? I mean, bro, that we can do that on the what's it called? On the members only streams. I mean, trust me, bro. Are you kidding me? Eating on stream? I would love to do that. In fact, I would do a mukbang where you choose the food. He's part of the Epstein elite? Yo, I hope not. He's only 23 years old. How's that? Well, unless he was one of the victims. Good Lord. That took a bad turn. Oh, you saw the MJ versus Solo? Okay, then you're good, bro. You haven't missed anything. Chase would be proud that you're having shit on a shingle again. Why would he be proud? Because he's English? Because he's from Cornwall? Fair. Yeah, I mean, I guess it does track. You're having shit on a shingle during the English card. I can't tell you how off-putting it is to me to have a food item that has the word shit in it. Like, I don't know if I can mentally get my head around the idea of eating anything that has the word shit in its name. What are you eating? Oh, shit on a shingle. Yeah, no thanks. But it's good. I don't care. All right, let's see if our dude Curtis Campbell can beat Danny Silva. Chase Parton saying that Danny Silva cannot get knocked out. Let's see if Curtis Campbell can do the damn thing. He joked when you made it that it is something his mom would make and call it. True. Yeah. Fair enough, man. All right, the Pink Panther. A lot of pink in the audience there. Oh, look at those ladies. Curtis Campbell with a couple of lady fans. Hot prospect out of the UK. Let's see if this sightless man can envision a victory. All right, Silva coming out a little aggressive. Fight is underway, of course. 10 seconds in right now. It's crazy to me to think that this guy could have any level of accuracy when he cannot see. But, you know, he makes it work, apparently. All right, Silva backing Campbell up, but he circles out nicely. I like the movement. Yeah, Silva keeping some good pressure on him, though. There's a level change for Campbell. He gets it. Yeah. That was good. Silva trying to get back to his feet, but Campbell, nice. That's nice work. That's nice work to maintain control. Yeah, almost grabbed the fence, but whatever. Again, of course, we know that there are no rules. Campbell doing a nice job of being sticky over here. I mean, Silva's trying his best to get out of this, and Campbell's not letting him. You picture him fighting like Blinken from Men in Tights. Yo, Sanjay with the elite ball knowledge of Robin Hood Men in Tights. My man. Hell yeah, dude. Beautiful pull, my friend. That is a film that I have seen many, many times in my time of being a film-watching human being. And also a film that I have 2 copies of. No real reason. I guess I didn't know that I had it and bought it a second time. But I love Robin Hood Men in Tights. I am a huge fan of that film. First Mel Brooks movie I ever saw. I saw that in the theaters as a kid. Hey, nani, nani, hey, nani, nani. Abe Lincoln? No. Hey, Blinken. All right. Danny Silva able to get back to his feet. Princess Bride fan? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't feel the same way that other people who, like, if it was like their like childhood movie feel about it, you know, like I don't have the same level of nostalgia for it that other people do, but I like it. It's a great movie. Yeah. it wasn't like a movie that like I watched as a kid and like it like, you know, defined my childhood for some, like, because some people my age, that is that way for them. But no, I am a fan of it though. Yeah, it's a great movie. And of course, Carrie Elwyn, who is the lead in that film, is also in Robin Hood Men in Tights. So there you go. Nice little connection there. Is there a bad Mel Brooks movie? Yes, there is. Holy shit. I don't remember the name of it off rip, but I can find it. Let me let this round end, and I'll look up his IMDb. But yes, because the reason I know this is because I tried to watch it. It was a movie that was free on Amazon. It was streaming on Amazon Prime. It's a movie where he plays like a businessman who ends up like going to live amongst the common people. And it was not good. So the answer is yes. "99 years old, Mel Brooks, by the way. God bless him. What a legend. All right, but I got his filmography up here. I'm going to look at it in a second. We got 35 seconds left in round one. I think that Silva's doing a good job of holding his own, but obviously Campbell is the aggressor in all of this, so good first round for Campbell right now. All right, 10 seconds left. All right, that'll do it for round one. I think that was a pretty handily taken round for the Pink Panther. All right, so what's the name of that movie? It is... Oh, where's the IMDb? Let me go there. All right, so... Let's see. I hate the way that fucking IMDb, like, the way they organize things. Let's see. Life Stinks. That's the name of the movie. Life Stinks. Yes, Life Stinks was the name of the Mel Brooks film that is not very good that I have seen. Spaceballs is one of your favorites? Oh, Spaceballs is classic. Blazing Saddles is probably my favorite. I mean, good Lord, what a classic. Plus, one of the greatest theme songs of all time, too. He rode a blazing saddle. He wore a shining star. His job to offer battle to bad guys near and far. Love it. Ooh, uh-oh, Danny Silva dropping the Pink Panther real quick in round two. Uh-oh, Danny Silva trying to finish. Curtis Campbell having problems. Oh, it's over! It's over! Danny Silva! Damn! Wow, sit that man on the beanbag. That was unexpected. Damn, Danny Silva. Get that man the beanbag. You know the drill. You know the drill. Wow, that was unexpected. Did that kill a parlay? Did I have Curtis Campbell on a parlay? Fuck. Oh, no. All right, not on that parlay. We're good there. Oh, he was on the parlay that already died. Oh, wait, no, he wasn't. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck you, Curtis. He was on a live parlay. Oh, man. It was the parlay with him, Mason Jones, and Evo. If it wasn't for this fucking guy, I would have won that one. Oh, well. Shout out to Danny Silva. You were hoping he would do a sequel? There is a sequel to Spaceballs coming out. Yeah, there's a sequel to Spaceballs coming out, I think, this year. History of the World is pretty good as well. Yeah, History of the World's not bad. It's not one of my favorites of his. My favorites of his are Blazing Saddles, Men in Tights, and I like Young Frankenstein as well. And the Producers is a great one. Yeah, The Producers is actually really high up there. That's a great movie. High Anxiety, also a good one. That came out of nowhere. I know, dude. I was definitely not expecting that. I don't think anybody was expecting that from Danny Silva. Duncan, Evo, MVP, and Movsar. Yeah, that's actually not a bad parlay. All right, Bloomis, I'll do it. I will do it. But if this parlay does not hit, Bloomis, then I have to give you the shame drop. And if I do that, it's only going to be for you personally. So just know, I will do this, Bloomis. But if the shame drop gets played, it's only going to be for you. That's a lot of favorites. All right, we're locked in. We are locked in. Hey, Didgery Dave is here. What up, Didgery Dave? Good day, mate. There's some people over here with similar accents to yours. In England. I watch a lot of Proper Boxing lately. I like Proper Boxing. He actually talks like that. Hey, Nate Bolin in the chat. What up, Nate? What up, Nate? Nate, that's an OG right there, people. Nate Bolin is the man. Y'all don't know Nate very well, but trust me. Trust me, dude. Nate, that's a dude right there. That's the homie. Good to see you, Nate. Yeah, early show because we got early fights. If you have Paramount Plus, you can also be watching these fights. Either way, though, Nate, good to see you, my guy. Good to see you, brother. I got to get you some Yama merch, Nate. What? Danny Silva legitimately just said the plan was to come in his face. Scousers do get knocked out. Yo, Jeremy, let's go. Yeah, he just said it himself. What an absolute legend checking in. Yes, he is. Absolutely. Good to see you, Didgery Dave. I hope all is well in the land down under. You're boycotting Paramount Plus for political reasons? I get you, Nate. I get it, bro. Trust I do. Yeah. Trust I am not happy about Paramount Plus taking over every element of visual media production, you know? Basically buying out all of them, like, are one of the most major news outlets, homogenizing our information flow in this country. I get you on that. I wonder how pissed off Aspinall is they actually put the card in UK time. I mean, you know, Tom Aspinall chose not to fight, though. So it's his fault he can't be on this card. Obviously, if you ask Dana. No church today, waiting on measles results. Oh, I hope you're okay, bro. That's frightening. Ooh, also, love that I am hearing Sledgehammer by Peter Gabriel playing in the background right now. Hell yeah, dude. That's a great song. Sledgehammer. Oh, well, there you go. There's why. Peter Gabriel in the crowd. What a random celebrity to be at UFC, but shout out to the legend. My dad, a huge Peter Gabriel fan. So get to watch the entire card today. Well, I'm glad you're here, Didgery Dave, but I really hope that you're okay, bro. I did not realize that you were worried about potentially having measles. Well, I certainly hope you do not have that. You're boycotting Paramount Plus, but not for political reasons. Okay, well, Nate Bolin, you tell me. What is the reason that you are boycotting Paramount Plus, if not for politics? As we get ready for Roman Dolidze versus Christian Leroy Duncan. Also, by the way, we did hear that Apparently, Roman Dolidze is already 1 foot out the door. Y'all see that post that Chase posted in the Discord? Roman Dolidze apparently has a business back home in Georgia and does not care about fighting much anymore, at least according to some local to his town. Sledgehammer film clip is awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. Sledgehammer is a great song. Peter Gabriel is a legendary artist. Peter is like, I'm charging them $100K for playing my song on live TV. Could be. Maybe he did it for free tickets to the show. You know? Yeah, you can play the song. If you give me front row tickets. I think it sounds like a good trade to me. Yamo, watch the next UFC BJJ. I mean, you know, probably not, only because, I'll tell you why. First of all, I have watched UFC BJJ in the past. It's good, not great compared to the CJI. So we will definitely be watching the CJI. Point number 2, and really the bigger point, is that Chase Parton has decided that he is watching the UFC BJJ, and I'd prefer not to step on Chase's toes that way. Like, I like hanging out in Chase's chat for that. That's another reason why I don't watch the One Championship Friday morning streams, aside from the fact that I work on Fridays. But you know, like I'm trying to let Chase like have things that are just for him, because, you know, I mean, as the podcast grows and as Yama grows, I know a lot of you guys are hanging out with Chase in his chat, and you know, I don't want to be like aping viewers from Chase. I mean, like, you know, I want Chase to succeed, so I'm very happy that Chase is doing his own thing. He's got the Street Word show that he's doing now, and you know, he's doing UFC BJJ. He says he's also possibly going to be doing Zuffa boxing, so you know, I think that there's a couple of things that Chase can have. But trust, we are going to do plenty of other combat sports, and you know, we will do the CJI. And if there are other BJJ tournaments and things like that that you want to do, let me know, and we can definitely incorporate them. The only reason we didn't do the PGF is because we missed the first week. Peter Gabriel is a true OG. His album So from 1986 is goated. I don't think anybody's going to fight you on that. But yeah, no, Peter Gabriel is absolutely goated. And like I said, both of my parents, but particularly my dad, is a huge Peter Gabriel fan. Look at that AI bullshit. Yo, UFC leaning in with these AI produced fucking slop promos, man. Did you see that shit? That was legitimately AI, and it looked fucking as AI as you would think it would. Like, UFC is getting lazy with that shit, dude. Yeah, there you go, TJF. Yeah, UFC using AI slop. That was about as AI slop as it gets. Horrific work by that ref. Really unfortunate that the UFC has to keep this guy around for more fights. Horrific work from the ref, what, for stopping that fight? I mean, I don't know. It didn't seem like a bad stoppage to me. Also, starting your post-fight interview with, I plan to come in his face, like, face, fuck it, is a choice. I know, bro, yeah. Yeah, that was certainly something interesting for sure. Hey, another Michael Bisping promo. It really is like every time that they go to the UK, they have to glaze Michael Bisping. And look, I'm a fan of Michael Bisping. I love the guy. I know some other people don't love him as much as I do. I know what he has done for MMA in the UK and all of that. I am a fan. But like every single time that they go to the UK, it is always sucking Bisping's dick. I mean, he really got in the good graces of the promotion early, it seems. Chase is the homie? Absolutely Chase is the homie. He's the man. Yeah. Chase is a legend, bro. Best co-host I could ever ask for. And I mean that, you know? Came in here to see if anyone else saw it. Oh, I fucking certainly did see. Hey, there you go. Bisping getting his round of applause every time. Oh, UFC Hall of Famer. Was that to announce his Hall of Fame induction? Oh, there you go. I guess so, yeah. All right, well, oh, he got inducted in July of 2020? So if he already was in the Hall of Fame, then yeah, it's just like always we have to do this. I forgot. I thought, yeah, I didn't realize he was already in there. But yeah, I mean, obviously Bisping is a Hall of Famer, but it is funny to me that every single time that they go to the UK, they have to glaze the fuck out of Bisping. You and your brother both noticed? Yeah, no, I certainly noticed as well. Josh Van versus Tyra is crazy. Can't wait. Same, bro. Yeah, I love that fight. I do feel bad for our guy, Alexandre Pantoja, not being able to immediately get the run back, but Josh Van wants to be active, bro. He's young. He's only young once. He's the champ. He wants to be active. I respect it. And he's taking the best fight possible, which is absolutely Tatsuro Taira. So I can't wait either. Paddy is the best fighter from the UK of all time. I think a lot of people have a lot to say about that. Tyson Fury would sure have something to say about it, lad. Not a man born of a mother who can beat me. Bisping Glaze will never stop? I guess not. And I mean, look, I respect it. I, of course, think that he deserves all of the praise that he deserves, but like, it is funny that like every time they're there, it always has to be Bisping needs his moment. Pantoja, best flyweight of all time. I think he beats Van in the rematch. That's not a bad take. I mean, obviously what happened in the first fight was a unique circumstance. And, yeah, I think I want to see that fight. I wanted to see it the first time, and I still want to see it. So hopefully he'll be back sooner than later, and he's going to get an immediate rematch. Obviously he deserves it. Something like that happens in the fight. You give the guy the rematch. Pantoja never lost, let's be real. I mean, fair enough. He did lose. I mean, the stuff that Josh Van led up to why what happened. Yeah, exactly. He technically was. I mean, yeah, it's a TKO. It goes down as a TKO, which is exactly what it was. He technically got knocked out. Pantoja should have gotten the first shot. That would be my thought. That's what I've been saying. It sucks. But if he's still not well enough to get right back in it, then it is what it is. I can't fault the champ for wanting to be active. I would assume that if Pantoja was healthy enough at this point to be back in there, that he would have gotten it. But if he's not, then you can't fault Josh Van. He wants to defend. He wants to be active. Josh Van definitely purposely intended to dislocate the elbow. It's not about whether it was on purpose or not. It's the sequence of events that he initiated. If you recall, what happened is they met in the middle. They were clinching. They went round and round. He pushed him back, and then he went down. It was what he initiated. So I mean, again, it doesn't matter if it was purposeful or not. It's the same way of saying that if a dude spins around and elbows you in the face and you get knocked out, even if he didn't mean for that elbow to connect, then you still got knocked out, did you not? Is there a timetable when Pantoja is coming back? I have not heard. See, that's the thing, is that Pantoja was already back in the gym and using that arm. So I thought that he would have been back a lot sooner than what it seems to be, but I have not heard a definitive time frame yet. Right, if he's still not ready, exactly. With all that notorious psychic prowess that Van has. Yes, I hear you, CTE. I hear what you're saying, brother. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Dude, do you collect vinyl? Dude, no. I no longer collect vinyl because I've told this story before, I'm sure, but I used to collect vinyl. I had a 300-piece vinyl collection that I had to sell when I moved from. Well, long story. Long story short, I was moving and I had to sell the vinyl collection, and it was one of the worst days of my life because what is going on with the audio right now? We're getting fucking Robotron over here. It is in his corner right now. Sounds like Ned from South Park. There we go. All right. Anyway, yeah, selling my vinyl was one of the worst days of my life because I had an amazing vinyl collection, and I already collect too much stuff, bro. I cannot collect vinyl. I don't have the room for it. If I had eventually when I have a house, when I'm a little bit more established, when I actually have like money to burn, I do not need to collect anything more, bro. I already collect t-shirts, movies, and that's about it. But I mean, still, that's enough. Between my t-shirt collection and my movie collection, I collect plenty. Leah collects, but she doesn't have a stereo system. In this day and age, can you buy an all-in-one? Oh, absolutely you can. Yeah. No. Yeah, there are plenty of all-in-one vinyl units. Turntables, yes. In fact, actually, Victrola is still around, if you believe it. But yeah, Victrola makes an all-in-one. Search Victrola turntable. You'll find what I'm talking about. And a friend of mine has one, and it's a perfectly fine unit. So yeah, go for that. I remember Pantoja landing a head kick that got caught and the shoulder and falling on an outstretched arm. Yeah, that was after the do-si-do. Yeah, they went in the center. That's exactly what it was. They went in the center. They went round and round. Van pushed him back. Pantoja went for the kick. Kick landed on the shoulder. He fell back. Again, it doesn't matter what the circumstances are. It does not matter if he intended them to happen or not. It happened. It is what it is. Saw Tom training. Is he cleared? Do you know? I do not know. But yeah, I think that by now he probably should be. For fuck's sake. I mean, he's out here signing new management deals with Eddie Hearn. I would assume that he's going to be cleared at some point. Where the fuck is this guy, Yeah, I mean, I don't know for sure if he is or not, but I got to believe that he is. Paramount with their quality sound production. Dude, yeah, I know. Can never get the camera to sit where I want it to. Feel you, brother. I collect boxing gloves, hats, and sneakers. True. Yeah, those are pricey hobbies too, man. Sneakers are not cheap. I'm very glad that I never got into sneaker collecting. Because, yeah, you can spend an arm and a leg on those things. Although I have seen very cool ones before. All right, Christian Leroy Duncan and Roman Dolidze is underway. We are 25 seconds into this fight. Of course, Jeremy Hall, if you would like another hat to add to your collection, yamashow.com. .com? What? yamashow.com for all of your hat needs. Oh, and by the way, I have confirmed that the dad hat is being reshipped. So the fixed version of the dad hat is in production right now, and I will confirm that the quality is up to standards when that comes in. I got the first fight right, but so did Chase. How many XP do you have on it? Oh, on the first fight of the main card? Wait, did Chase go with Danny Silva? I think I got it wrong. I don't know. Hold on a second. Go to verdict real quick as Roman Dolidze wears on CLD's back. Yeah, no, I didn't get the first fight correct. Yamabini? Well, since you mention it, and it's sitting right here, why not show you how dope you look in the Yamabini? I can't see results for the prelim picks. Yeah, the prelim picks are not represented in the league for some reason. I don't know why. That's a limitation of what's it called? Verdict. I don't know why that's the way that it is, but for some reason it is that way. Only made card for Verdict. You're buying one? I love it. And actually, to be kind of honest, this sort of cooks having the beanie on with the headphones. It gives me a little bit more breathing room for my ears. It's the only thing I don't like about these headphones. I love these headphones, by the way. These were purchased off of donations from the chat, so these headphones are directly from you guys, and I love them. They are the best pair of headphones I have ever had. The only thing that sucks about them is that over time, they do get a little bit hot on my ears. You love beanies? I do too. I wish that I had more time to wear them in Florida. I used to have a huge beanie collection because I used to collect... Oh, what the fuck was that? Roman Delite landing a spinning back fist real quick. Yeah, I used to have a big beanie collection when I was collecting ICP merchandise because, you know, I am a juggalo for life. I used to have a lot of ICP beanies. This fight is getting all kinds of goofy. Your verdict is still bugged? Oh, fucking A, man. Dude, verdict fucking sucks, dude. Like, it bothers me so much because it's like so close to being perfect. And they just, the devs just don't seem to fucking care enough to like make it perfect. Ooh, nice spinning kick there for, like a back kick for CLD. Beanie looks cool. Dude, the beanie's fucking awesome. Like I said, anything that has the Yamrana embroidered on it looks amazing. The Yamrana looks amazing in embroidery. In fact, I actually am kind of a little upset with myself that I didn't do a version of the hat that has the Yamrana on the front of it. But it just it didn't look right on like when I was designing them. Because I think that it might actually kind of cook having the Yamrana on the front of a snapback. You got Duncan for round 2 KO. I mean, it's looking like that might be the case here. No time in Florida. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, very, very rare in Florida. I could have worn it last night, but didn't realize it was going to be cold. It's cool out right now. It's not like cold. But any excuse to wear warm weather stuff, we gotta take it when we get it, you know. You'll be in Florida in May for your niece's graduation. Oh, okay, cool. Did you say the Plant City area is where your family is? Because yeah, that's not too far from me. Roman and Paul Craig have the same fighting style. Yeah, just fucking goofball. At least Paul Craig had some fucking grappling ability. Delite only looking for rolling heel hooks and spinning elbows. Yeah, he's flopping all over the place. Kind of lending some heed to what that Georgian dude said. The Georgian guy that said that Roman Delite doesn't care about fighting anymore. Bro's just going out there doing anything. I can always use more hats. I'm going to check out the site. Hey, yamashow.com, brother, for all your Yama merch needs. Appreciate all of the people who have been buying the merchandise. But yeah, a couple of hats, beanies, of course, collared shirts, fucking sweaters, all kinds of stuff. Plant City and Lakeland, yeah, those are very close to each other, of course. Yeah, no, nice area out there. That's awesome, man. Congratulations to your niece on her graduation. Round 2 is 30 seconds in. Yeah, what is Roman doing, bro? How many times are you going to spin around like a moron and not have it work? And now he is dead bugging on the ground. Roman's trying to beckon him to come to the ground, and CLD is like, nope. Delite is really fighting some sort of way. I know, bro. He's on one today. I don't know what the fuck this guy is on, but Certainly, oof, there was a nice connection for CLD. Strawberries? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. There you go. That's ball knowledge right there. I don't know if the Strawberry Festival is going on in May, but if you are there for the Strawberry Festival, highly recommend. And I don't have any plans to be out there just yet, but I have not heard the musical lineup yet. Strawberry Festival gets some amazingly good musical acts. And I went out there last year with the Vitz King to go see Foreigner. And it was great. It was fucking great. I loved it. That amphitheater out there. What I've said about that, and again, sorry for everybody outside of Florida, but tell Jeremy Hall this because this is some Florida shop talk. But the amphitheater that the Strawberry Festival uses for their concerts. Oh, it's not in May. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate then. But yeah, that amphitheater. If you ever have a chance to see a show at that amphitheater, I don't know if it was just because of the musical or for the crew that was working that show or the acoustics of the venue or what it was, but the mixing of that show was some of the finest live mixing that I have ever heard in my life. And I'm not kidding. I've seen hundreds of shows, if not thousands at this point. I mean, I've been to a lot of concerts in my life. And of all of the shows that I have seen, I would point to the Strawberry Festival, that amphitheater there as one of the best mixed shows I have ever heard in my life. You'd be shitting pink after a Strawberry Festival. You certainly would be. Highly recommend the Strawberry Festival. It is fun as fuck. It's basically like a county fair all around strawberries. Can't say I have any good comments on Delitse's game plan. I agree, CTE. Yeah, Roman Delitse is sailing this fight right now by fighting like an absolute moron. But you can get milk. You can go get milkshakes and whatnot. Oh yeah, as far as strawberries go, hell yeah, dude. If you are in Lakeland or Plant City, get strawberries. Absolutely. Goated strawberries in Central Florida. Delitse is literally fighting like CLD. You think he's mirroring his style? It's true. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he watched tape and was like, I can do that. Ooh, there you go. There's Christian Leroy Duncan turning up. Yo, Didgeridoo Dave. Didgeridoo Dave. Round 2 knockout. I mean, he's only got a minute left to do it, but that was certainly trending that direction. All right. Duncan is on his feet. Delitse is on his back. Duncan disengages. I mean, Delitse with that big old black eye now. This is a winnable fight, my friend. Very underrated venue. I'm telling you, I was amazed at the sound quality in that place. Like I said, I've seen literally hundreds of shows in my life. I mean, growing up, I was at concerts every weekend. And I've worked, many of them myself. many of them. It used to be my job. I'd be down for some strawberry moonshine. Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Arrogant Savage could probably help you out with that. Hey, Savage, if you're still in the chat, strawberry moonshine, bro, make it so. Like I said, I'm not a drinking man anymore, but I might have a sip or two, You love the Strawberry Festival? I've only went the one time, but I really enjoyed going when I went. I would love to go back, It's a little bit of a drive for me, it's more, over an hour, but certainly worth. Went all the time when I lived in Plant City. Yeah, I mean, if I was a local to Plant City, I would definitely be going all the time. I would just go for the concerts all the time. And I'm telling you that the acts that they get at the Strawberry Festival are fucking goated. I saw they get the Commodores there. I was like, dude, I told Vitz King, I was like, bro, we're going to see Foreigner, but if you want to go back for the Commodores, I'm certainly down. We didn't end up doing it, but Yeah, I got to see what the lineup's like. If I don't know if have they released it yet. I can make moonshine from any sweet fruits. Well, strawberry moonshine, bro. Get some Florida strawberries and do it. Let's see. Plant City Strawberry Festival, the first thing that comes up, 2026. Let's see. Strawberryfestival.com. Oh, all right. Sorry, we can't be doing this during the fight. I'll find out about the musical acts after the fight. See if CLD can finish this thing. Roman Dolidze fighting like an absolute idiot. Ooh, nice kick for CLD. This fight has no flow and very awkward to watch. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like I'm paying attention to it. I'm seeing what's happening, but like CLD I've never been a fan of Christian Leroy Duncan, and Roman Dolidze is, he's a solid fighter at times, but this is certainly not it. So this is just a very weird fight. I don't have any, but there's a brand called Old Smoky, and they have a strawberry moonshine that's pretty good. Oh, okay. I thought you made moonshine. Am I wrong about that? I thought you made your own. Haven't looked, but I bet they posted it. Yeah, I'm going to check it out after this fight. I love the Strawberry Festival. Fuck yeah, dude. Dolidze made this fight very awkward. I mean, CLD is, he's slightly awkward himself because he's coming in with those spinning attacks and odd angles and stuff. But Chase Parton makes a good point. CLD not effective outside of the apex for some reason. Once made date palm shine because I had so much in my yard. Nice, dude. Date palm shine. Was it good? Oh, there you go. A couple good shots for Dolidze, or not for, for CLD. Dolidze was covering up. And somehow CLD just does not have good fight IQ, bro. I have to say it. I mean, like, Christian Leroy Duncan, like, he's only good when he's getting his way. When he's not getting his way, he makes very questionable decisions. Dates are goated to me. I couldn't tell you the last time I had like actual dates. The fruit or like with women. Made the joke before someone else in the chat made it. It was kind of like a peach flavor. That's nice. That sounds good. I like peach flavor. I like peaches. I could eat a peach all night long. That's Face Off, people. Try to keep up. All right. I mean, Dolidze is going to lose this fight 2-1, so whatever. I like how I look in the beanie, by the way. I think I've got a good head for a beanie. Now you want peach cobbler? Hell yeah. I could go for a nice peach cobbler too. Stop talking about food, goddammit. I'm hungry as shit. I am fantasizing about wheat pasta right now. Oh, you don't make your own? Oh, maybe it was Didgeridoo Dave who was talking about making his own. Sorry. That definitely would be something I could do on the farm pretty easy. That's kind of why I thought that you already did. But I do have a buddy who used to make it and would trade it for oh, okay, there you go. That maybe that's what you had already told me. True. Now you got me heavily contemplating making moonshine now, though. I mean, why not, brother? Make a little moonshine. Nice way to soften up the misses. Just saying, Make a bro, I have no food in the house, bro. I have nothing to make a sandwich. I'd have to go like I did when we were poor growing up. Make a hand sandwich. Y'all know about hand sandwiches? That's some real poor person shit right there. You know what a hand sandwich is? Who knows about hand sandwiches? I did it one time when I was at my old job, when I was working in live entertainment still. I made a hand sandwich at work, and some dude was like, "That's the grossest thing I have ever seen in my life." I said, "Well, yo, Adam, obviously you've never been poor before." For anybody who doesn't know what a hand sandwich is, that is when you take condiments and put them in the palm of your hand and lick them off. That is a hand sandwich. Moonshining is fun, but time-consuming. Rewarding if you stick it out. There you go. All good things are rewarding if they take time. That's why I like gardening. I really, at some point in my life, would love to be able to get into plant growing. I'd love to have a greenhouse at some point. My mom made bread, so always had some form of it. True. Nice. Smart mothering. Yeah, I mean, we were never like poor. I mean, we had tough times. I'm sure that I didn't need to be making hand sandwiches the way that I did all the time, but partially the poorness, partially being a gross kid. Yeah, I'm liking how I look in the beanie. Sexy beanie St. James over here. What up, ladies? Delitze had the opportunity for a twister at the end of that fight. Bro, you think that Delitze was going to get a twister with short time on the clock? Give me a break. Roman Delitze, please. He might have had the opportunity, but he was never going to take that opportunity. You're shocked he didn't try and send it? Bro, Roman Delitze? Come on, dude. Hell yeah, Sanjay. All right. Christian Leroy Duncan wins it as expected. Another dumb, weird fight. This card is really lucky that they had the Mason Jones fight. Oh, yeah, I wanted to look up the Strawberry Festival lineup. LL Cool SJ, I love it. Fuck yeah, dude. Damn right, Didgeridoo Dave, I love that. I really love that. All right, let's see. Entertainment. Headline entertainment. What do we have here? Oh, hey, whoa. Excuse me. No, don't play any copyrighted music on my stream, please. All right. Oh, check back here mid-November. I forgot that it was that late in the year. Holy shit. The Wish Farms Soundstage. Yes, shout out to Wish Farms. Forgot the name of the venue, though. There's an actual name for that venue. Home of GT something. I don't know. Anyway. They have not announced the schedule yet. Roman gesturing to his corner like he's confused. I mean, he had his hand up like he was going to win. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? That was in the back of my mind. I saw him with his hand raised. I'm like, nah, come on. There's no way you won that fight. No one thought you won that fight. Your own corner didn't think that you won that fight. Monet. Yeah, Leon Edwards bopping to a little Gary Glitter. Oh, that's Billy Idol. My bad. Always crazy to me that this is a Billy Idol song. Calum Walsh, of course. Zuffa Boxer. Maybe he thought he won the first and third in his head. Yeah, of course he did. Yeah, but he didn't. Yeah, I mean, that would have made sense. First round was closer, but like, bro, you're fucking spinning windmills with those goddamn spinning attacks that didn't land. That's what I think that a lot of fighters don't seem to like internalize is that like when you go for big swings like that, like big gesture moves as I would call them, it's like it's as much of an attack for damage as it is for a gesture of like, look at me, I'm active, I'm doing stuff. When you don't succeed with those strikes, it looks worse than if you didn't throw them, in my opinion. Again, it's the optics of the sport, because what you're doing is you're making a grand gesture paired with a big movement. When you make a big movement and that big movement does not yield positive results for you, it's like, oh, he failed at that. That's what I would say. My sister cracks me up sometimes. Today she was like, I should look up how to make chocolate mousse. Chocolate mousse. I looked at her and shake my head and began telling her how. She forgets I used to cook pro. That is kind of funny. Like, yeah, that was my job, Pink Panther got finished. My first L of the card. I know. Same here, brother. Was not expecting that. Everyone, all fucking week, everyone telling me how much of a killer this guy Curtis is. I think Chase actually got that right. I think he took Danny Silva. But CTE said it was an early stoppage, though, so I'll hang my hat on that. You're 6-3 so far, so apparently you're a casual. Let me see what I got on verdict for the prelims. Let's see. Let's see. I got one wrong on. Yeah, I only got one wrong on the prelims. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 of 7 on the prelims. And 1 of 2 on the main card. So what is that? So 7, 8, 9. So I'm 2-9 right now. Wait. Yeah. Wait, what? Am I going crazy here? Or did I miscount? 8-1? There's only been 9 fights so far? What happened there? All right. Let's see. Going back here. Sorry. Now for my own benefit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 9 fights so far. So I'm 2-7. Yeah, 2-7. My bad. Math was never my strong suit. That's why I'm a writer. I was making vanilla mousse to get my pills down. Was going through a phase of choking on tablets. Mousse is great for pills. Try it if you have kids. Okay. Well, Didgeridoo, I'm concerned about your health over here, man. I hope that you're doing okay. Keep us posted, bro. We want to make sure our Didgeridoo is kicking ass and taking names down there in Australia. No. Other way around. 7-2. God, I'm all over the place today. Sorry about that. Yes, I've got 7 right and 2 wrong so far. Campbell ruined your win streak. Yeah, I got you. I'm horrible at taking pills. Both mental block and my throat closes. Yeah, I guess I'm lucky that way. I've never had any problem taking pills. Really thought Shem was good enough to beat Al Sawedi? Same. Yeah. No, Shamrock fucking sucks. That dude needs to be out of here. Yeah, I never want to see a fucking Shamrock fight again. You end up crushing up pills. Ooh, that sounds disgusting. That's the only time I ever have problems taking pills is if I can taste them. Sawadi was a lock? I mean, I guess. He didn't seem that good. Of course he isn't, but you thought he would actually fight? I know. Yeah, for real. Definitely did not do that. Could have won that fight if he did anything. I mean, maybe. We'll never know. You had Sweaty by knockout? Closer to correct than me. Ah, got you, bro. Supplements and blood pressure med. Yeah, but what about the measles? You had him by decision? Yep, that is a dub. That is a dub. Yeah, see, I'm not used to wearing a beanie, so my head starts to itch. Kids will do that to your blood pressure? True. That is true. I don't think Didgeridoo has any kids, but not yet anyway, though. He does have a new bride-to-be. Maybe there'll be some little didgeries running around. Who knows? Please, Evo, give us a flatline, brother. Goddamn, please. Again, this card has been propped up by the Mason Jones fight. If it wasn't for that, this would be a tremendously mid card, even though I'm not enjoying it. I'm actually having a really nice time. And, of course, hanging out with you guys, always the best. But, yeah, I mean, it's like the curse of London strikes again. I don't know what it is about the O2 Arena, but just they do not have good cards in this arena. My father, Dave, is the original savage. Hell yeah, the uber savage. I love it. He'll whoop that measles' ass. Absolutely. That's an angry rash on my stomach, shoulders, and back. More like eczema, but doctor wants to be certain. All right. Well, either way, I hope that you're okay with whatever it is. Because, yeah, that's concerning, of course. Lane walks out as if he's the shit. Yeah, well, he's about to eat shit. Probably our shit water quality lately. Oh, do you have a water quality problem out there? Yeah, luckily the water quality is not the worst in the world out here, in Florida at least, but Flint, Michigan can certainly talk to you about that. Do we have any fights later? I haven't checked Grabaka yet. I do need a little bit of time in the afternoon or the early evening to eat. So if there are fights, then I need about at least an hour between this card and whatever else. If we want to do a double stream today, I'm down. I mean, I would be okay with doing another stream tonight, but yeah. Well, I mean, let's at least check. We have some time here. Yeah, we'll do RWS tomorrow. Yeah, most likely. Unless any other fucking life stuff comes up. Trust me, I was certainly not happy on Sunday about that. Thankfully, everything's fine, but, life gets in the way sometimes. But, yeah, if all goes to plan, we'll do RWS tomorrow. Okay, so today is Saturday. I would have fucked you in the ass Saturday. I'll fuck you in the ass on Wednesday instead. Anyway, there's a little Lebowski quote for you. Let's see. Of course, where's UFC so I can look past that. There, okay, there's UFC. Aka Fight Combat 2 is that's at 1 p.m. We got to get something that starts late. 2 p.m., 2 p.m., 2 p.m. A lot of stuff starting at 2 p.m., 4 o'clock. That won't work either. Got to have something that starts at like 9 o'clock. Oh, Acesso starts at 7:30. How much more of this card do we have? We got 4 more fights, including this one. I'm going to guess that we won't make it in time for Acesso. What else do we got? So yeah, Acesso starts at 7. Oh, that's main card that starts at 7:15. Yeah. Let's see here. No. Yeah, of course, the Wing C card starts at 6. Some wrestling thing. 7 o'clock, a Zhao Luo CFS. I've never heard of this before. Another pay-per-view thing. Ohio Combat League at 7 o'clock. That's another pay-per-view, though. There's a lot of fights on today. Holy shit. MMA Mexico 7 is at 8. Oh, hey, yeah, there you go. MMA Mexico 7 at 8 o'clock. That might work. Could do Friday 1 replay if you have access. But what one card? The Friday morning? We watched the Friday morning fights with Chase. And I think we saw the last. They didn't do an evening card yesterday, right? Pretty sure they didn't. But yeah, I think that MMA Mexico 7 might be the way to go. All right, Evo versus Austin Lane is underway. We'll see what time this card ends. We'll come back to that. Reapproach the question, but I do need some time to eat because I have not eaten in quite a while, and I need to get some kind of food in my stomach. Oh, and there you go, done. One of those kind of, yep. I mean, come on, dude. Sit him on the beanbag. I mean, that's, it's one of those kinds of knockouts that's like not even, it's like it's underwhelming almost. I mean, yeah, there it is. Great. I mean, I wish I could be more hype about that. But yeah, it's just, Austin Lane saying that it was an early stoppage. I mean, it seemed like it might have been a little early, but he did go down hard. You got Lane for round 1 knockout? Well, sorry about that, Didgeridoo Dave. As soon as you said it. Yeah, no, I definitely got the XP boost on that one because, I definitely had Evo by round 1 knockout for sure. Yeah, let's see the replay to see how early this stoppage was. Bang. Right on the... Oh, it was the follow-up shot. Yeah, boom. Bing, bong. And then just teeing off. Referee was, like, trying to step in for several moments and then pulled back for a second there. He's on top of it. He's on top of it. He's on top of it. And then it's, oh, am I going to do it? Am I going to do it? You went to piss and missed it? Yep. I mean, I didn't know it was going to be that quick, but I definitely knew that was going to be the outcome. He loses weight and still gets knocked out? Yeah, I mean, dude, the fucking Austin Lane is not UFC caliber. Full point, period. That was a bad stoppage? Yeah, it did seem a little early to me. That weight loss didn't help his chin? Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, didn't help his chin. I mean, there was no actual path forward for Austin Lane. Give me a break. From a worker's perspective, Lane had an easy night. True. Walk in, get paid, go home. Walk in, go to sleep for a few seconds. Walk out with a paycheck. But no win money. Always got to remember that. Everybody who says that, oh, walked in, and just got knocked out for X amount of dollars. It's like, yeah, but you only get half your purse that way. So always keep it in perspective. Oh my God. I am going to fuck up that pasta later tonight, dude. I'm so hungry. Oh, I ate my last rice, my last rice cake this morning. I don't know why that was hard to say. You didn't think it was an early stoppage? It seemed a little early to me. How's the parlay doing? All right. MVP and Movsar. God damn it. Fucking Curtis Campbell blew the good parlay. All right. Also, if we get MVP, then we'll have one parlay that'll come through off of that. Yeah, that's all we've got left. I don't know why Lane thought a move to 205 was gonna be beneficial. I guess maybe just to have a power advantage, but obviously that wasn't there, and he never got the opportunity to show it. Not sure why, but I dislike MVP, so I hope he gets destroyed. A lot of people don't like MVP for some reason, and I really don't get it. I think that he has an interesting style. I think it's entertaining to watch personally, and I like him as a person. I think he's a good guy. So, but I also like Sam Patterson, and I think that he has some potential possibility of winning, but I do not think that that is going to happen. Not a fan of his showboating when he doesn't get UFC finishes. MVP? I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily showboating as much as it is like being unique. Because that's the thing. Like, it'd be showboating if he didn't actually like go in and throw strikes on top of it. I'd say that it's more flashy than showboating, personally. But because you know me, I hate showboating. Like, I am a big hater of people who showboat in their fights. But I've never considered MVP a showboater personally. But semantics, I would say, on that. Lane thought he was going to have a speed advantage. He thought he would become faster. True. I mean, that could certainly be as well. Oh, fucking well, I guess. Watched a breakdown of MVP. He jumps before he attacks, so if his opponent gets that timing, MVP is done. I've been saying for quite a while, I said, if you go back to an earlier Yama episode, I had said when MVP made his debut in the UFC that I suspected he would have been a solvable puzzle. For whatever reason, it just seems like these guys that he's fighting have not figured him out. And I don't really get that. I know that he is very unorthodox. I know that he is very hard to train for. They are showing the replay here. I don't know. It still seemed like a good stoppage to me. Outside the cage, he seems like a nice guy. Yeah, I mean, he's a cool guy to me. MVP versus Wonder Boy would be a cool fight, but unlikely because they're friends. I mean, if the money's right. Friends can be swayed, but I don't know if the UFC wants to make that fight. Also, I don't even know if Wonder Boy is ever fighting again. I think he has one more fight on his contract. I'd love to see someone survive Evo's overhand plus left hook of doom, but nobody yet. I know. Yeah, Evo's a fucking problem, dude. Evo is a problem, and light heavyweight is a light division as far as talent goes. You know, light heavyweight is one of those divisions where like it's really the elite of the division, and then a lot of mid. So, yeah, Evo can slot himself into the equation very quickly if he keeps doing what he just did there. Wonder Boy versus MVP would be more like an episode of Dancing with the Stars. Dance fight? Hell yeah. Star-Lord would be the ref/judge. I'll allow it. I've never seen any of the Guardians of the Galaxy's movies, but I know that they are popular. Ooh. Excuse me. I don't know why I am yawning, considering I am not tired at all. I was definitely tired after the show last night, though. Had to take a little nap over at my friend's place before I left his house. That's very rare for me. It's very hard for me to fall asleep in places outside of my own bed, but I certainly caught a little bit of a nap before I drove last night. Hey, a Dolly Parton pinball machine. That joke deserves a snip of vodka. All right, get down, brother. Guardians of the Galaxy is fantastic. Yeah, I have heard that. I really want to see Evo versus someone with a chin. Yeah, I mean, well, the way that he fights, he's definitely going to be moving up, dude. There, obviously this guy's going in there and knocking people's heads off. He's gonna get worthy competition soon. Need to know how much power he really has. True. Yeah, good point. Yeah, they have been teeing him up. I mean, granted, I wouldn't even necessarily call Ibo Aslan a softball, considering that was a two-way fight at times. But this fight right here was a fucking layup. I mean, you could see it a mile away that Evo was winning that fight. There was no doubt in my mind. That would have been worth the minus 1,000 to put down. Put up $1,000, get $100 back. Fuck it, why not? Easy money. All right, next week is Israel Adesanya versus Joey Pfeiffer. Alexa Grasso versus Macy Barber. Why Macy Barber is not fighting Erin Blanchfield, I do not know. Michael Chiesa versus Nico Price. Damn, that took a very big drop-off. Julian Erosa versus Lorian Douglas, a guy off the contender series. Yes, I remember him. Mansour Abdul Malik versus Yusuf Bogarwi. Damn, good fight there. Terrence McKinney versus Kyle Nelson. All right, killer be killed. I think that Terrence McKinney's probably catching a body in that fight. Evo is very accurate as well. True. I mean, he has to be. Obviously, he's accurate if he's landing the shots that are putting people out. He was very accurate even in his fight with Ebo. He was accurate during the chaos. I agree. I think I even said that on the podcast. I was like, yeah, it was amazing how accurate he was within the fire, True. Yeah. I really, I don't like that my guy Sam Patterson is the one who is fighting MVP right now, because I like Sam Patterson a lot. I really would like Sam Patterson to be winning his fights, but unfortunately, I do not think that that is the way it is going to go. He landed the exact same overhand plus lead hook combo on his contender series opponent. Nice. Obviously, he's got a bread and butter spot. And that combo is in the danger zone, but he has it drilled so well and confident in it. True. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, if you have it down that well and you have the power to back it up, all you got to do is be first. And he certainly was that. Is it just my stream, or is the audio sync like way off? Like the sound was like way out of sync. We shall see. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with Evo after this. You know, what's the next opponent going to look like? It's been like watching a dubbed kung fu movie for me all event except for the commercials. Yeah, exactly. Except for the commercials. Exactly the point I was making in the Yama episode. This is a streaming platform, at least when it comes to the UFC broadcasts, that prioritizes advertising as opposed to the product that you are actively paying for in the first place. You are not paying for advertisements, those are being thrust upon you. You are paying for the product, and the product is not quality. I really don't like that. I really do not like that in the slightest. I still have not tried the Monster Energy. I forget which flavor I was supposed to try. I think it was the CTE was saying that. CTE, what flavor was it that I was supposed to try of the Monster? That was a fun rant. You had me dying, especially the close go fuck yourself had me rolling. Oh, on the Yama episode? Ha. Appreciate you, bro. Make sure you're using your hype points on your boy. Make sure that you're liking and commenting as well. That it all helps. It all helps in the algorithm. Maybe he gets Kutalaba. I like that fight. That I actually think is a good fight right there. Rakic, that's another good one. I think he would annihilate Rakic. He'd probably annihilate both of them, honestly. I think at least Kutalaba might be able to hold his own on the ground. Rakic has always been mid as fuck to me. You had 5,000 hype and you tossed it to the rant. My man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Sanjay. Hey, Hydra's here. What up, Snake? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Hope you are well. Great card so far, except for my boy Pink Panther. I mean, it's been an okay card. I'd say that there have been some, okay fights mixed in with some really good ones, really good performances. But, yeah, there's been some weird stuff. There's been some good stuff. And, yeah, the Pink Panther, like I said, all week I've been hearing people sell me on Curtis, and then he gets finished in the first round. Second round? Whatever. He gets finished. Damn. What is this song? Oh, MVP. Choreographed dance routine? This Def Leppard? Vodka, food, and fights, so good day. Love it, dude. Conversely for me, no vodka, no food. Still a good day because of the fights, though. But I cannot lie, and I've said it several times, I am going to make the fuck out of some pasta after this. I am so fucking hungry right now. Do we think Wood won his fight? It was a very close fight, honestly. I thought split decision was appropriate. I will go back and rewatch it, but I was not mad at it. I was not mad at it. They don't care about Michael Jackson? I mean, is this Michael Jackson? Is that the song? This is definitely not a Michael Jackson song that I know. Sounds like a cool song, though. Oh, I guess it is Michael Jackson. What song is it? That's a banger Michael Jackson song that I haven't heard before. Admittedly, I'm not familiar with the entirety of his catalog. Oh, that's the name of the song. Got you. Thank you, CTE. Appreciate it. They Don't Care About Us by Michael Jackson. Got you. Thanks. Yeah, put it in the Discord. I would love that. Yeah, sounds cool. My favorite Michael Jackson song is Another Part of Me. It was used in the goated short film, Captain EO. If you've never seen Captain EO, do yourself a favor. Go watch Captain EO sometime. It's got two amazing Michael Jackson songs in it. One is called Another Part of Me, and the other is called We Are Here to Change the World. And I loved Captain EO when I was growing up, and still do to this day. It was a short film that was shown in the Disney parks, and it got taken away for a long time, and then it got brought back, I believe, after Michael Jackson passed away. They brought it back for a short time, and thankfully I got to go back to the parks and watch it one last time, and it was just as awesome as I remembered it. I love Captain EO. It's like a science fiction dealie. In fact, George Lucas and Francis Ford Coppola both worked on it. I wish I had some Jaeger with me. We'll settle for Nick and a pen. Got you, bro. True. Jaeger is hard, bro. I used to drink Jaeger and black the fuck out. There was a guy that I used to work with who I used to drink with after work all the time. He was a huge Jaeger drinker, and I would drink Jaeger to try to keep up with him. And I cannot tell you how many times that I was blackout drunk off of Jägermeister. Good Lord, that shit is heavy. So one job I had, I finished closing the kitchen and cleaning at 5:30 a.m. and would walk 3 blocks away to a bar that opened at 6 a.m. and order a shot of whiskey with a beer. That's awesome, dude. People would tell me maybe go to AA because drinking at 6 a.m. means I have a problem. Hey, dude, not if it's after work. That's what people don't understand, man. When you work in different industries, dude, after work is a different time for everybody. That actually used to be a thing in live entertainment. People would be upset because the job would end at, fucking 3 a.m. sometimes. And then you wouldn't be able to go out to the bars. You get off at 2:30 a.m. Last call is, bars close. The cutoff for serving alcohol is 2 a.m. Let's see if MVP does his classic shove knockdown to emote. Okay, well, here we go. It's underway right now. Let's find out. MVP doing what he does. Pressure on early and a lot of lateral movements here. Cutting off Sam Patterson. Yeah, I mean, he's really not giving Sam Patterson an inch right now. Exactly. They just don't understand the night shift grind. Very true. You pray that MVP loses? True. I mean, Sam Patterson hand jiving over here. I don't know if that's necessarily working out for him. MVP getting the chant from the crowd. You kidding me right now? Sam Patterson is your fellow countryman. You pray that MVP loses? I don't know why everybody hates MVP so much. Straight Jaeger, when it's cold from a snowbank, goes down easier than water. I will admit that Jaeger properly chilled is delicious. That's why I was able to drink so much of it. But that shit is heavy, dude. It's that dark liquor. I mean, Sam Patterson not taking the bait when it comes to the forward pressure of MVP. All of the bouncing. Oh, there you go. That was a decent little engagement. He doesn't connect any of the shots, but Patterson trying. Coincidentally, Sam Patterson in the face looks a little bit like Emo Phillips. I had never made that connection before, but I do now. Working overnights at the club, I'd be drinking beers while my folks were eating breakfast on a Sunday morning. Not alcoholic if you're a night shifter. Goddamn right. Or, as I used to say, not alcoholic if I don't say that I have a problem. Alcoholics are people that admit there's something wrong. This fucking ref again. I like Rich Mitchell generally, but he has been a little bit of an annoyance on this card. I was yelling at him earlier. He's going to make me even more Canadian sounding when he fucks it up. Nice. MVP is British as well. I thought, yeah, they both are. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why they're cheering for MVP like Sam Patterson is not also British. I mean, MVP needs to engage at some point, though, because, yes, you're doing a great job of keeping Sam Patterson from doing anything, but, like, you also have to actually put out some offense. So maybe you throw something here, MVP. Do anything. I like my women like I like my drinks, dark and thick. Hitting me hard, too, is preferable. My man. Hell yeah, Hydra. Do your thing, bro. I wish you had your Jaeger then. Oh, I will say, at the comedy show last night, I had Beck's non-alcoholic beer, and it was very good. I actually enjoyed it. I thought I don't remember actually liking Beck's when I was still drinking alcohol, but the non-alcoholic version was very good. I enjoyed it. Whole lot of nothing going on in this fight. O'Doul's is not bad. I have not had O'Doul's. Oh, there you go. All right, finally a little engagement from MVPs. From MVP. No, I have not had O'Doul's yet. Yeah, I would try it though. The best one that I have had is the Heineken 00. It's amazing how close that tastes like to actual Heineken. Like I have never had a beer that is so 1-to-1 what the actual alcoholic version tastes like, but Heineken 00 is. It's amazing how close that tastes to the original. I like that one. The Mick Ultra one sucks. That one is really bad. I do not like the Mick Ultra non-alcoholic. I'm trying to think of the other ones that I've had. What other ones have I had? Yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of them off the top of my head. But yeah, the Heineken one is definitely the one that I like the most. This is like watching a 1 HP Dark Souls duel where no one wants to be hit. Yo, elite ball knowledge there, Hydra. For real, though. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong. That sideways circling movement definitely is exactly correct. That's actually really funny if you know Dark Souls. All right, round 2. Five to 3. 5 strikes to 3 strikes. 8 total strikes in this fight so far. I like my women like I like my cocaine. Light, energetic, and most likely will kill you one day. Yo. That's great, Savage. most likely to make you lie face down in a bathroom somewhere, unconscious. No engaging that round. Very true. Hopefully in this round there will be. You were lagging a fair bit and didn't see a single strike landed that round, and am I wrong? I mean, 8 total is what they counted. I think MVP landed a couple at the very end. And I think Patterson, if you're counting total strikes as with kicks included, I think Patterson had a couple of lead leg connections. See, a difficult puzzle to solve is Michael Bisping watching Yama, cribbing my notes. Hey, Bisping, if you're going to take notes from Yama, at least promote the channel. Jesus Christ, Michael Bisping over here, taking all that I worked for, motherfucker. Kidding. This is going exactly as I thought it was going to go, though, aside from MVP not engaging more. I mean, I knew that Sam Patterson was going to have trouble with this, which, okay, now he's got him in the clinch. This is good for Patterson. Copyright strike Bisping for real, dude. I'm just going to knock on his door one day and just be like, bro, what the fuck? Sorry? Do I know you? Yeah, I'm the guy that you've been taking your talking points from. All right, they disengage. Patterson does nothing with the clinch. Didn't Sam explicitly say he won't fall into exactly this and that this is the only way he loses? He might have, Hydra. People say a lot of shit in MMA. Does MVP have voodoo mind control or something? No, it's just it's just he might have literally thought that he would be able to have an answer for this and is not finding it. Don't knock on Bisping's door. He'll think you're one of Connor's goons and smoke you. Does he have beef with Connor? But you are right. It would never be a smart idea to randomly walk up to a fighter's door and start banging on it. Sending Bisping an angry letter as we speak? Fuck yeah, dude. Seriously. Dear Michael Bisping, it has come to my attention that you have been listening to the Yama Show, not going to yamashow.com, not purchasing any merch, not giving proper credit to Thinker St. James, and yet you are taking all of the talking points. This will not stand. We will not have this kerfuffle, Flaversham mockery, this absolute shenanigans, this pop cockery will not stand. Sincerely, Arrogant Savage, Esquire. You got to make sure that you throw the Esquire in there so he knows that you mean business. MVP needs to realize that this is why they don't give him ranked fighters. Ha. Didn't Connor once say he makes money off of Bisping fights? Something to do with management, I believe. I do not know. That does not ring a bell. Yeah, crowd is booing the fuck out of this fight. P.S. I won't pick up my dog poo on your lawn. There you go. Exactly. I specifically took my dog to your house, made sure that he was very well fed. Exactly. Very fancy. Anytime I hear the word Esquire, I always think of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Conor and Bisping have had beef since like 2017. In 2021-ish, Conor claimed he sent people to Bisping's mother's house to knock on the door. Bisping said it isn't really wait, what? Bisping says it isn't really who was there. Oh. Okay, fair enough. I guess that might be something that I was not aware of. Leave Michael Bisping's mother out of things. Bisping really didn't like Conor personally, and Conor escalated to social media threats. Got you. Okay. Well, good. Conor's not a person that should be liked. Ooh, head clash. Starting round 3. I mean, this is a 50-50 on both sides of this fight, by the way. Sam Patterson, could also figure out this situation, and he just hasn't. So MVP getting a little more active in round 3 now. Conor needs to quit the yayo. I mean, it's probably about a decade too late for that at this point. But, yeah, I mean, it certainly wouldn't hurt. Of course, he is also a saved man now. He has found the good Lord. So everything has changed. He has been saved by the blessed word. What's your round timer at Yama? The 7 Cs are choppy right now. We are on round 3, and it is at 3 minutes 50 seconds right there. Left in the round, in the fight. So 3 minutes and 40 seconds right there. Rich Mitchell is yelling yet again. This guy loves to talk to fighters. Loves to make the fighters known, or make it known that they have to fight to his standards. Rich Mitchell not having it with this clinch. Crowd is fucking going wild with the anger that they have right now. I mean, to be perfectly honest, though, if you are going strictly off of damage, I think that Sam Patterson might be winning this fight. How is the Yama stream always ahead even when I'm watching legally? 15 seconds behind on UFC Fight Pass in Canada. I don't know. It's always strange to me how that works. I think it has something to do with how the signal is routed based on the satellites that it's going off of and the the servers that it has to pass through and whatnot is the only thing I can really guess. But it's always confusing to me as well why we're not like all properly like 100% synced up. This is the first time you're ahead of Yama? Well, if there was ever a person to be ahead of Yama, I'm glad it's you, Sanjay. A level-headed person to follow into battle. Or at least learn some, like, cooking tips from, Teach me how to make chocolate mousse. Oh, my God, this fight. This fight is, oh, man. This is really something. I feel like I'm aging like years at a time watching this fight. You know what I mean? This fight is making me feel heavy. What happened to these guys? They were on earlier. Sanjay, you better not trick me with the fake, oh God, he's out. I know, right? That's why whenever it's an intense fight, like a fight that's like, I'm like, damn, this is really going. I always have to like keep myself from looking at the chat. Let's go, CTE. Shout out to CTE and Mrs. CTE, of course. Couples who yamma together stay together. You know this to be true. That's why Michael has been with Cupcake for so long. Yep, booze raining down. They're talking to each other. Oh, that's great. It's a handshake agreement. That you know, when I've talked about it on the podcast, you know, handshakes when it comes to fights, that was a handshake fight right there. MVP said, I'm going to bounce around a whole bunch and make it hard for you to hit me. And Sam Patterson said, okay, well, I'll follow you around then. I actually spent years studying for the Master Chef exam, but never went for it. The hardest part of it is there is an international day where they pick random countries and you have to know how to make a dish from that country. I mean, okay, if you didn't want to do it, but still would have been dope if you had. Currently, there is around 100 master chefs in the world, so that's elite. Well, damn, it would have been nice if you had been one of them. But, no shame. And it still would be really cool if you were able to make food from every country. Like, either way. You should just be able, you should do that for your own personal benefit. Paige is lucky he isn't chubby, or I'd be relentless with the jiggling comments. Yeah, he's thin enough to bounce around without any criticism. That is true. We're gonna have to see how these judges look at that, though, because I mean, honestly, off of activity in the fight, I think that Sam Patterson won that fight. Meant to bring this up earlier. Did you see the Dyer versus Oliveira fight where Oliveira seemed to say something to the ref before the finish? I did not see that specifically, but we saw the fight, so I did see the finish. I don't recall Oliveira saying something to the ref, but I as always, I will be rewatching all of these fights, so I will check it out when I rewatch them. All right, MVP gets the win. I don't really even know how you can give MVP the win on that one. I thought Sam Patterson was actually the person trying to win the fight more than MVP, but maybe I'm wrong. Again, that's a hard fight to call for the exact reasons that you think it is. Based on what we just saw. MVP getting the win, I guess. Definitely something to look out for on the rewatch. I will make a mental note to look out for that CTE. Hence why I look at my sister when she says I should look up how to make something. Yeah, no, sure, for sure. Yeah. That's definitely the sign of someone who's a little bit wrapped up in themselves, Population decision, Jeremy, you're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. Yeah, that could have literally been off of the crowd. Even the crowd was booing a whole bunch, so it's not even like they were really on anybody's side. I could see MVP getting his papers from the UFC. I mean, maybe. Maybe. He's had much more exciting fights than that, but that certainly doesn't help him. I wonder why the UFC doesn't give me top 5 guys. I only put on boring performances and bounce 2 very competitive weight classes consistently. What the hell, UFC? I get it. MVP, good W, of course. E-Money J. Of course it is. Didn't you say that I thought you were going for Patterson. You put Patterson in the chat earlier. Changing your picks. Ryzen would love MVP. He could actually style on those guys. That's not a bad point. It's not a bad point. MVP actually would probably have some good success in Ryzen. MVP would kill in Karate Combat. Big facts, hugest of facts. Well, the thing about Karate Combat, okay, let's get one thing very clear about Karate Combat real quick. Karate Combat will take fighters who have any type of name recognition at all. And we're not even talking about big name recognition, but any fighter who has fought in the UFC ever, they will take them and they will put them up against some random dude that they have found from off the street. I swear to God, Karate Combat is the worst organization when it comes to setting up fighters for success. It's like, I'm a fan of Karate Combat, and I think that there are good fights in it occasionally, but if you are a fighter who has ever had success in another organization, they will find you the most mid-human being, non-fighter dude. They will go to your local rec center and pick a guy out at random and say, hey buddy, you want to make $1,000? Come on and fight an ex-UFC fighter. Because they have done that shit consistently. Why do you think Uriah Hall is still getting knockouts in 2026? I personally would not be upset to never see an MVP fight in the UFC again. Yes, Chad has made it very clear that they are not fans of MVP. Wing C versus MVP catch weight, I like it. The ring would also help force MVP to fight having corners. That's an interesting observation with that. Because, yeah, you're not... I don't think you're... Are you allowed in Karate Combat to use the walls to jump off of? Oh, you are, right? Because, yeah, we saw Wing C do it. So, yeah, that actually could make MVP a little bit more interesting. He might be able to, backspring off of the walls. Could be. I don't know. Nothing can make MVP fight more... nothing can make MVP fight other than a can in front of him. Even then, it's tough for him. MVP beat Kevin Holland pretty effectively, if you recall. Kodak walkout. Fuck yeah. There's a Florida legend for you. Your dislike of MVP has been qualified. I know that... I know that it is certainly a popular opinion right now. Nav, what's up, brother? Hell yeah. MVP has great anti-MMA. MVP is the dark matter of MMA. That's not a racial comment. Already hear arrogant savage typing away. Holland fights like a can when he loses. Not in the Jack Della Maddalena fight, he didn't. Fucking robbery over there. Gotta always vote Trump no matter what for freeing up Kodak. Yeah. Well, you can vote Trump all you want. It's not going to matter once we get nuked. if the fucking rumors are to be believed, right? Iran and their weapons. Anyway. MVP is that guy at work that just shows up, does the least he can, and collects a paycheck. I think these criticisms are a little bit harsh. Yeah, that fight was not good, but we've seen better MVP performances. Genuinely love Kodak's old music. I've not heard enough of his stuff to really have a full opinion, but I have liked some of the stuff that I've heard. Roll in Peace is a good song. How did you know? I know these things. Bite your tongue, JDM is the man. Oh, well. Brother. Who is this JDM brother? Luke Riley coming out to some very generic Euro beat. You can comment on whatever you want, Hydra. It's not going to change my opinion of just average Jack Della Maddalena, who somehow has tricked all of you into believing that he is better than he is. I do not understand it, but you think whatever the fuck you want. I will continue to think what I know to be true and be proven right over and over again. MVP did more than Patterson's bum ass. Bro, he did not, though. He didn't. He legitimately didn't. You're not wrong, Imani. No, you are wrong. Patterson did more in that fight. There are better fighters from Australia that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? You talk to me about Volk, it's like, yeah, it's a no-brainer. That's what I'm saying. I do not understand how JDM has fucking cast this like level 5 charm spell on you guys. Patterson is the one with the black eye. Okay, you can see it's like you can always point to certain things as like it does not matter. You were scoring it as a dance fight? True. Well, in that case, then yes. I will definitely admit that MVP had much better dance moves making his way to the cage. I do like JDM, but not as much as the typical fan, mainly like his crisp combos and funny nose. Well, those are both very true. Yeah, I mean, look, JDM has good boxing. Absolutely he does. Does he have noticeable holes in his game that are easily exploited? Yes. Did he lose to Kevin Holland? Yeah. These are all true statements. These are all true facts. You're building a church to JDM right now. You can make a shrine like Chase Parton's making to Mictabek. If you were not there for the podcast where Chase Parton revealed his Mictabek oral by canvas, he needs to get that framed. I got to tell him that. He should get that framed. The Church of JDM has 2 members. Let's see if Luke Riley will have any success against Michael Aswell, the Texas kid over here, the iron chin of Texas right there. Look at that jaw. Think we're playing 2 truths and a lie with JDM? I mean, where's the lie? I have a Tagir shrine and it's covered in pictures of Thinker. Nice. The Texas kid. Undefeated Luke Riley over here. It's going to be a tough fight for this guy. Luke Riley, the dude with punching power. But Michael Aswell is a dude who's got an iron chin. This is the unstoppable force versus the unmovable object. Potentially. We'll see. All right. Round 1. Fight's underway. Let's see it. Let's see what you got, Luke. Michael Aswell's tough. Riley has some long arms. True. Long arms and punching power. It's a good combination. But again, Michael Aswell, he can take some shots. Ooh, there's a connection. Aswell can tank a lot of damage, but he does take damage. Unfortunately, the betting lines channeled through Herzog will probably determine whether the unstoppable force or immovable object prevails. Well, we shall see. We will see how that manifests, you know? Aswell working on the cage right now. Riley needs to get himself out of there. He does. But mostly because Aswell decided to stop. I see that they're advertising Budweiser on the cage there. Is Budweiser actually a beer that is ever drank in the UK? I gotta believe that no one outside of the United States ever drinks Budweiser. You got Riley for round 2 knockout. I mean, I don't know if he's knocking out Michael Aswell, dude. Aswell is a very, very tough chin. Ooh. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not tired. Ooh, another nice connection there. Oh, all right. Riley touching him a little bit. Nice body shot for Riley. Couple good counters for Aswell. Someone check whether Herzog's dog's betting account put money on the distance or under. Wonder whatever happened with that investigation of Jason Herzog that one guy was talking about. Harry Mack. Harry Mack with his 15 minutes of fame over here. Stella Artois owns Budweiser. It is no longer American and has not been for quite a while. That's true, but that doesn't matter in the sense of where people actually consume it, though. I knew that. Yeah, they sold to InBev. I don't know why I always remember that, but I do. Ooh, that was a weird reaction. Aswell turned his body like that for some reason. He wasn't even blocking shots. Riley's getting his way with the striking right now. Also, Stella's non-alcoholic is very good. I have had that as well. Already more punches thrown in 3 minutes than all of the last fight. True, dude. Rufus Herzog always wins. Ha. Damn. Yeah, Riley cracking over here. Ooh, another one lands. Aswell getting that iron chin tested in round 1. Yeah, Riley settling in. Getting the rhythm down. Looking good in the fight so far. Oof. All right. Another good connection. Riley is finding the mark. Nice knee in the clinch there. Aswell attacks on a straight line. True. Yeah, that is problematic. I didn't pick up on that, but you are right. Thinking about it, looking at it. Cooking brats in that non-alcoholic Stella is really nice. I like it. Sounds like it would be. I haven't had a nice beer marinated brat in a while, dude. Fuck yeah. Ooh, a little late shot after the horn there for Riley. Either that or the audio sync is just off again. Aswell kind of got French guy face. He does look a little bit like BSD, so I could see it. Sausages are so good. Oh my God, no jokes about it or anything. I just love all sausages. All right, well, I promise not to make the obvious joke there. Sausage actually gives me heartburn often. So I generally avoid it, but I will admit that when done correctly, absolutely delicious. Nice to have action. That last fight almost put me to sleep. Well, we got that, and we got the main event coming up. So, I mean, hopefully this will be good action, and the main event may deliver, but I don't know. Did you mention a little bit ago of possibly doing a back-to-back stream? Yeah, maybe, depending on what's on and what time this ends. I just need enough time to eat. But there's a MMA Mexico card going on tonight at 8 o'clock, so we might do that. Or just RWS tomorrow. I'll be tuning in for that. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have to see what time this ends, but if it ends by 7, I should be able to eat and be back on by 8 o'clock. But I'm not making a promise on that just yet. Ooh, nice counter for Riley. You're also team sausage to the face? Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Costco hot dogs are S tier. Costco hot dogs are good. I think that Costco pizza is a little overrated, even though it is certainly a good bang for your buck as far as the pricing goes. But yeah. Costco pizza, someone tried to sell me on it and was like, "Oh, bro, for X amount of dollars, whatever it was at the time, I think it was like $8 back in the day. It's like, for $8, bro, it's the best pizza you can get." And I'm like, I mean, for $8, it's good, but it tastes like an $8 pizza to me. Pfeiffer by murder against Izzy? I don't know, bro. Stream a little later on. Well, usually if I'm going to do an event, I like to be there for the entirety of the event. I need an MMA watch along or I'll waste hours playing Diablo again. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing Diablo though. But I'm down. I mean, I'm down to do the double. I'm down for a double. I can double up. Why not? If you guys are down, I'm down too. Mexican MMA. Might see some good chins there. Riley found his range and you're loving it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good so far. Yeah, Riley's looking good in this fight. As well, he's just not connecting as much. As well, not connecting as much. But as expected, I mean, this is really actually going exactly as I expected. As well, hard guy to finish. I didn't think he would get knocked out. And Riley, just working his way into a better striking match and better striking affair. Double down? Shit. I'd like a KFC double down, but not the new version of the double down. I want the OG double down. A lot of only real ones, only true fast food aficionados remember the OG double down. The OG double down. I don't know if there will ever be anything quite like the OG double down. Literally 2 pieces of fried chicken as is, smashed together with sauce and cheese in the middle, and you call that a sandwich. It really is stretching the limits on what you can actually consider a sandwich. You guys have your picket signs out. One more stream. I hear you. The head office is listening. But I have to eat. I cannot be on stream if I don't eat. I gotta get some food in me. So hopefully if Lerone Murphy and Movsar doesn't go all 5 rounds, we'll be out of here relatively soon. I put a wicked pasta recipe in general hangout for you, bro. Okay, appreciate you. Thank you for that. Unfortunately, I have literally no ingredients for anything aside from pasta and butter. So I'm going to be eating it plain, but I will certainly take that recipe and maybe I'll make it at some point later in the week. As the GOAT Mason Jones said earlier tonight, whether gambling or in life, double down and go for it. I love it. Hell yeah, dude. Mason Jones, an inspiration to us all. And certainly, if they don't give a fucking performance bonus or a fight of the night bonus to that fight, then UFC can seriously go fuck themselves. That fight needs a fight of the night bonus. Riley's crisp. Yeah, dude, he's looking good. That's why I feel bad for Aswell, because I think Aswell is holding his own in this fight pretty well, but Luke Riley looking good. He's looking sharp. Ooh, nice connections at the end of the round. There's the horn. Damn. Yeah. Michael Aswell's got a great chin, man, but he is just trying to keep up, and Luke Riley is pulling ahead. Peanut butter, bananas, and honey, my favorite sandwich. Please stop talking about food right now. Golly. You're going to make the Yamma tummy rumble. Double down being removed and changed proved America used to be a country and no longer is. Yo, big facts, Hydra. That is super big facts. The version of the double down that they brought back is an abomination to what they created in the beginning. It's like, you know the series Doug? You might be too young to remember Doug, but Doug was a series that was like the shit when I was growing up. Doug was S-tier cartoon. It was just an excellent, excellent cartoon, right? Beautiful animated series. It went away, and then it was on Nickelodeon originally. It went away, and then Disney brought it back on the Disney Channel, and it had a different voice actor for Doug, and it fucking sucked. The Disney version of Doug was terrible. And that is what happened with the Double Down as well. Is that Mexican MMA promotion on YouTube or on Fight Pass, or am I finding a perfectly legal stream? It's on Fight Pass. Yeah, it's on Fight Pass. So keep that in mind for anybody who is asking for more streaming, that if we do stream, the Mexican MMA promotion would be on Fight Pass. So you're gonna either have to have Fight Pass or you might have some trouble finding it. Peanut butter, turkey, sriracha, pickles on toasted sourdough is my favorite sandwich. A spin on a chicken satay. I mean, that sounds like a fucking crazy combination, but if you say so, my guy. I wouldn't not try it. Satay is I'm very selective about satay. Like satay has to be very well seasoned and correctly balanced when it comes to the peanut butter flavor. I wouldn't say that I don't like satay. I would say that like it has to be the right satay. Mason is absolutely getting fight of the night and maybe a little extra from Dana bonus at the blackjack tables. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, and Sola too. Shout out to Sola for staying in that fight. The girlfriend and I are eating leftover IHOP pancakes. I mean, if you're going to have pancakes, going to the International House of Pancakes is certainly the right way to do it. I myself am not a fan of pancakes personally, but enjoy. Oh, jeez, that left hook by Riley. Yeah, I mean, Aswell just can't keep up with this is really what's happening in this fight, unfortunately. Oof, jeez, another left hook just lands. Goated kids cartoon for me was Skatoony? What the fuck? Skatoony? I've never heard of that. Mixed media game show where kids competed against cartoon characters, and it was mostly animated with kids green screened in. Canadian show. Sounds cool. That sounds really cool, actually. If you can find a clip of that, put it in the Discord. I would like to see that. I'm surprised I have not heard of that. Total Drama Island was goated. That was a little bit past my time, but I did know that people liked it when it was on. I am familiar with Total Drama Island. I just never watched it. Total Drama Island awoke your lifelong love of emo women? Based. Oh, damn. Good connections on both sides there, but Riley tanking a nice shot from Aswell. Oh, geez, Aswell with another nice shot there. Riley just rolling with the punches. Jeez, just tagging. Dude, I became a huge Sola fan from that fight. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far, but I certainly do acknowledge that the guy is very tough. So shout out to him. One tough Frenchman. You're a waffle man? Same. Yeah, if I'm going, I generally don't go for like waffles or pancakes. I don't really like that type of breakfast food. But if I was going to have a choice between the two, I would certainly go for waffles myself. Yeah, if I'm eating breakfast, I'm going eggs, I'm going sausage, I'm going bacon, I'm going hash brown. But yeah, no cakey kind of things. I'm not really into it. Plus, you do syrup with that. I'm not really big. Syrup's too sweet. I'm not a big sweets guy. Riley is playing with this guy? Nah, no, he's not. Aswell's tough, bro. I don't agree with that. I don't think he's playing with him. I think Riley is still growing into his own confidence as a striker is what's happening, really. He had a future, just needs to close some holes. Oh, Sola? Yeah, I agree. Thinker and I are Rocco's Modern Life era. Yeah, big facts, brother. Fuck yeah, Rocco. You want to talk about a goated show? Rocco's Modern Life. I have seen every episode of that show, literally. I own that series on DVD. In fact, I think, is that on the shelf? Oh no, that's I think the guy that I was at the comedy show with last night, I believe, has my box set of Rocco. Right now, I lent it to him a while back. People forget, man, the French surrendering is American manufactured propaganda. The French actually have the highest percentage of battles and wars won of any nation. I choose to believe the American version of facts on that one. I don't know if you know this, Hydra, but in America, we have what are called alternative facts. They need to test Aswell's skull. Got to be made from something. I'm telling you, he's the Iron Chin of Texas. Jeff Daniels sandwich. A whole pita, a thick layer of creamy peanut butter on one side, topped with crushed cheddar and sour cream, ruffled chips, and finished with a generous drizzle of barbecue sauce. That sounds absolutely atrocious. All right, Luke Riley gets his hand raised. You knew that was the case. I believe that means a parlay has come through. Let's see where we're at here. Let's see. Oh, did we not have Luke Riley on any of the parlays? I guess we did not take Luke Riley. Oh, shit. My bad. I thought I did. That sucks. That was an easy one. French are actually tough. BSD and Sola prove it. Dirty cheaters in MMA, though. I mean, at times, yeah. All I say about the French, I mean, you know, I'm kidding about the surrendering thing, but all I say about the French when it comes to MMA is that they're still an emerging market. MMA was only legalized in France 5 years ago. You know? Not even. Less than that, I want to say. I remember I might have been on stream for the first Paris card. So, 3 years ago? It's only been legal in the country for a couple of years. Supposed to be yum. I mean, give it a shot and let me know, but it sounds absolutely awful. I'm not a big fan of mixing peanut butter with other things. That's why I was talking about when I was talking about with satay. Like, with peanut butter is a very overpowering taste. So it really drowns out a lot of other flavors when you mix it with other stuff. I didn't make any verdict predictions until this fight. All in on Riley and Evloev by decision to recover some points. Feel you, bro. Actually, I think I'm doing pretty well on verdict this week. How we doing? Bring the verdict back up here. Yeah. Actually, I mean, if Mofsar wins, then this is one of my better cards. I would only have gotten 2 wrong on the entire card. So for me, that's pretty goddamn good. If Evloev wins, you'll have salvaged your pick at 10-3. Yeah, I'd be 11-2. So, A, obviously that makes me the GOAT, and B, good to see both of us doing well. Because, you know, that's always what I want in general, is I'd like for everyone to do well, but just me do a little bit better. I'm kidding, goddammit. Come on. Just reminds me of my great joke from Upright Citizens Brigade that I always reference. I say, like, you know, really what I'm concerned about is me and what I'm doing. Yeah, I know, 11-2 that's possibly one of the better records that I've ever had. Is Chase doing bad enough to catch him? Probably not, but it'll at least pick up some ground. I know that he got that fight wrong, I believe. I think he took Aswell in that fight, and I think he took Roman Dolidze also. So I still have a long way to go. I'm down by, I think, like 14 points or something like that, but only takes a couple weeks to get back in the running. I just got to be real good. Carpet bag sausages? Would you stop talking about food? You're doing this on purpose now. Sausages boiled, removed, sliced lengthways, peanut butter down the middle. What? Tobacco? Oh, Tabasco. I was going to say tobacco. What the fuck? Tabasco. Okay, Tabasco, pushed together, wrapped in bacon and barbecue, Aussie special. Again, dude, peanut butter is where all of these things go wrong for me. Because anytime that you add peanut butter to something, you're instantly making it taste like peanut butter. Peanut butter does not play well with other flavors. I hope that people that bet make their money screw the books and casinos. True, dude. Yo, Pre, my man. How you doing, brother? A card taking place in your neck of the woods over here. How's UFC London? I mean, it's been a mixed bag. I mean, like, there have been some really good fights. There have been some fights that are less than great. Who are these people? Why are they on camera right now? Oh, they're just random English people? Oh, fuck. Did he say that it's kind of embarrassing? Bisbing saying that Sweet Caroline is kind of embarrassing? Based Big Bisbing. I put my headphones on and walk right back into the stupidest fucking thing that ever happens at sporting events. Brother, can I tell you how fucking annoying Sweet Caroline is? One of the worst songs that I think has ever been written, perhaps. I hate Sweet Caroline. I hate that people make it a thing to sing at sporting events. I hate ba ba ba. Ugh. I have a visceral reaction to Sweet Caroline. I'm good, man. Missed the card, but I'm here for a bit. Now, hey, brother, you are here for the main event, and that is what matters, my guy. In fact, because of that, I hate to cut and run on you so quickly since you just got here, Pre, but you know the deal. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. Let me get one more bathroom break in, and then we will finish this card up with the main event. So you guys talk your shit. Tell me how much you like Sweet Caroline in the chat. I don't care. You're wrong about that, but you're entitled to your opinion. Either way, I will be right back. People, we are back. You know the deal. That actually took a little longer than I would have liked it to because I had to go and turn the heat off. It was a little cold last night. Yamacat is so spoiled. Anytime it gets a little cold, he starts freaking out. So I turned the heat on even though I don't need it. But it was fucking 80 degrees in here. I was like, man, it's a little hot in here. I was like, oh shit. Maybe that's why. Let's see. I would not put tobacco past some Aussie friends I have. True, right? Yeah, just putting tobacco on random food products. I could see it. I could certainly see it. Heard Mason Jones versus Axel Solo was good. Please go back and rewatch that fight if you missed it, dude. Yeah, that fight was a fucking banger. Potential fight of the year candidate. We're still early in the year, of course, but we're getting that list filled out. Murphy money line, then we're up big. Well, get prepared to lose that one. It's been a solid 8.4 out of 10 for us. 8.4. Good Lord, you're more easy to please than I am. This is definitely not an 8.4 card to me, but it's been good though. I mean, I'm having fun. I mean, trust, I'm not having a bad time with it. A solid main event can bring it to an 8.7. Horrific Evloev main event will turn it into an 8.1. I would put this card at a solid 7, I would say, or maybe, I don't know, maybe like a 6.5. 6.5 for me. Because we've had some really, really okay fights peppered with some really good stuff. So, nothing lower than that. Thinker hates Sweet Caroline. Do you hate Drunken Fun too? No, I love Drunken Fun. I am very... I do... Drunken Fun, brother, I invented Drunken Fun. I had more Drunken Fun in my lifetime. I have as many years of Drunken Fun as you are currently alive I have under my belt. I love Drunken Fun. Sweet Caroline is an objectively bad song. We get a double stream today after our boy gets some calories in him. I mean, yeah, we probably will. Again, it just depends on how quick this fight finishes because it's 6:45 right now and that other card starts at 8. So hopefully this thing is not a super long drawn out affair. But if it goes the way that I think it's going to go, which means it's probably going to go to decision, then we're going to have to see because, yeah, if I can't start at 8 o'clock, then I don't know. Double stream mandated by chat at this point. I will try. I think you've only missed one. You're 12-1. No, I mean I picked Shamrock to win. He lost. And who else did I? What? Oh, and again, I picked Chris Curtis. Or did I not? Did I go with Danny Silva? Because if I went with Danny Silva, then I fucked myself. Shit, I fucked up my verdict then. And the only reason I went with him on verdict was because I thought I picked him on the show. Fuck, man. I went with Danny Silva, man, I'm an idiot. That's on me then. Fuck. I mean, cool, good for me on the show. Good for me on the show. I did go with Silva. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Well, cool. I mean, I'll take it then. Then yeah, actually, I think I might be gaining on Chase a little bit on this one, then a little bit, but I am down by so many though. I think I'm down by like 15 points or something, so I got a lot more ground to make up. Murphy coming out to Tupac, it's over. I mean, he always does. So far, a 7 out of 10 for me, but a great finish puts it at a 7.5. I would agree with that. I think that's a fine assessment. You'd say 6 out of 10, was 7 until I heard Sweet Caroline, and if it goes to boring decision, then I give the card a 5 out of 10. True. Ooh, what is this music? Bro is coming out to an 80s workout song here. A Russian 80s workout song. Okay, girls. Get in formation. Kind of a banger song, though. Pinto and Page fights are the only fights you were upset by? What about the fucking Delete Save versus CDL fight? CLD. Double stream. I hear you, bro. I hear you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you guys want to chill longer. Like I said, as long as I can get food in my system, because I cannot do a double stream and not eat something. I have to eat. I am putting my foot down. Hey, Rwanda's back. What up, Rwand? Good to see you again, brother. Thank you for joining us for the main event. Chef tip, always start your pasta water early. True, yes. Good tip. Yeah, I usually do. I put the pot on, I get it boiling. What's the right time to actually put the pasta in? Is it when the bubbles form on the bottom or when it's actually a rolling boil? Now I've got Sanjay to tell me all the inside food tips. And yeah, yes, I definitely salt the shit out of the water. Yes, I know that one. Verdict sucks with getting your picks in. I have to do every pick twice. Yeah, no, it does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Verdict is so close to being a goated app, but they just don't fucking fix it. They just will not do the minor things it would take to make it better. The devs of Verdict do not care about their product. Delete Save rolled around like a pathetic BJJ soy boy and got smacked around. You're happy. Okay. Yo, you let it go all the way to rolling boil? Okay, I'm with it. Let's go, Mofsar. What? Why would you randomly like Mofsar when you hate all the other Russians so much, Rwand? You're having your first Sanjay and vodka, so I'll need another stream too. All right, my man. I hear you guys. I hear you guys loud and clear. I'm with it. I'm down. Give the people what they want is the motto around here. But again, it can only happen if there is food in my stomach because I have not had a proper meal in 2 days. The picket line is growing. I love it. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. You don't know why, but you don't hate Mofsar because he's chill? Okay, fair enough. I don't really hate Mofsar. I don't like the fact that he had a child bride, but, you know, aside from that, I guess the only other reason that I don't like him is that he's inactive. Yeah, exactly. Hide your nose. I don't know, Rwand, is that common in your country? And I'm asking that as a legitimate, earnest question, you know, an honest question. You know, I do not know the cultural norms of that area of the world, so that's why you don't like him. I mean, that's certainly a good reason not to like him. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I'm not tired. Like I don't, why does that happen? Can someone scientifically explain to me why that happens? I don't think that we can explain yawning, period. I remember hearing that yawning has not been scientifically explained. They have theories as to why human beings yawn, but yeah, it's messed up. He's also inactive, pulls out, and is boring. There you go. Yeah. You're kind of hitting all the key points. It's not common in the country, and I personally don't like it. All right, hey, there you go, Rwand. Based. Both these guys are scary for Volk. I mean, dude, at this age and where Volk is at in his career, I would think a lot of these younger guys are scary for him. But we say that, and then he goes out and smokes Diego Lopez twice. You're going to have to chug pasta and devour a Red Bull when you're off stream. I mean, bro, I'll just drink the Red Bull on stream. You know that I don't have any qualms about that. Yawning brings in more oxygen at once when you're tired to wake your brain up a little. Also signals to other non-verbally that you're tired. That's what I have heard. But I've heard that those are all still theories, though. I have heard both of those things. But I have heard that there's no like that's just scientifical theory as opposed to actual like solid fact, like theory in the colloquial sense as opposed to theory in the scientific sense. I'm not saying it's okay, and I feel it is disgusting. There you go. Sure. All right, fight's underway. Main event is here. Movsar is back inside of an octagon. I heard yawning is when you haven't enough oxygen in your blood, need to wear an O2 sensor on your finger when you yawn when you're in yawning mode. Huh. I don't know. True. Yeah, I'll be washing it down with some Red Bull. Why not? Going through Red Bull like fucking water lately. Buying the 36 pack was not a good idea. Also, yawning can be caused by being hungry. All right, well, then there you go. I guess that tracks. Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, why? Stop it. Fucking annoying. Because I am certainly not tired. If you lock Movsar and Murphy in a room, John Jones walks out of that room alive. POV, you randomly click a Dana White video, summer 2024. True. Reduce some Red Bull for pasta sauce? I've heard worse ideas. All right, surprisingly, Movsar is standing with a roan. Oh. I don't know if Movsar is thinking that he's trying to prove a point in this fight. Ooh, That was a nice kick to the chest. Nice kick up top for Lerone Murphy. Movsar backing Murphy down is unexpected. Your chef brain is thinking could be possible with xanthan gum. I like it. Xanthan gum? Wow! That's strangers with candy. My Bulko 5000 has everything. Brown sugar, creatine, powdered wheat, extract, and xanthan gum. Xanthan gum, wow. Is Movsar going to do a Bilal versus JDM? I don't know. Yeah, I say no way it lasts. It's kind of surprising right now. I'm surprised that it's been all of this round. He's not shot once yet. Which is pretty crazy to think. I mean, Lerone Murphy, not a guy you want to stand in front of. But he's holding his own, though. I'd say that he's probably going to do this until Lerone catches him clean. And then he will be shooting for the ankles. Modified cornstarch? I have cornstarch. In the kitchen back there. That side. Chef's glue is what it's called. There you go. Yeah, I don't even know if I actually have pasta sauce in the pantry. Yeah, we're going to be eating this with month-old butter. He's baiting Murphy, you think? I mean, honestly, he's doing a pretty good job of striking right now, which is kind of surprising in general. But if he's baiting, then set the hook. It's working out so far. Murphy looking a little frustrated, honestly. Let's see if non-sugar version of Movsar gets fraud checked or not. True. Butter pasta is godly. I know, dude. I am so looking forward to it. I just melt down a quarter stick of butter, pour it over pasta. Really don't need much else besides that. A little bit of coarse salt. Oh, I'm be eating good very soon. Yeah, no, it's a good point, Jeremy Hall. He's got Murphy against the cage. He can shoot anytime he wants. It's surprising he hasn't. No cheese in the fridge. What about milk? I literally have 2 slices of American cheese left. Both of those slices are going with the 4 eggs that I have left in the fridge. Or 6. I think I have 6 left in the fridge. I do 3 egg omelets. So I've done 2 3-egg omelets so far. And then I've got 2 more for later on. But yes, no milk. I don't usually keep milk in the house. Unless I'm actually in shape. Because I love milk. I am a huge fan of milk. I love milk very much. But you know, don't need the calories if I'm not in good shape. So really, it's a good incentive for me to get back into the gym more consistently, is just so that I can drink milk again. Good round, kind of a draw. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that Movsar won that round personally. Lerone Murphy wasn't throwing enough. He wasn't doing much. Murphy's doing something with his feet, loading his front knee and dropping his posture when Movsar gets him against the cage. Interesting. What do you think that signals? A couple nice shots that are landing again from Movsar. Very surprised that he's keeping this standing. Yeah, 10-9 Murphy, though, coming in from the threads. So perhaps I was not paying close enough attention. All I know is that Movsar is backing him down and landing strikes. So eggs and butter for your pasta? No, no eggs for the pasta. No, just pasta, salt, and butter. Wine? I don't drink wine. I'll give you a couple hens and you'll have free eggs daily, and Yama Cat will have some friends. True. Sure that my landlord would appreciate that. Next time they come in for the inspection, they just see a fucking hen house. Milk and milk products are so good. I agree. I would hate my life if I was lactose intolerant. Oh, there you go. That's a nice connection for Lerone. Movsar is controlling this fight. I kind of agree, even though Murphy is starting to land a little bit better. I'm just amazed that he is not shot yet. I don't understand why he is not leaning on the base. Me and Chase talk about this on the podcast all the time when guys, try to go out there with a point to prove when you know that they're really good at one thing. It's like, yeah, you go out there and try to prove something else and you lose the fight. What did you really prove? Murphy can't figure Evloev out. Could be. I don't understand why though. It's not like Evloev is doing anything tremendously unique. Murphy can't get his strikes off because he's worried about the takedown. I mean, that's actually probably pretty factual right there. That's the thing though. It's like, look, if all he is doing is striking with you, then you need to get your strikes off. Like, I mean, you're not doing yourself any favors in the big picture by being worried about the takedown. Yeah, I mean, Paul Felder saying the same thing. When is Evloev going to shoot, and why has he not done it yet? The most critical thing is damage, and none of them did serious damage. That's factual. Savage with the lactose intolerant dad jokes. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, my ancestors, for pounding milk for thousands of years so I too can pound milk. Yeah. I agree. Yes. I would really hate my life if I was lactose intolerant. I love milk. I love cheese. I like ice cream. Not much, but I do enjoy an ice cream every now and then. Great place to go out with a girl. Go for some ice cream. Pointing prove sometimes cook you bad. Pointing sometimes cooks you really bad. An easy example is Bilal versus JDM. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A point to prove. Yes. I got you. I got you, one. Yeah, no, you're exactly right. Yeah, go out there with a point to prove, and then you don't do that. What did it really prove? It proves that you were not as good as you think or you thought you were at that thing, and now you also lose the fight. You're 20 years removed from chemistry. Otherwise, I would have a better answer. Oh, for the Rennet thing? Yeah, I saw that. I saw you guys talking about that. He should be shooting. Why isn't he shooting? When is he going to shoot? What I only imagine Murphy's mind is saying, yeah, true. But that's the thing, though. My point with that is that if that is what you are concerned about, then you need to be using all of the time that you have to strike. If all you are concerned about is getting taken down and it's not coming, then you need to be more active with the striking, because all you're doing is allowing him to look better on the feet than he actually is. Is Evloev part of the Nurmagomedov camp? Yeah, I don't think so. But he does have very similar skill set, so. Yeah, no, he's not Dagestani. He's definitely not Dagestani, but I think he might have trained with them at some point. I don't know. I don't remember the answer, though. But yeah, he's definitely not from Dagestan. All right, round 3. Kind of a sleepy main event so far, honestly. Point fighty affair. Bro's trying to do the ole, 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 and the crowd is not even going with him. He's got to shoot this round. God, I got to imagine it. I mean, Jesus Christ. There it is. Finally, level change. Fuck, man. There's the takedown. Murphy back to his feet, though. Did anyone just see Movsar's cute little foot shuffle on the stool he did in the water? No, I did not. He looks so cute and petite. Just like his child bride. Hi-oh. All right. Murphy able to escape the clutches of Movsar, though. Where is this savage they call Lerone Murphy not seeing it? Yeah, well, that's what I had said after the Dan Ige fight. I said early on, I said after the Edson Barbosa fight with Lerone Murphy, I thought that he might have the potential makings for a champion. Then I saw him fight Dan Ige, and I said, ooh, that might change things. And finally, he did some Dagestani shit. Yeah, for real. For real, bro. Finally, a little bit of that Dagestan that we know is lurking in your system. Murphy got one recent KO against a chinny Bellator guy, and everyone acted like he's a KO artist. That's big facts. Yeah, that's definitely big facts. No, I never put that on him like that. I never put that on him. I thought it was a great knockout, but we've seen Lerone Murphy when the circumstances are not exactly right for that. All right, Savage. Thanks for the nut shot. Need a refill? Well, it's over now. He didn't take a lot of time. That was below the cup. Top might have hit the cup maybe a little bit. Either way, I'm surprised that they even call nut shots anymore. But the fact that the referees really don't do anything to enforce any kind of measurable rule set, you know. I feel like nut shots they only have to enforce because the fighter makes it a bigger issue than it is. You saw that in the Tricoli fight. You know? Great KO, but that started to make him overrated. I mean, I wouldn't say that he's overrated. He's still undefeated. But I just saw holes in the game that I might not have seen before. Yeah, this is very surprising for Movsar. I do not understand why he is choosing to not engage with his wrestling. Yeah, where the fuck is the chain wrestling? Yeah, exactly. Dude, I hate it. I cannot stand it when fighters go in there and just decide that today is the day for a different game plan. I mean, only if you can actually action on the game plan that you're going to use. But you see, he's down 3 rounds now, potentially. At least 2. I thought he might have taken the first round. But 2 and 3, I mean, this is there's no way that he's winning this fight this way. Yeah, and I mean, Felder is saying it exactly right. It's not his bread and butter. Why are you not doing the thing that you are known to be good at? To prove a point. Well, you're proving the point that you are not great at your striking. That's the point you are currently proving. Movsar did some Dagestani and Cyril Gane shit in the third round. True. A little bit. Did Evloev tear every ligament in his body before this fight? Could be. I mean, you'd think with the amount of time that he has been inactive that any fucking injuries that he might have had would not be part of the equation here. Oof. Nice knee from Evloev, though. Keeping Murphy on the cage, though. I mean, Jesus Christ. You want to talk about prime position to take him down? He's just legitimately refusing right now. Who came to Evloev backstage with a bonus offer to keep it standing? I know, right? Chase Parton made that exact point. It's illegal to throw a fight. It's illegal to, have a fix in on it in a traditional sense. But how illegal is it to be a wrestler grappler and someone come to you and say, hey, don't do that? Is that legally? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, theoretically, any influence for personal benefit that alters the course of the fight should be considered fight fixing. But how do you enforce that? People talk, A lot of people talk. Movsar want to beat him at what Murphy's good at, especially in London, but also it's a risk he can catch you at some point. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. But that's the whole thing. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, when you try to go out there and prove a point by beating them at their own game and then you don't do it, all you have proven is you are not as good as they are, and you've lost the fight. So congratulations, dumbass, you played yourself. And another nut shot certainly doesn't look good on top of everything else. Oh, geez, yeah. That was about as clean of a dick shot as you're ever going to get. Holy fuck. They can handle all their domestic issues so easily. I'm sure international fight fixing is easy too. Yeah, for real. There's no law anymore, people. We know this. Come on. Lawless times. Also, it is 7:15 almost. Oh, he's taking the point. He's taking the point. Wow. Hey, shout out to Mark Goddard for actually having the balls to do it. Got to take the point. Yeah, I mean, of course, you should take the point and you got to take the point, but they never do take the point. So, all right, they shake on it. So now Movsar, on top of potentially being down a round, now has to, he's down 2 rounds to 1 at best. Movsar going to make everyone hate him. Daggy fans won't accept the loss, and everyone else hates the boring creep throwing peen shots. Ha! When the ref grabs your wrist, you know a point's coming. Ooh! Uh-oh! Movsar got him down for a minute. No, all right. Hey, Movsar is on the attack now, turning it up. Based Goddard, yeah. I like it. Good to see. Great that he took a point. Just seems like British bias because it's literally never happened like that before in recent memory. It's not British bias. It's all of these referees just for whatever reason, having this mentality that you need to give multiple warnings. One warning, take the point thereafter. We've seen too many times these referees like being very lenient with this shit. It's annoying. Follow the fucking rule book. Movsar just woke up. I mean, I don't know if it's enough, though. At the end, Mark going to find a way to ruin the main event. Somehow he's good at it. Yeah, well, somebody else said that about Jason Herzog earlier. No warnings at all? I mean, that's a spicy take, but it certainly would keep people from doing it. There you go. Finally a shoot. Finally a shot at the end of the fight, basically. I mean, I know that we've got a round and a half left, but I mean, fuck, man. All right, Movsar being sticky now. The problem is that if you only start this bullshit this late in the fight, then you're at best, dude, you're down with a point deduction. If you're going to do this shit, you need to finish this way. No other sport gets penalty warnings. Things get crazy in fights. Things also get crazy wearing blades on ice with a stick. No warnings in hockey. True? These are true facts. Yeah. Every other sport, it doesn't matter if you did it on purpose or not. You know? Oh, it wasn't intentional, blah, blah, blah. Well, doesn't matter. It's still a foul. Think Movsar's game plan was to tire him on the feet and then choke him out later? I mean, if that's the case, then he better fucking do it in the 5th round. It's a very dangerous game that you play when you're doing that. Your team, no warnings? I can certainly see a case for it. All right, Lerone slips. Movsar takes the opportunity. Oh, yeah, nice connections from Movsar on the ground. Murphy trying to work his way back up, and he does. Yeah, I mean, Movsar is selling this fight tremendously right now. He is letting this thing sail off into the sunset. You're also team no warnings. You get one in the back when they review the rules. True. Yeah, that's a good point. Movsar making him make mistakes. Bro, he's up 3 rounds right now. Yeah, at best you can give him round 1. But other than that, I mean, Murphy, I'd say, is pretty decently up right now. That is a gnarly cut, though. This might end in a draw? You think it really? They're saying it's 2-2 right now? I mean, I'll go back and rewatch as I always do. I'm not paying as close attention as I will be on the rewatch, but it certainly does not feel like 2-2 to me. Which other round do you give to Movsar? Perfect example of me is tripping on hockey. You're skating and reaching for a puck with a stick. It's generally not your intention, but you broke the rule. More accurate with your poke or don't try. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against the thought process. This really was Movsar's fight to win with just questionable decision-making. I agree. I have no idea why he chose to fight this way. And then, of course, point deduction doesn't help anything. Is that Louis Theroux in the background there? Shout out to Louis Theroux. I didn't realize Louis Theroux was a fight fan. That was Louis Theroux, wasn't it? That's funny. Louis Theroux, goated documentarian. Movsar 3-1 or 4-0. What are you talking? All right, dude. Rwanda, you're being ridiculous right now. Murphy just had his hips fucked up? Interesting. Still moving decently. For UFC, your first strike should be eye poke, then strike after break, nut shot. Got you. All right, there's the takedown. The last round was a 9-9 for you? Ha. Oh, because of the point deduction. Okay, fair enough. I thought you were just saying the round sucked. But yeah, no, all right, fair enough. I mean, Murphy not doing himself any favors with the cut. I mean, Movsar did open that, and decent sized cut over his eye. Murphy hurt himself and changed the stance in the last round. All right, fair enough. I will keep an eye out for all these things on the rewatch. And yeah, I mean, Movsar will definitely win this round, so. I mean, unless Murphy is able to get himself back to his feet, but if his hip is really that fucked up, then yeah, he ain't gonna win this thing. I thought he was up 3 rounds though. Last round could go for Movsar, maybe. Again, I'd have to rewatch. Unbelievable, he's winning this fight if he does this from the start. Yeah, I mean, it's very strange. A whole attack strategy has been strange for Movsar, but you picked Evloev by decision. I picked him by decision as well. Bisbing said Movsar needs a finish. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, A, that's why you can never listen to commentary, but B, I do agree to an extent though, because I thought that if you give Evloev the first round, I thought that Murphy took the 2 through 4. But, of course, I will rewatch, as I always do. Oof. There's a good shot from Murphy, finally. Another nice connection there. You picked Evloev by decision and gave 2 and 3 to Murphy. I don't know who won round 1, and 4 was a 9-9. True. Yeah, the point deduction does kind of change things, doesn't it? We're all here because we hate UFC commentary. Appreciate that. Some better than others, though. And I appreciate you saying that I am magnetic. Thank you, Didgeridoo Dave. You're the man. It'll come down to the first, and if it's Lerone, it's a win or a draw. All right, well, we'll see. And there, I mean, you see how easily Evloev just got that takedown? He could have been ragdolling him this entire fight. This is very frustrating. We could hear a split decision, possibly, depending on how people scored the other rounds. Yeah, if any judges would give it to him, it'd be here for sure. I mean, Movsar going to end up on top, basically. I mean, shout out to Murphy for being able to get back to his feet. I mean, honestly, between these guys, I don't think that either of them would give me much concern for Volk, though. After seeing a 5-round fight like that, I don't think that Volkanovski has much to worry about. We good? What the fuck was that about? We all good here? That was weird. Yeah, we had a little blip. His hip is fucked up? Yeah, sorry, I got a little distracted by the internet. All right, cool. Yeah, that was weird, though, because it was the feed for Paramount and for OBS were both affected, so freaked me out for a second, but I'm glad that we are still here. Thank you for continuing on with your boy. Movsar by decision. Fun night, you say, Nav? Maybe we have different definitions of fun, perhaps, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's holding on to his hip. I wonder what happened. Lopez gets a third shot. Surprised they didn't announce it for the White House card. How did he hurt his hip? I don't know. Oh, wow. All right, Movsar gets the win by majority decision. One did call it as a draw. I don't know if I agree with that decision personally. I'll take the money. Parlays came through. Murphy went to grab the mat, grabbing at his hip right when they stopped the respect hug. Oh, okay. Huh. Holding his hip flexor area, doubt he dislocated something. He probably just tore his rectus femoris or one of his true hip flexors. All right, well, there you go. Fun because Lerone always got up. That's a good point, Nav. That is a good point. You got to give him credit for that. Saw him rubbing his that hip early. True. Yeah, I'm saying that did not seem correct to me. Brutal for Lerone. Yeah, very strange. I know. Yeah, Movsar versus Volk. Fair result. All right. Like I said, I'll go back and rewatch. I'll go over it with a fine-tooth comb. I was surprised how well Murphy was able to keep getting up. Yeah, same. Absolutely. I told you I'm better striker than him. Joke to no laughter in the crowd. Ha! Really thought Lerone won 1, 2, and 3, and the fourth was a draw. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how I saw it. I thought Lerone won 1, 2, and 3. 4 had to have been a draw because of the point deduction, and then of course Movsar took the 5th round. I don't think I can watch this shit no more. E-Money J, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that decision. Put that fight in the White House? For real. Tough crowd. Yes, indeed. Evloev 3, 4, and 5. All right. Like I said, I will rewatch. I'd never legit heard someone just stay straight up joke after a joke. Especially so deadpan. Yeah, that's certainly a Russian special right there. Yeah, I'm saying I'm going to go back and rewatch all these fights as I always do. If Evloev 3, 4, and 5 would still only score as 2 rounds because of the foul. True. 4th round, yeah. 4th round point deduction. How can he win 4 if they took a point? Yeah. I mean, you can score it as an even round. 9-9. All right, Adesanya versus Pyfer, Moicano versus Duncan. Ooh, love that fight. And then, of course, 327 coming up with Prochazka versus Olberg and Van versus Tyra. All right, guys. Ooh, geez, sorry. I didn't mean to bang the microphone there. All right, we are going to close this one out. I'm going to try to get, hopefully I'll be able to get this pasta finished. I'll probably be eating on stream for this next one if we come back for the evening stream. So let's close this one out here, and I will get the food ready, and hopefully we come back by 8 o'clock and we're ready for this Mexican MMA card. So if you guys want to come back, you'll see me back live hopefully in 30 minutes time. If not, I appreciate you either which way. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on. Until 8.
It's